official opening of the second day of the conference. I welcome advisor and CEO sir, Mr. Vedant Gatti, Registrar Madam, Ms. Hema Bhatla ma'am, Chief Chief Professor, Chair Professor C.V. Raman, Professor Dr. Vinay Mohan sir, Chair Professor Hargobind Kurana, Professor Dr. Ashwini Kumar sir, President in charge Professor Dr. P.K. Raghav sir, Professor Dr. S. Lal, convener of this conference and Dean of FEM, Professor Dr. Manju Sharma ma'am, co-convener of this conference and Director FEM. All special dignitaries, invited guests, participants, and dear students. This conference challenges and opportunities in science, engineering, and technology for societal development is organized with the collaboration with Business Excellence in Chicago, USA, and University C.V. Raman Chair. In this conference, AI, machine learning, data science, biotech, journalism, fashion, and fine arts, and many more topics and sub-themes are covered. The aim of this conference is to provide a platform for academicians, industry wizards, researchers, and other citizens of the country to discuss about challenges and opportunities in science, engineering, technology, fashion, fine arts, journalism for social development. And this conference also fulfill our university mission, education for community development, leading to women empowerment to all. Now, I concluding my words. Thank you all. Namaste.
Now I invite co-convener of this conference and Director of Faculty of Education and Methodology, Professor Dr. Manju Sharma ji, for her brief comments for today second day of the conference. Over to Professor Manju Sharma ji. Unmute yourself. Madam, unmute yourself, please.
Thank you, sir. Namaste to all JVNs. Namaste, Honorable Chairperson Madam Shri Mithilesh Ji Garg Ma'am, Honorable Advisor and CEO Sir, Chief Guest, Guest of Honor and Special Guest, Respected President Sir, Respected Registrar Ma'am, Respected Har Govind Khurana Chair, Professor Ashwini Kumar Sir, Respected CS Chair Vinay Mohan Sir, sorry, or respected Dean, Proctor, and International Conference Convener Sir, coordinators, faculty members, and dear students, प्यारी प्यारी बिटियाओं. I am JVN Professor Dr. Manju Sharma, Director, Faculty of Education and Methodology. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude and affection to each and everyone of you for organizing this two-day international conference with great enthusiasm and passion. Introduction of the conference. The International Conference on Challenges and Opportunity in Science, Engineering and Technology for Societal Development, INCOSET 2023, is being organized by the University C.V. Raman Chair, under the Faculty of Education and Methodology at Jyoti Vidyapet Women's University, Jaipur, in collaboration with Business Excellence INC Chicago, USA from May 17-18, 2023. The conference furthered outstanding and distinguished speakers from India and throughout the world who have discussed on or around the possibilities and challenges in science, engineering, and technology for societal development from a variety of perspectives. I have completely believed that the thoughts and perspectives of the distinguished speakers at this international conference would certainly enlighten and provoke discussion among faculty members, scholars, and students. Highlight some perspective of conference. The 21st century is a time of transaction, a time of rapid change. When we consider science, technology, and engineering as a whole, we understand that over the first 2 decades of this country, not only has science advances, but technology and engineering also unconventional development, and the information revolution has transformed the social structure as a whole. In such as circumstances, those involved in the area of education, particularly from the background of science, engineering, and technology, must view social issues and social developments through the lens of the 21st century. Only qualitative education can enhance their skills. We have to
Madam,
equip our
madam,
students
madam, madam, please conclude. We are
with
very
the
polite.
skills of 21st century. What will these 21st century skills be? India's rank among the top 5 nations in the world for space exploration, making it one of the top countries for scientific research overall. So, the research and development department are there. Before I conclude, I would like once again wish the 2 day international conference all the best. The whole academic community I am hoping would benefit by this 2 day international conference. I sincerely faith that this will assist all educators, researchers, and learners. Jai Hind, Jai Nari Shakti.
Now it is time to come to the business session, and we have renowned researchers, academicians, and the session is going to be chaired by uh, Dr. Sunil Parikh ji. I hope
Yeah, he will
he's
be joining us in a short while. Probably the studio is full, so he'll be joining us. Dr. Sunil Parik and Dr. Mahesh Rao. Both.
so now.
Now it's the turn of Dr. Shruti Sethi. Madam, she is here. She is the keynote speaker for this session. She is waiting.
Yes, ma'am. So,
Better to give her a chance first to speak. Thank you.
yeah, Shruti ma'am, she is the principal scientist, food technology division, and she is the principal scientist, food technology division of Post Harvest Technology, IRI, Usha, New Delhi. Madam, with due respect, we request you for your keynote for this session, and we are hopeful that your delivery will be giving an incitement to all the participants, scholars who are going to present their papers, also those who are giving us across the globe. And we are hopeful that your incitements, your research, your contribution would be recognized by our chief. So over to Dr. Shruti Pai. Shruti Sethi, please.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible to all?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes, you are audible.
So, namaste, namaste, everyone. Good morning,
Namaste.
and thank you for giving me an opportunity to present our work, what we are doing at IRI. So, I'll just start my presentation. Whether my slides are visible, please. Just a second. So, do I need to upload my file?
No, no, you just have to open your file and then you are seeing, in the bottom of the
And
screen, a bar is there.
madam,
Only
you,
share screen, no, sir.
Yes,
yes,
stop
and
cam settings and then you'll see the present. So you can click on the present and
meanwhile,
then share the
madam,
screen.
you try. Meanwhile, I have to share
Yes.
something about Shruti, ma'am. She is the principal scientist in the Division of Food Science and Post Harvest Technology (ICR), Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi.
Yeah, it has come up. Now press F5 probably. Yes. That
Madam,
will be
just
begin.
give me 1 minute. Madam, just give me 1 minute.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yes, I'm waiting, sir. Yes,
we
please.
have to say something about you so that our listener may recognize. She obtained her bachelor's from Delhi University, master from GB Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, PhD from Punjab Agriculture University, and her research interest center primarily on fresh produce handling and value addition of agri produce. Dr. Suruti is Fellow of Indian Academy of Horticulture Sciences, New Delhi. She was an invited speaker in the International Food and Nutrition Conference held in Turkish University, Al Wama, USA. Dr. Suruti is involved in the Indo-Myanmar ACAPE program for strengthening the PG teaching in Asian Agriculture University. And we are very much delighted to have such a eminent scholar to head to explain the facts related to modern technology in food science and nutrition for societal development. Over to Dr. Sumti Sethi.
Thank you, sir, for my introduction. Sir, are the slides on the slideshow mode?
Yes. No, they are not in slides. So you have to press F5, I think.
I have
Is
done,
that right
sir.
answer?
I have
F5.
done, sir. I
Okay
did,
then.
sir. They're already in slideshow mode here, sir.
It's not coming in slideshow mode yet. Let me ask them.
Is it moving, sir?
Hold on for a minute.
Madam, no problem. You explain it is visible and we will be able to see if you are not able to do anything else. So please start presentation.
Okay, sir.
This first slide is modern technology in food science. Might be
Just
second will be also.
increase the size.
It
So, good
visible,
morning to
ma'am.
all.
Meantime, you please
And
start and I'll be calling you. Yes.
thank you, sir. So I have been given a time of around 15 minutes to tell about the application of various technologies in food science and nutrition for societal development. So if we see the global scenario, we see that a lot of micronutrient deficiencies are prevalent around the world. And these include deficiencies of vitamin A, iron, and zinc. Moreover, if we go in the overall context, we see that because of our sedentary lifestyle, because of our food habits, and because of the stress, we are facing various lifestyle diseases, and they are continuously on the rise. So now in the ICR system, Indian Council of Agricultural Research System, we have an agenda of making human health and well-being as an explicit goal. And for this, we are re-diversifying the cropping systems to get maximum nutrient output from indigenous nutrient dense and micronutrient dense crops. Therefore, at ICR, we are breeding the staple micronutrient dense food crops to increase the micronutrients, and that will go into the population, that will go into the food chain. Moreover, apart from that, we are also into redefining the methods of processing and value addition so that adequate nutrition can be supplied to the population for a healthy and productive life. So, I will be just showcasing what ICR is doing and what IARI is contributing towards, both in terms of the crop as a whole as well as the processing technologies. So the various technologies that we are that I will be discussing, a few of them which we are working on to meet the nutritional requirements are biofortification, microfluidization. I have listed here what I will be discussing, and the target here is for us that how to improve the nutritional status in terms of increasing the protein, fiber, minerals, vitamins, and antioxidants, and a reduction of anti-nutrients, and formulation of functional foods which are nutrient rich, which are gluten free, and which are suitable for diabetic individuals, and which are having low calorie for calorie conscious people. So, looking into all these things, I will take one by one. Now, at ICR, what we are doing, we have a lot of breeding programs towards nutritional security, and lot of crops are under this umbrella for increasing specific nutrients and also for decreasing specific anti-nutrients. So what we have targeted is like for pearl millet, we are breeding for iron and zinc for increasing the iron and zinc content. And this year is the global year for millets. So a lot of Harvest Plus programs, collaborative programs are going on to have high iron and zinc. Then in case of mustard, we are going for a reduction in glucosinolates and erucic acid. These are anti-nutritional compounds which are not required to be there in the oil. So that is why varieties have been released by IARI which have low glucosinolate and low erucic acid content. Then also certain varieties which are rich in anthocyanin, which is an anti-inflammatory compound, antioxidant, that is there. Increased lycopene content, like in case of tomato. Then certain crops are being targeted for increased vitamin A, that is carotenoids, tryptophan, lysine, protein, and vitamin C. So these, I have collected a few slides from my colleagues to just showcase that what are the technologies. You see here that we have pigmented radishes. So they are very high in vitamin C and very high in anthocyanin content. Normally in the market we find white colored radish, but now you will gradually find an introduction of purple radish. So don't be afraid. It is just that the breeding practices have been taken up to increase the nutritional value, to increase the antioxidant level in these crops. Similarly, we have cherry tomato with high lycopene content. Then breeding in cauliflower, that has been taken up to increase the carotenoid content, beta carotene content. So we have got a 22-fold increase in the beta carotene content, and it is having vitamin A activity. So that can cater to the micronutrient deficiency. Then purple cauliflower is there for enhanced anthocyanin content, and anthocyanin, because it is a very potent antioxidant and it is required for the stressful life that we have nowadays. So various crops are there. We have beetroot, we have sorry, not beetroot, we have black carrot, we have cauliflower, we have black grapes, and then black cabbage. All these are being bred for increased anthocyanin content. And we have a variety of grape like Pusa Navrang, that is a fully loaded variety with anthocyanin, and that is coming up in a big way. Even the processors, they are coming up for this variety. So this, along with this, mango is there. It is the king of the fruit. We are breeding it for enhanced beta carotene content. So all these varieties are there, which we are now taking up into the processing line. We are also breeding certain processable varieties so that the nutrient content in these fresh commodities, they can be carried forward to the processed product. So this was about the brief about the various breeding studies that are going on in IARI. Apart from that, we are also concentrating on various modern technologies by which we can have nutritional security, or which we can improve the nutritional status of the population. So one of the technologies is like microfluidization. It is a high process technology which we can apply in liquid food products. And here, the liquid matrix is passed through an orifice at different pressures, and then we can have different type of end products, depending upon the type of interaction chamber we are using. So here the instrument is the lab scale model we have, and we can have two interaction chambers, a Y type chamber and a Z type chamber, that can be used for emulsification, encapsulation, or cell disruption, particle size reduction. So when the liquid matrix is passed through this high pressure zone, we can have different applications like particle size reduction to improve the stability. If we are degrading matrix of the food, then we can have a efficient release of bioactives. So this can help to increase the nutritional value or composition of the food product. Moreover, we can have emulsification liposome for sustained release of our bioactive compounds. Along with that, the microbial inactivation can also be achieved by this technology. So we have tried different matrices. Like here, I have shown you for carrot juice. The We have to standardize the pressure for different commodities. So it is not that uniformly one pressure can be applied. So the pressure and the number of cycles through which the food will be passed through, that has to be standardized. So for carrot juice, we standardized 10,000 psi pressure to increase the antioxidant pigments, that is carotenoid and lutein. So that will enrich the juice with these two components, which are having high beneficial for the body. Along with this, for citrus juice, we have studied that you can see in the picture I have shown here that serum separation, because of the particle size reduction, we can have better serum stability, but we can avoid the serum separation. And the microscopic view I have shown below, that you can see that the particles have been degraded completely, so that it gives a uniform solution. And by the use of variable pressures and the variable cycles we have applied, we have achieved a increase in the flavonoid content, that is hesperidin and naringin. So these are also very good potent antioxidant compounds that are required. So by this technology, any juice which is inferior in quality, like from granulated citrus fruits, we can improve the quality and make it good for consumption. Then another one was vacuum impregnation. This is another technology which we are employing in our labs, and it is a non-thermal technology. So as to we what we do is, we are under vacuum, we are taking out the air and the water from inside the food matrix, and then flushing it, and then filling the void space with the physiologically active compound which we desire to introduce into the food matrix. So this is a very simple technology, and we can have very good effects. That means the various applications that include are like calorie densification. If we want to increase the calorie content of a particular product, if we want to develop a functional food by introduction of bioactives, We can also go for fortification with minerals, with vitamins, and also for salting purpose. Like if suppose we need to introduce brine into the matrix, this technology is very successful. If we need to introduce organic acids into the matrix for pH reduction, especially for minimally processed products, if we need to have any anti-browning inhibitors, so this technology takes center stage. It is very very convenient, especially for horticultural produce, because all horticultural produce have a porous matrix. So it is a very easy technology for these types of products. And what we have achieved, like scientists from my department, they are working, I am also working. So what we have seen that there is a maybe tenfold, maybe 80-fold increase in the content of the nutrient. And it depends on, we can fix the RDA. According to the RDA, we can fix what amount of nutrient, which nutrient we want to introduce into the matrix. So for potato chips at 33 mmHg, we could increase the zinc by 10 times. So it is a huge thing. If there is a zinc deficiency which contributes to micronutrient deficiency, then this is very important. And if we want to maintain the structural integrity, then also we can introduce calcium into the matrix, like for pre-cut products, for minimally processed products. We have found that the shelf life can be increased by the addition of calcium. So these are the ways in which we can increase the nutritional value of the product. Then recently we have also published, one of my student has done the work, that the grapefruit peel, it is rich in antioxidant compounds, polyphenolics. So we have extracted those polyphenolics and introduced it into the ashgod osmotic cubes. So what happened? We got a 300% increase in the phenolic content and the antioxidant activity, and about 140% increase in the flavonoid content. So this technology is very very simple, and it can cater to all the nutritional deficiencies which are prevalent. Now this was about the vacuum impregnation. We can also go for normal infusion. Like if we have a water soluble pigment like anthocyanin, we can go for simple atmospheric infusion into the product. We have like CPRI, Central Potato Research Institute, that is one of the sister institutes of IRI. They have released number of processable varieties of potato, and recently they had introduced Kufri Neelkant. That is a purple colored potato having high anthocyanin content. But the problem there is that it gets leached out while cooking. So we can have the pigment and we can naturally infuse it into the chips matrix, as I've shown in the picture. So depending upon the time, the concentration, these can be infused inside. Then fabricated products also we are into developing, like we have tortilla chips, we have other chips with increased fiber content and low fat content. Because nowadays high fat, salt and sugar, these are rampant and they are causing health hazard. So we need to increase the fiber, we need to increase the nutrients and simultaneously decrease the fat content. So we can have, by like tortilla chips we have developed, by enhancing, by incorporation of the okara, we have enhanced the fiber content, the nutritional value has increased, the protein has increased, but the organoleptically it is very very good in taste. So we have to have a balance with increasing the nutritional value as well as enhancing the organoleptic value of the product. So these products we have developed for increased nutritional value, and or moreover, you can also have the isolation of protein from non-conventional sources. Like one of the source we have used is cowpea. This isolate, or we can make a concentrate also. They can be easily introduced into the food matrix so as to enhance the protein content. So because nowadays vegetarian population, we have very limited sources of protein. So this way we can have the fortification of products with different proteins from different matrices. So this is also one of the way which can be used. Then for diabetic people, we have done studies on sourdough technology. So diabetic formulations have been developed in our lab. One of the technology used was sourdough technology, in which the sourdough, that is the previously fermented dough, this technology is not available in India, but in Western countries, it is the sourdough bread is very common. So here we have applied native culture as well as the pure culture of the sourdough. Native means that it was inherently present and it spontaneous fermentation occurred, whereas pure culture was procured from US, that is Saccharomyces sanfrancis, and that was used in the fermentation of the dough. So we observed that as we increase the fermentation cycle, the number of days of fermentation of the dough, the glycemic index you see at the right column, there was a drastic reduction in the glycemic index. So we have therefore we standardize the process that till 7 days we can go for fermentation, and that fermented dough can be used to prepare low glycemic index bread. So this is very beneficial for diabetic patients who want to eat bread but they are not able to eat because of their high glycemic index. So this technology can take a center stage in future in our country, that we make a sourdough and then we make a low glycemic index bread. Similarly, other formulations have also been developed. Like the right side I have shown, this is a product we made. It is a reconstitutable anti-diabetic formulation which is having high alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity, and this is available on Amazon. We have we have given the technology to a private company and they are selling it at Amazon, and it is having very good effects. So different formulations are there. I'm just showing a few here just to give a brief outline what we are doing here. Then we are also using the extrusion technology to prepare gluten-free products. This is also important because nowadays celiac disease is very prevalent in the population. So they also need an alternate. So how to go about it? Now millets are taking center stage this year, from this year onwards. So different millet-based products which are gluten-free have been developed, and nutritionally, if you see with commercial snacks, the technology we have developed is having almost half the amount of fat content, almost double the amount of protein. So these snacks, they are very well adopted by all individuals and of all age groups, and they're very easy to digest. So they can also help to improve the nutritional status of the society and lead to the development of the society. So these types of products are there. Different extruded snacks can be made, which are rich in different nutrients, because some nutrients they are stable to heat. So those type of nutrients can be added in the conventional extrusion process. Now, if we need to add certain ingredients which are heat labile, then we go for the supercritical fluid extrusion technology. One of my colleagues, she has just received training from US, from Cornell University, and she has worked extensively on supercritical fluid extrusion technology. Here, instead of the steam, the supercritical carbon dioxide is used as a blowing agent. And since the supercritical carbon dioxide works at 31 degree centigrade around, so it is beneficial. The technology is beneficial for addition of those compounds which are not, which are heat sensitive. So the process, you see the extruder I have shown here at the bottom. This is the type of extruder that they were working on. And here during the extruder, during the movement of the matrix inside the extruder, the supercritical carbon dioxide is injected. And when the product comes out, there is expansion. So depending upon the CO2 level, depending upon the pressure applied, different rheological properties, different this type of structure can be obtained by supercritical fluid extrusion technology. The basic aim was here to develop infant food formulas rich in protein content. So, because of the SCCO2, this protein, which is mostly heat sensitive, this can be added, and different products can be made which are good for toddlers. Means it is mouth dissolving. So this technology is very easy, and this technology is now being introduced for bakery products. What is happening that we need yeast for bakery and bakery fermentation, for dough fermentation, that takes about 2 to 4 hours. By using this, we can have within 5 minutes the dough can be leavened. So we don't need any yeast, we don't need any leavening agent like bicarbonate. By a simple use of supercritical carbon dioxide, it can be achieved. So this is a very novel technology. Then we have various natural colorants. We are extensively working on natural color extraction, be it anthocyanins, be it betalains, be it lipid soluble pigments like chlorophyll. So we at the Division of Food Science and PhD, we are working extensively on this colorant extraction technology, and this has been applied, this has been used in different products. The stability studies have been conducted extensively for all temperature, light, then aerobic conditions, and based on that, we are recommending the use of particular pigments into different food matrices, whether they are cold processed or whether they are thermally processed products. So this natural colorants, they can take again center stage in the future, because we are having a lot of problems with use of synthetic colorants. Here, the basic problem which we were facing was the stability of the pigment during processing. That is difficult to achieve, but we have achieved that successfully. So this is also an upcoming area which can help to increase the antioxidant or status of the population, because all these nutrients, they are all these pigments, they are anti-inflammatory, so they can help to decrease the incidence of cardiovascular diseases, arthritis, cancers, if used in proper manner. So this was all about what we were working, and we have lots to do, and we are still doing, and maybe in future you will get more novel products from our division, our institute. Meanwhile, the government and other MNCs, they are also working on different type of products which are nutritionally enhancing the food basket, which I have listed here. So I think all of you have gained some uh, insight of what we are doing at our department towards the societal development. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And very, in my opinion, it was very coherent and convergent presentation of the
Yes.
scholars and all the participants. Though I am not from the background of food technology or biotechnology or agriculture, but I was enjoying your lecture. And now over to all the experts, basically Professor Dr. Aswini Kumar sir. If you have any query, then please raise and try to extract from the presentation for the sake of the benefit of the scholars who are supposed to learn from this presentation. Please unmute, sir.
Unmute yourself, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
you
Yes.
are
sir.
audible.
It was a very nice presentation, but from my point of view, dealing with biotechnology, if we could introduce some of the genes into the plants and make the GM technology or CRISPR technology, which I am writing a book these days, CRISPR technology for food improvement, and certain genes can be introduced and genes can be deleted, and we are entering the era of artificial intelligence, so much can be achieved, and I look forward to ICR for introduction of some varieties having a high nutrition content. And then second point is nutrient efficiency. We apply a lot of nutrient, but they go waste. So on the production side and as well as efficiency side, we have to take care, and we should make more GM food acceptable. Maybe Dr. Pramod Raghav, who is the president, is a very highly competent person to deal with this, and maybe I seek his comments also.
No, I naturally I saw a couple of new technologies, and what is my perception from last one decade is that whatever technologies we are developing that must be commercialized, that must be need based. And the good thing is that in your presentation, all the technologies you are working on, that either it is the impregnation or enhancing the desirable functional properties of the food. You talked about the nutritionally rich potato chips and natural color extraction. That is something, which are very much needed in today's scenario, because people are becoming
Natural.
health conscious. They are opting for natural and herbal, and these technologies will definitely be do wonder in the coming decade. I'm seeing it how it is changing from last 3 decades. We at once upon a time we were working always on the cleaning, grading, sorting, and slowly primary processing, second. And now when I saw the presentation of Dr. Shruti madam, it is really the right way. We are going in the right direction, and once they will be commercialized, we will see new food basket, as she told. We will see new functional foods in a natural form, because people are tired from the artificial things. So to me, this has a good future in coming time, and we will see enhanced and a new form of food technology. And I'm really glad to see the work being done, in the IRI Kusum, the division. So
Truly.
that is something which I think. And as sir, you said about the GMO food, GMO food, they are good, they may be good, but they are a point of controversy most of the time. Yesterday itself, I read an article where all the fruits and vegetables coming, they are of uniform color, uniform size, having certain functional properties. But again, the author himself was writing in the end that this is GMO, and I know and I don't know how much it will be accepted. So I would like to have your comments about the GMO, because GMO is always controversial. It is for the good of the human being, it is for the good of the population, but it's still, how to remove that controversy. So that is something which I would like to, throw this question on you for 2 minutes, if you can answer that.
Okay, so thank you very much for this such a very positive extraction of views and comments. So now it is time to request our another expert who is a keynote speaker, Dr. Mahesh Rao sir, is connected with us.
And 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Thank you to Dr. Shruti madam. She came, and she gave us
She is
her
with
valuable
us.
time, and yeah, yeah.
She is with us at till
Yes, please be
7:30.
with us for a while.
Yeah, madam, please stay with us because you are source of inspiration for all the girls who are viewing you, and they are taking part in this international conference. So please stay with us.
Yes, sir.
Now I request such a scientist whose name is Dr. Mahesh Rao, who is senior scientist in plant genetics, ICAR, National Institute of Plant Biotechnology, Restwhile NRCPB, New Delhi, served Sire postdoc visiting researcher at University of Bonn, Germany, and he has a very big experience of plant genetics and modern technology of plant biotechnology. So, without any additional information about Dr. Mahesh, I request him for his keywords for this session for the enlightenment of the participant and the scholars. So, over to Dr. Mahesh, please.
Okay, good morning, sir. Thank you for the introduction, and thank you for having me here. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, but there is some light problem. I hope your face is
I think there is.
black.
Okay. I think I am in Lucknow, so there is some problem in the
Okay, no issue.
here.
So please,
No problem.
yes.
I will mute the. I will stop the
No, no,
video
no, no,
because
no,
it's
no.
already.
We are comfortable. You please continue, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to share my slide. Can you see if it is visible? Wait a minute, please.
Your presentation is showing, sir, that you are a scientist because this is the first day of our conference, but no one has taken the screenshot as you have taken
Yes.
your, by
Okay. No.
your,
Yeah, he has taken the screenshot of our flyer actually, and that
yeah.
is
So
pretty
this
appreciable.
shows that how visionary a scientist may be and how smartly he observes anything. So thank you for this. Now, please,
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind
in
words.
our left, our
So I'm trying
honorable
to
chair,
share my
in
screen.
right, chief guest is present, and in middle you are present. So thank you, sir. Please, we have a dozen of scholars and students to
So
give
I'm
their
trying to
presentation.
share the
So
slide.
all the experts
For
that
that, technically will help you actually. Are you seeing a bar at the bottom? You will see a bar at the bottom. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, I'm trying, sir.
Press F5. If it may be bigger.
Yeah, is it visible, sir?
No, it's
yes,
not
yes,
in slideshow mode, but
Yeah, it is
anyway,
visible now.
it is
yeah,
I
visible.
yeah.
Yeah, this is in slideshow mode, I think.
No
Okay.
issue,
For
sir.
that, you
Please.
press F5 on
So,
your keyboard if you can.
uh, okay.
If you are comfortable with this, then please give start.
Yeah, yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, here it is showing in the slide showing mode. That's why I'm going to start with that. Okay, so thank you for having me here, and I'm going to give an outline what I'm doing here at NIPB. I'm posted at NIPB National Institute for Plant Biotechnology, New Delhi. So my work is mostly on the pre-breeding. So I'm trying to combine the breeding and the genomic part to improve the rapeseed mustard and genetic stop of the rapeseed mustard. So my topic is the combinatorial approach of breeding with genomics for pre-breeding in rapeseed mustard, a ray of hope towards oilseed self-sufficiency. I'm going to talk about mostly brassica and rapeseed and mustard oil in a whole. So my presentation will cover the origin and species interrelationship in the brassica, pre-breeding in rapeseed mustard, advanced tools and techniques in pre-breeding which we are employing here at NIPB, and then we will draw some conclusion and which will be open for the discussion anyway. So if we talk about the brassica species, there is 6 cultivated species where
Dr.
three are
Slides
the
are not moving.
oh now
Yes.
okay. So this is the third slide, origin and species of species interrelationship. Can you see it? Hello.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So there is 6 species, cultivated species in Brassica. Out of 6, 3 are the diploid, that is Brassica nigra, Brassica rapa, and Brassica oleracea. These are the diploid species. And out of 3 diploid species, there is 3 amphidiploid species who are generated naturally. That is from the nigra and rapa, Brassica gentiana were evolved. From nigra to oleracea, Brassica carinata was evolved. From oleracea and rapa, Brassica napus was evolved. In India, we are growing the Brassica gentiana as an oil seed crop. Earlier, we were growing the Rapa also. A good majority of Rapa genotypes and varieties was growing, but due to some advantage of Brassica gentiana over Rapa and other species, now the whole India, pan India, is more than 95% of oilseed Brassica is Brassica gentiana. So we will talk about the Brassica gentiana because this is in our context, in Indian context. So we are going to talk about this, and I'm working on the Brassica gentiana only. So moving towards the next slide. So if we talk about the Repsin mustard, it is having a different kind of matting system. Means if you will talk about the plant, there is mostly two type of matting system: self-compatible, means that is the self-pollinated species, and self-incompatible, means cross-pollinated species. But in between that, if there is some outcrossing occur in self-pollination, pollinated crops between 5 to 15%, that will comes under outcrossing, means it will come in the mostly in the vegetable type of brassica. You can see here in the brassica oleracea. So if you there is two major section, that is the mustard and rapeseed. In mustard there is brassica gentiana, brassica carinata, and brassica nigra. The brassica gentiana and brassica carinata are amphidiploids having AB and BC genome, while brassica nigra is diploid having B genome. And if you'll see the mating system, Brassica gentiana and carinata are self-compatible, while Brassica nigra is self-incompatible, highly cross-pollinated species this is. And if we'll talk about the rapeseed, it is having the Brassica rapa, Brassica napus, and Brassica oleracea. Brassica rapa and oleracea are diploid, Brassica napus is amphi-diploid, having A and C genome. If we'll talk about the Brassica rapa, it is having three subspecies: Brassica rapa thoria, Brassica rapa yellow sarso, and Brassica rapa brown sarso. The yellow sarso is self-compatible, while the Brassica rapa thoria and brown sarso are self-incompatible, means they are highly cross-pollinated. If we'll talk about the Brassica napus, this is self-compatible, and Brassica oleracea is self-incompatible. So we can say that all the amphi-diploid species are self-compatible; they can be selved, and but in the contrast, the diploid species are mostly self-incompatible, and they are highly cross-pollinated, except Brassica rapa yellow sarso. So it is having a very diverse kind of mating behavior in all the six species, cultivated species. Coming to the pre-breeding, where I am working in the Brassica, so all the activities refers to identify desirable characteristics or genes from unadopted material that cannot be used directly in the breeding population. Like what breeders or the breeders who are involved in the development of variety, they can identify the genes or trait in within the primary gene pool, and they can directly use in the breeding program for the development of variety. But what we do, we identify the desirable characteristics or genes in the unadapted germplasm, or like wild crop relatives or secondary or tertiary gene pool, and then we try to utilize in the pre-breeding program to develop some kind of pre-breeding material that can be further utilized by the breeders for development of varietal and other things. So, and also to transfer these traits to the intermediate set of material that breeder can further utilize in the varietal or crop improvement program. So it is divided into two sections. Firstly, you have to identify and characterize the traits and genes or the novel material you can find out from the unadapted material, and then you can transfer it to the cultivated species that it can be genetic stock can be generated, and that can be further used by the plant breeders for the varietal improvement program. So pre-breeding in Brassica, if you talk about the research in the pre-breeding in Brassica gentiana is very important due to very less genetic diversities available in the cultivated amphi-diploid species, either in the Brassica gentiana, either in the Napus, either in the uh, uh, Carinata. So if you talk about the Brassica gentiana, there is very less genetic diversity available. So there is a genetic ceiling for different economic traits, for yield, contributing traits, or biotic stress or abiotic stress tolerance, or there is some development of CMS system. You have to go to the wild crop relatives. So this is very important to utilize these species for the widening the genetic diversity of the amphi-diploid species, mostly polyploid species, whatever in either in the Brassica or other crops also, if there is some polyploidy. And diploid and wild species and other related species are the reservoir of the wide range of economical traits, and then we know we cannot directly utilize that trait for the improvement of varieties. So we have to identify that we can develop a intermediate kind of material that can be easily transferred to the cultivated species. So we can utilize that trait from the wild and diploid species to improve our available varieties and develop the uh, good and high yielding varieties for our farmers. So I tried to compile one pictorial representation of this. Whatever material we are having, it is showing in the funnel, and we are opening the tap, and we are utilizing for the breeding program. Once the all the material available prime germ diversity in the primary germplasm gene pool will be utilized, there will be no hope for the further improvement of the varieties. So what we can do, we can go to the crop wild relatives and related species. We can try to mutate it, we can try to cross it with the different species, and we can generate a genetic stocks in the cultivated species. And that cultivated species genetic stock, we can refill this funnel, and then we can utilize for the breeding program, and that we can develop the new and improved varieties in the Brassica gentiana. So why pre-breeding? So we are using the pre-breeding for the utilization of wild and related species. We can explore, exploit the variability, new gene combinations in the cultivated species. We can enhance the genetic base of the cultivated species. We can transfer the genes imparting stress tolerance, quality, and yield rate from unrelated species or lines to the cultivated species. We can develop the new plant type which is having the high yield potential. We can go to develop for development of synthetic species development, like in brassica the researchers are trying to develop the hexaploid brassica. They are trying to combine all the three genomes A, B, and C from Oleracea, Gentiana, and Nigra and Rapa. They are trying to combine it, and they are trying to develop a hexaploid species like wheat. That, and they are trying to test it. It is whether it is better than the diploid or not. So you can go for development of synthetic species development. Also for the CMS lines development, we need the cytoplasm of the wild species, and that we can further utilize for the development of CMS lines, and that can be utilized in the development of hybrids in the mustard. And also it is very important to understand the evolution and domestication of the polyploid species, because in nature the two diploid species were more pollinated, means cross pollinated, and one new species were developed, that is the ampidiploid species in case of Brassica argentea, Brassica napus, and Brassica carinata. So this is very important to understand how these species were evolved in the nature, and how domestication changes the whole process of the adaptation in these species. So this is also important point to understand and analyze during the pre-breeding program in the brassica. And ultimately our aim to improve our existing cultivar, that we can develop the more cultivar with high yielding varieties, with good quality varieties. So this is our ultimate aim for all the researchers who is working in the plant breeding or the plant sciences. So I am dealing with the two major things. One is the resynthesis of Brassica gentiana, means Brassica gentiana which evolved in nature 1,000 years ago. We are trying to recreate in the artificial medium in our lab, and then we are trying to analyze that synthetic Brassica gentiana species for different purposes. So that is I am working on. And second one is to integrate the genes and traits from the wild species to the cultivated Brassica gentiana species. So two major theme, major work objective is there for my research. So this is the one resynthesis of Brassica gentiana, where what we do, we try to cross with the two diploid species, that progenitor species of Brassica rapa and nigra. We can cross it and we can develop the MP haploid, and then we can further go for the cold chain treatment and bud pollination, and we can develop the MP diploid Brassica gentiana. But it is not stable, so we can go for the continuous crossing, and we can go for the different generations. And after a few generations, like 6 to 7 generations, we can go for the characterization of that lines to study the different stability parameters, different yield parameter, different biotic and abiotic stress tolerance parameters. And then after that, we can go for the breeding program. We can share these material with the breeders, and they can go for the development of varieties. In the same way, one more cross we can do, we can cross the two different MP diploid species like Brassica carinata. Yes. Okay. Brassica carinata and Brassica napus, and then we can develop the F1, and then we can go for the selfing and selection for the Brassica gentiana type of plant. And ultimately, after few generations, we can select the plant which is having A and B genome. We can characterize that, and we can utilize further in the breeding program. And these are some lines which we developed at NIPB, and we are characterizing it for the molecular and cytological with the molecular and cytological tools. And you can see here we identified a lot of lines which is having a different yield parameter, trait specific lines we have identified, which are being shared with the different university and plant breeders who is working in the Brassica improvement program, and they are utilizing in their breeding program. And we also did the genetic diversity of this uh, resynthesized Brassica gentiana. You can see the red spikes is showing the diversity which is in the synthetic Brassica gentiana, while Brassica rapa, you can see the green spikes, which is the one of the parents. You can see the yellow spikes, which is the another of parents, which is the Brassica nigra. And this is the natural varieties which is growing predominantly in India in the blue spike. So you can see the genetic diversity which we gained from the synthesizing the Brassica gentiana through crossing the different rapa and nigra accessions. And we are also doing some cytological characterization to identify the genes and the intergenomic recombination, because when we are crossing the two different species, we want to see how the two species are behaving together when they are coming together, and how there is interaction between the genomes. So we are doing this classical as well as molecular cytogenetics to analyze that population. Coming to the second objective, that is the integration lines using crop wild relatives. So in this, we are trying to utilize all the wild species, whatever we are having, for development of the genetic stock, which can be further used in the breeding program. So at NIPB, we are having 27 crop wild relatives of Brassica. You can see the pictures, and whatever I have shown in the red, these are being utilized either for the CMS development or the integration line development already. So we are trying to utilize all the genotype for the development of genetic stocks in the Brassica gentiana, and then we can further characterize it, and we can develop the we can share with the Brassica breeders. These are some pictures from the crop wild relatives of Brassica. And recently we published one paper for the strategies for utilization of crop wild relatives in plant breeding, where we described how the what are the methods and where we can utilize the crop wild relatives, and especially in Brassica, and what are the challenges, how we can solve that challenges, and how we can proceed for the development of integration lines for different traits. So for the integration line development in Brassica gentiana, what we utilize two strategy we follow. Firstly, we can cross directly the wild species with Brassica gentiana, and then we can go for the embryo rescue, and after back crossing and selfing, we can generate a number of lines, and then we can go for the characterization. But success ratio for such process is very low, because there is imbalance in, or there is very big difference between the polyploidy of Brassica gentiana and the wild species. So we utilize one another method where we cross the wild species with the diploid species, and then we can develop a transient synthetic amphidiploid, and then we can cross with the Brassica gentiana, and then we can go for the back crossing and selection for the integration lines. So this method, the second method we are using frequently at NIPB, and we have developed one integration population which is in advanced generation. We are doing it from the last 12-13 years. So we are having good population in that. I will show that how many population we have developed. So using these wild species, we have developed 7 amphidiploid species by crossing the wild species with the Brassica rapa, and now we are trying to utilize these species,
Dr.
these synthetic
Mahesh,
species.
Dr. Mahesh,
Yes, sir.
there is a little bit, we are daring to request you for your speedy
Yes.
Okay.
delivery, and because we have a panel of students, scholars who are ready to give their presentation before you expert, right now.
Sir, it will
So
take only 5 minutes more.
you are here only to bless the scholars and other participants to inspire them, right,
Okay.
sir? So please, we request that for please concise your presentation, because it seems that you have 35 slides and you are
No,
on
sir, it will
getting.
take only 5 minutes. Don't worry,
Okay, okay.
it is going to be.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
because then you have to
Okay,
be
no.
with us also. So
Yeah.
Okay, I will be there. No problem. So we have developed the integration lines following this second method, and if you will see the diversity, which kind of diversity we achieved in this, you can see the black spikes, which is showing the genetic diversity in the integration lines. Also, we targeted one major disease in Brassica, that is leaf blight, that is caused by the Alternaria brassicae, and we are getting the stable resistant lines against the Alternaria brassicae. So we are trying to do the molecular biology experiments to identify the genes responsible for the this resistance genes. So, coming to the different technologies which we are using for the characterizing these wild species, these lines. So we are utilizing the embryo rescue to develop the synthetic amphidiploid species like synthetic Brassica gentiana. Also, we are employing the embryo rescue protocol to develop the integration lines, and we are trying to do the morphological characterization in each and every generation for the each and every events we have generated, and for the doing the pollen viability analysis, to do the morphological trait analysis to see the leaf structure, plant architecture. And in next generations we are doing the cytogenetics analysis to see the chromosome number and their pairing behavior in the different generations. And if you'll see, we also did the molecular cytogenetic analysis to see the recombination, intergenomic recombinations. I did this work at University of Bonn, Germany, and we are getting a good amount of recombination between the A and B genomes, different genomes. And also what we are trying to do, we have a different generation plans, so we are trying to do the transcriptome and the whole genome resequencing analysis for the each generation, and we are trying to do the comparative analysis between each generation to see the genetic erosions or different kind of genetic uh, recombination between the different genomes to see the interactions and how much deletion is going to happen in each generation to see the domestication process. So it will show the evolutionary pattern of the the Brassica gentiana or the polyploid Brassica species. So we are doing the analysis and we have done the transcriptome and resequencing data. So we have developed a lot of material at NIPB and we are characterizing it. We developed for the ill contributing traits, for the CMS resource system we have developed. We developed one integration line for the Alternaria resistance, and some of the material we have shared with the IRI and other university for the varietal development program. And also we have developed the material for the white rust resistance in the integration lines. So, coming to the conclusions, what kind of conclusion we can draw from our work? So, pre-breeding is very necessary for the crop where the target rate are not available in the gene pool of the cultivated species. So, we can explore the crop wild relatives for improvement of the cultivated species through transfer of specific genes, develop new gene combination, broaden genetic diversity, and new synthetic species we can develop. The ultimate aim is to support the development of the high yielding cultivars. The combinatorial approach in pre-breeding is highly required in the Brassica to understand more about the crop at genomic level, from identification of trait-specific genes to understand the evolutionary pattern of polyploid Brassica. And this can play an important role for the improvement, which ultimately leads to the self-sufficiency of oilseed in India. So earlier, what researchers were doing in the pre-breeding, they were mostly relying on the breeding methods, but we have to incorporate the biotechnological tools to enhance the efficacy and speed of the research in the pre-breeding. And these are some suggested readings if someone want to read. So this is our team, and I thanks everyone because they have helped a lot during last 10 years of my research. And I thanks my director and my collaborators, my students, my funding agencies, and also I thank for the invitation for the organizers. So thank you for having me, and thank you having giving me such time to express my work here, to deliver my work here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dear scientists. Thank a lot by the organizing team, by the Faculty of Education and Methodology, by the Department of Food Biotechnology, and we are very much delighted to listen you. And since we are running with a sort of timing, so we are not inviting any comment by any other experts on your talk. And directly we are reaching to Dr. Anuradha Sarma Dubey, who is connected with us. He is the Assistant Professor in Department of Botany, School of Science and Technology, Bardhaman Mahavir Open University, Kota. And a few things that is mentionable, that she has been awarded Best Women Scientist in International Conference on Multidisciplinary. Also, Best Young Researcher Award holder she is, and she has guided two research scholars in PhD, guided two PG student, and she has some academic contribution as 24 research papers, some books, chapters, and others. So, Dr. Anuradha, over to you, and please start your talk to inspire our participants. Please unmute yourself. मैडम अनम्यूट कर लीजिए प्लीज डॉक्टर अनुराधा जी unmute yourself. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
introducing. Good morning, Professor Ashwani Kumar, sir, my teacher. Very happy to see you here, sir. and good morning, one and all. I am very thankful of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Jaipur, for inviting me in this conference. Sir, my slides are visible here.
There is a blank something coming. I don't know what is the reason. Slide is not coming.
Okay, just a second, sir. I'm trying.
Yeah, it came for a second and then it went. So
Okay.
It was about to come.
Okay, sir. Just a second. I am again trying for that.
Yes, madam. Now click in the
Okay.
middle.
Okay, sir.
There is no, it is not visible.
Oh.
you can see. You can just
Okay,
tell.
sir.
Yeah, you can speak. It's not important that you show a presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah, speak for 5-10 minutes and that will be enough.
Right, sir. Um, in this session of food and biotechnology, I am going to discuss on the topic given to me, innovative approaches in food technology and opportunities to develop interest in Indian students. So first, I would like to introduce this aspect to all of us. We all know that food technology involves various aspects related with the food industry, like food production, food processing, food marketing, its quality, its safety issues, etc. And uh, this is the science related with the design and development of food. In my presentation, I will try to cover most of these aspects. After COVID-19, this industry is facing so many challenges. We all experienced it that it had a major impact on food industry because we can observe that our consumers became more and more aware about their food choices and health related issues. That's why this industry is tackling the continuing impact of the pandemic and using the different tools for efficient and sustainable functioning of this sector. To cope up with the present scenario, food industry is experiencing new emerging technologies. So here in this session, I'm going to discuss some technologies which are applicable and for the benefit of society currently trending in our food and technology sector. So first of all, I would like to go for alternative proteins. These are nutrient rich and minimize resource use also. It includes cultured meat, lab grown food, plant based nutrition, and these protein produced from plants and animal cells or by the way of fermentation process. It is very important sector of this food industry because it is covering around 26% of this field. In the post COVID era, as our consumers are very conscious about their health and fitness issues and shifting toward the alternative protein sources. Here, I would like to mention some examples, some companies also related with that, like a Dutch company, Protein Brewery, is producing an animal free lab grown food, Fermotein, and it is very common in their peoples. And here we also in India also we are developing alternative protein sources. These are from the plant based food. the second aspect the second aspect I am going to discuss about the nutraceutical. During and after this pandemic, as people having much concern about the impact of food habits on their health, so there is a growing need for essential nutrient in our food. And in this case, nutraceuticals include nutritional supplements, functional foods, and prebiotics, and it is helpful to maintain a healthy lifestyle. In our Rajasthan also, we have a NGO, Manjul Spirulina Sambardhan Sansthan, that is commercially producing nutraceutical spirulina, a microalgae that is having a rainbow of nutrients. So this NGO is trying to popular this nutraceutical among the people. As here we are discussing about the innovative aspects of nutritional related field. So I would like to mention that here we are some one aspect more, that is the personalized nutrition. Now our people are very conscious and they have some personal preferences like sugar free diet and the vegan diet, sorry, gluten free diet, protein diet. They have control on their calories also, and they have various tracking devices so that they control their food habits, and they can monitor their health issues. So due to all these, consumers have their own dietary pattern. In this field, a Singapore based startup is there, Enrich 3D. It provides services in hospital and restaurants to offer meal as per the individual's nutritional choices. So here I am going to discuss about the so many aspect of technology, and one most uh, popular aspect of the food industry, it's digitization. We can see e-menu, e-payments, online ordering system, cashless payments. All these assist customers in contactless services. And the most recent innovation in this aspect is the chatbots. It offer food recommendation that assist customers with their food orders too. And there is a Kuwait based company, that is the Lean Restaurant, that provides restaurant digitization services and support. The next aspect of my presentation is the food e-commerce. Food e-commerce is another big trend that is fueled up by the COVID-19 situation. We are living in the online age, and food brands utilize digital platforms to offer on demand online delivery services and provide it direct to the customer. Indian startups like Swiggy, Zomatos are very popular already among people. And one more company, that is Cooks, also providing facility of chef for the home. The next one is the robotics. In this modern age, we have robotic bloom in the food industry, as we have hospitality robots, robotic chefs. These are very popular in hotels, and drone and food handling robots enables functioning fast and cost effective. We have an in globe. I am talking about globally. So a Canadian company, Robots, have artificial intelligence based autonomous robotic kitchen, grocery stores, and management office. It has
Dr.
ARK
Anuradha,
zero.
Dr. Anuradha, please conclude your presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay. So here I would like to mention that due to our limited time frame, we discussed only some important innovations here. And I can say that the lab grown food and artificial intelligence have potential to transform this sector in the future. There is a lot of scope in this field, in this industry. And as the food is the topmost necessity of the world, so food technology will never be stopped. But our innovations should ensure food security for everyone. So I would like to conclude with this word. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. And it is time to request all the invited experts, Dr. Sethi, Dr. Rao, and Dr. Dubey to now be ready to assess the presentation of our intellectual capital of the faculty of the Department of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. Scholars are coming, students are coming before you with their work they have done, and with the outcomes that should be showcased by them here. So first of all, I would like to invite Aditi Panpalia, who is the research scholar and coming with her paper. Aditi Panpalia.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. My name is Aditi.
Yeah, please on your camera
Yes.
and share your PPT. You are given 4 minutes.
Yes, sir.
4 minutes.
Aditi, we have shared your PPT.
You have
Okay.
already shared. Please start
Okay.
speaking.
Okay. Good
Now you
morning,
have to
everyone.
do.
My
Yes,
title
yes.
is yes, sir. My title is Effect of Different Salicylic Acid Concentration on Google Stone Biosynthesis in Commiferability. We have taken the salicylic acid as an elicitor to enhance the production of secondary metabolites in plants because medicinal plants are very important for us to make the traditional medicines. So to make a novel drug, but due to the less availability of plants, we have evolved the tissue culture to increase the secondary metabolites. So the present study aims to investigate the effect of salicylic acid on the production of glucocesterone. Glucocesterone is very important and very essential compound in my plant because it is used for arthritis, cancer, weight loss, and many other anti-inflammatory properties. So my plant was treated with a different concentration of salicylic acid, and in the next slide you will see that how I have treated and I have got the results. So in the introduction is I can say this, the production of these compounds is often low as I have mentioned in the first slide, make it challenging to obtain sufficient quantities for the pharmaceutical application. So through the use of the elicitor, we had increased the secondary metabolites because salicylic acid is a natural occurring phytohormones. When it is treated with the salicylic acid, it binds with the receptors and it induces to produce more and more secondary metabolites in the plants. Next slide. So I have studied many review of literature. In every literature, when we have put to the control and other concentration, we have got better result like one treatment without salicylic acid and one treatment with salicylic acid. When we compare the control, we'll get the more treatment while doing in the salicylic acids. So for material methods, we have took materials. The chemicals we have took MS media, 2,4-D, sucrose, 2-IP, because it induces cell division, it maintains the antioxidant properties. And plant material we have taken leaves and node for the callus culture. Next. For method, the callus we have which have grown the plant tissue culture and the laminar airflow. When the fully callus grown, we had made the suspension media, MS media. In that we have put the callus culture. First, we have made the media, and then we have autoclaved the media. Then, while we have to clump the callus and put in the bottles with the different concentrations. And 5 concentration I have taken, and 1 control bottle I have taken. After this, callus were inoculated into liquid medium culture. Then the culture was transported in the orbital shaker. After every day, we have to check the monitor cell growth viability, and after 15 days, we can change the subculture also for the more growth and for the more secondary metabolites and for the more cell generation. So results and discussion. This I will show the photos and the results that I have got more concentration in 100 micromolar compared to other concentrations. In this like figure 1.1, the control is there. I have put the callus. Then after callus with the media, I have put the clumps of callus. Then after 15 days, I got the result, the cell generated. This is not of like this is I have not added in the salicylic acid. This is a control medium, no salicylic acid. In the next picture, you can see that I have added 25 microgram salicylic acid, callus, B for the clumps of callus, and C. Little cells has grown. As we can see, we can compare the picture from the control also. In next 1.4 figure, 50 micromolar, the callus again has taken, then clumps, again little more as compared to 25, it is more grown, as we can see on the picture. Then for the 75 also same procedure, callus, then the clumps, then the result has came more than 25, 50, 75 micromolar. And the more I have got in the 100, as you all can see the pictures, more cells generated. In 125 cells are generated, but when we compare through photos and further also analysis I will give for quantifying, the more result I got in 100 micromolar salicylic acid, better than control if like comparison with the control. Future possibility is that with this help of study we can conserve this plant to avoid
Yes,
exploitation.
enough, Aditi, enough. Conclusion, after conclusion, that is enough. So thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you so much, sir.
Comment
Thank you
by
so much.
all the scientists. Tiffany, please, in brief. No comment. Now Sandeep Yadav is coming with his presentation. Sandeep.
Would you like to say, Suni sir, one in one line or two line, the work she is doing? Salicylic acid. Yeah, yeah. Please unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please unmute yourself.
Sandeep, be ready, please, with your presentation.
This is a good effort, and it should be pursued. But my point is that can you compare these contents of this Googlostone in careless culture and in the plant system also? And to
Yes,
what
sir. Carrots
extent
also.
the increase has taken place, and is it
Yes, sir.
economically viable? So these aspects you have to
Yes, sir.
consider.
Yes,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Now
Thanks a lot.
Sandeep Yadav. Dr. Binay Mohan sir, we also expect your comment and your not over this presentation, but time to time your visionary remarks must be
Sir,
invited.
with so many sectoral experts,
Oh.
it will be presumptuous on my part to utter anything with such
Right,
bright,
sir.
bright
Okay, sir. Thank you.
luminaries being there.
Okay, so Sandeep is coming. Technical team, please connect with Sandeep. Where is Sandeep? Technical team. And
Sir, Sandeep is joining in a minute, sir.
then invite Bhumika Bhatt and Simran, who are student of UG, if they are available. Bhumika Bhatt and Simran. I request the team to, uh, please be more alert. We
More
have to
alert
make,
and line up the next presenters.
yeah,
It will be
because we
better.
have to, we are getting, complaint by the participants that everyone is not getting their chance, and we are going to break some records in presentation. So we have
Yes.
to give chances to all.
If Sandeep is getting late, then I think
Sandeep is coming.
yeah, he's
Yeah,
there.
take the
Yes.
next one in the
Within
line.
4 minutes. UG student, please wait. UG student, please wait. UG student, please wait. Now Sandeep PhD scholar is giving presentation. Please.
Sorry, sir. Namaste. Good morning to all, sir.
If we
Good
are
morning to all, sir. Today,
Sandeep,
I am pursuing my PhD under uh, Dr. Khusu ma'am, assistant professor in our university. Today, my topic of discussion is biopriming, concept for crop improvement leading to sustainable development of rural community. Abstract. Main things about this topic choosing is use of agriculture in our by our farmers. The overuse of agrochemicals leads to soil contamination and environmental hazards or environmental stress increasing on modern agricultures. Today we needs a more environment friendly solution of all these modern agriculture programs in which biopriming is a better method because in this we use microbes which are beneficial. In biopriming, biological elements such as fungi, bacteria are used. Hence, we needs to utilize biopriming. In this, the function of this technology play and enhance agriculture productivity and stress tolerance. Introduction. What is biopriming of seeds? It is a common strategy for introducing diseases resistance through the use of biocontrol agent. Biocontrol agent like bacteria, fungi, which can we can use because these microbes are efficient for the management of diseases and pests. Or these are the best methodologies today we have present on modern technology we are using. Crops are exposed to a lot of variety of abiotic stress like drought, high temperature, soil soil conditions, cold, alkalinity, ultraviolet radiation, mineral toxicity deficiency. And sir, this is next. Hmm. In biopriming, we use PGPR inoculants. PGPR, plant growth promoting rhizobacterium, or we can use hair microbes, in which we use fungi or any other bacteria other than rhizobacteria. It is an alternative to chemical treatment. Chemical treatment, like we treat seeds with chemicals. In this place, we can use PGPR, which are biologically safe and environmental sustainable, safer for future agriculture and our generation. Biopriming, a new concept. Over the past few years, biopriming has attracted a lot of attraction. Recently, it is a alternative method for controlling seed and soil-borne pathogens. It is best method to introduce diseases, resistance, and immunity via biological control agent in seeds before pre-growing. Before pre-growing, we can treat seeds so that after growing, they can tolerate high environmental stress and soil conditions. Type of biopriming. There are many type of biopriming. First, we discuss about seed biopriming. Seed primings are many types: hydro, osmo, solid, hormone, chemo. At the end, biopriming. Bio, which use microbes, which is more effective than any other methods we use. Biopriming methods offer additional benefits of biotic stress management and getting special attention. Vibrant seed with PGPR is most inexpensive and eco-friendly.
Come on the conclusion
These are
slide,
can be.
please. Conclusion
Yes, sir.
slide. Your concluding remarks. Conclusion slide. Yes.
Sorry sir, आवाज नहीं आ रही सर.
हाँ ठीक है, अब आप इसको बताइए क्या है ये, व्हाट इज दिस, प्लीज
Sir, conclusion sir.
बताइए प्लीज.
Biopriming is a straightforward technique which can even Novic farmer can use. Novic farmers are like farmers which are not so much experienced, but we can provide them seeds which are already capable, which can grow in soil or environmental stress conditions. Or these crops use nutrients which can also reducing the amount of fertilizer applied. Or agrochemical use of agrochemical is unprofitable, which causes ecological problem. This is an alternative to agrochemical use, sir. In present day, predating seeds and with microorganisms has immense potential. They have high potential to grow in environmental stress conditions.
Okay, thank you.
Can I ask a question?
Sir, one
Yes, sir.
a small announcement before your question. One small announcement. It is our privilege and honor to announce that Professor Dr. Aswini Kumar sir is chairing this session, as Dr. Sunil Parikh has not joined the session due to some technical error. So finally, we will be collecting the concluding remarks by Professor Aswini Kumar sir. Over to you, Aswini sir, for a second, please. Please unmute yourself.
Mr. Sandeep, this has been
I am
going for
not
past several decades. Are you able to hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Yes, sir.
This has been going for several years, this biopriming and other things, but do they work in the practical level in the field application and a 100-hectare farm? My question is, have you conducted experiment on the control, positive control, negative control, and the field trials using your materials? What is your answer?
I'm not.
I think he is a new scholar. He just took up this work
He
like
just
2 months
joined.
before.
So he is learning.
So he will now plan he has planned the
Yes.
experiment and he will conduct in near future.
Right,
So,
thank you. I'll be interested to see his experiment.
Definitely, sir.
No,
We will
no,
let
sir,
you.
he just started his work and he is learning. And
He's
Okay,
learning.
okay.
So he just
You can
put this concept in front of all of us, biopriming.
concept is good. Concept is good.
Yes.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Congratulations, Sandeep.
But
Now
still,
Akriti
question is
Singh is
also
coming.
good. Your question is challenging.
Now
Thank you.
Akriti Singh, the scholar. UG student, please be patient and wait. Yes, Akriti,
Okay,
start
Sandeep, thank you.
presentation.
You can leave now. The next presenter may be in.
Good morning to all of you. Myself Akriti Singh, supervision of Dr. Khushbu at Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, and my title Concept of Growing Plant Future Possibility of Sustainable Development of Society. And this is a very newly research in this area. And this is my content slide for including abstract introduction of bioluminescent system, sustainable development, and conclusion. This is abstract. Bioluminescence is a very common physical phenomena to generating and emanating light in the presence of oxygen, and there have been transformed by bioluminescence gene to originate in living organisms from bacteria, fungus, insect, fairyfly, marine organism, algae, and some type of jellyfish, earthworm, and starfish. Bioluminescence is basically formed by light in the luciferin chemical reaction in the living organism. This is my introduction. Bioluminescence is most production of the light in the living organism, which is discovered among 1,000 species and 800 genera, is discovering new genes bioluminescence species in the forest of Meghalaya in India in 2020. And this is a bioluminescence system, natural system. This is a five type of natural bioluminescence system. PBIN technique, this is 2017. And fungal bioluminescence system, protein bioluminescence system, bacterial, and luciferin. Luciferin dependent system, fairyfly luciferin catalyzed by the fairyfly luciferase gene in the presence of magnesium ion, oxygen, ATPs in the production of yellow, green luminance light and red luminance light. And this is a Nobel technique for discovery in 2017. PBIN technique. Basically, this technique followed by two cycle. First reaction is PLGA cycle and second is coenzyme A cycle. This third technique is a bacterial bioluminescence system to follow by loxoperon gene system. Loxoperon CBABGE and utilized by the some unique highly conservative fungal bioluminescence system. Recently, the third bioluminescence system originated by bioluminescence fungus has been described to produce self-sustained glowing plant to provide first genetically encoded pathway. This is followed by cephalic acid cycle. Cephalic acid cycle basically present in all living plant cells to convert into histidine in the presence of oxygen and they produce highly luciferin gene, and the last cycle is protein bioluminescence system to produce a Cura bacteria gene. The gene obtained by jellyfish and bioluminescence protein
Next
presence of
slide, please. Next slide. Yes, yes. Say in brief.
sustainable development in the next generation of society. In the future, farmers to cultivate in this plant to be good source for income. These bioluminescence plant can be also used by ornamental plants which are largely for decoration purpose. Production of transgenic bioluminescence plant can be an alternative
आकृति
of
जी आकृति जी आप इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में पेपर प्रेजेंट कर रही हैं और आपको ये ध्यान रखना है कि हम पीपीटी के एक एक लाइन को पढ़ेंगे नहीं. वी आर नॉट स्कूल गोइंग गर्ल. वी आर सपोज टू एक्सप्लेन द फैक्ट्स एंड फाइंडिंग ऑफ आवर वर्क. in nutshell.
Yes, yes, right. Make a habit to speak. Just take
Make
some liquid
habit
glue and
to
speak. Make your own words.
not learn
That's
line by line. This is very bad practice. We always used to say in classes also during time to time. Anyway, please conclusion bata dijiye.
In the last several years, many types of bioluminescence systems have been discovered, such as luciferin system, PPIM technique, bacterial bioluminescence system, sabic acid cycle, and fluorescent protein. We produce transferic gene in the different type of bacteria for photogenic, for fungi, insect, fairy fly, marine organisms, and algae. Two techniques generate by emitting light to produce the production of oxygen. Light can be also generated in the living organism.
Okay, thank you. Next presenter is Saranya Pillai. Saranya Pillai, a systematic review
Yes,
on nutmeg and its medical importance.
yes, sir.
Please start your presentation.
Yes. Namaste, all the dignitaries. My name is Sharanya, research scholar at JVWU under the supervision of Dr. Aziz Khan, sir. Today's my topic is a systematic review on nutmeg and its medical importance. So, as you all know, nutmeg is a very important Ayurvedic medicine and used as a home remedy in all of our home. Not only nutmeg, maize, and leaves, and all the main parts of that nutmeg is used as a home remedy, and it's very important in Ayurvedic medicine also. So, this is actually not only as a medicine, but it's a very good flavoring agent, and it's used for stomach ache, kidney problems, and so many other things. The essential oil, the triterpenes, and various type of that phenolic compounds also helping to treat various ailments of human body and all other things. So this article I'm just try to conclude all the medical importance of various chemical metabolites, the extract and the essential oil of nutmeg kernel and maize. So here, in which I have to, as an introduction, we all know that nutmeg is otherwise known as the jaifel, and it's very important home that spice as a flavoring agent, and it has so much beneficial multiple health benefits are there, like anti-inflammatory, anti-cancer, antibacterial, that even pain relieving, that hepato protective activities and everything. It's the native, when you are talking about that, it's actually Indonesia, Western Ghats, India, everywhere you can see that nutmegs varieties are there, and all of the area it is used as the main one of the main spice, giving flavoring to the food and all other things. Especially in the COVID times, we have used so many Indian spices as providing immunity. So the traditional Indian spice as a part of diet, and also it is comprehensive effects on human health. So when you are going for that the medical importance of this nutmeg, you can see that it's giving relief from intestinal gas, and also it is very important in treating stomach problems like indigestions, and controlling diarrheas, and even what say any what say weak digestive fire, all these things in Ayurveda. It's very nutmeg is having very important role. So it's also in our own home, maybe we have also noticed this one. When the baby is having any cold related problem in the winter, we are using jaifal, diska de deti hai bachcho ko. So this used as a that home remedy in most of the homes because of their antimicrobial, antioxidant activities. This is used as one of the major Ayurvedic medicines. So here, from the different papers, once I have gone through that from different research papers, I have summarized the nutmeg have the following, that potential biological and pharmacological activities, so that I have mentioned in the next slides. Sir, please, next slides. Yes. So here you can see that the the essential oils, the leaves, maize, seeds, and the kernel. The essential oil content it's vary according to the source and extraction method. Among the method, the classical hydrodistillation method by Clevenger apparatus, it's widely used method for the volatile oil estimation. So I have summarized the various bioactive compounds of nutmeg and nutmeg extract and essential oil in this table. You can see here. So next slide. Yes, here you can see that the different and in this that table you can see that the medical uses of all different extract and chemical metabolites. Here you can see that it have different activities: antidiarrheal, antithrombotic, hepatoprotective, anti-cancerous, antioxidant, and antimicrobial, even anti-diabetic activities of this nutmeg
Sonia, please come to the
metabolites.
conclusion. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Do
Yes,
not
sir.
say.
So according to the papers and all, you can see that there are so many pharmacological actions of this nutmeg essential oil and their active components in humans. Actually, there are so many reports have been there on different organisms, but humans it has to be focused and for the future research. So it should investigate the toxicity and pharmacokinetics of nutmeg, identify the chemical elements, so that what is their effects and broadness of nutmeg in medicine. We have to go through that. So I think this paper will give awareness for the people of the importance of nutmeg and maize for the further studies. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, students of UG are coming with their presentation, and
Thanks so much, sir.
we request by all the experts to inspire them, to encourage them, so that they can do better in their future, because they have started. This is the beauty of our academic of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, where students of undergraduate students used to write research paper, and they take part in the conferences and other academic extracurricular activities. So, UG students, please, technical team. Sonia Kukreti. Okay, Sonia Kukreti has joined. So, yes, Sonia, they are supposed to join. Please start your presentation. PhD scholar Sonia
Good
Kukreti.
morning.
On your camera.
Good morning to. Am I able to you? Audible
Yes.
to you?
Yes.
Good morning to all jury members. Good morning, sir. I, Sonia Kukreti, PhD scholar, and today I'm going to present my topic on chromatography, mass spectroscopy, analysis of phytochemical screening of polyherbal extract in different solvents. This is basically my PhD work which I have done. So according to abstract of my work, so ma'am, sir, please change the slide. So
Yes,
according
yes.
to my work, I used five polyherbals for the analysis of their anti-cancer activity on the cell lines. So in this topic, I'm going to represent by how GCMS is important to be analyze the different components which are presenting in polyherbal herbs. So according to abstract, polyherbal herbs, which is often to as consisting of two and more many plants, frequently contain a diverse range of crucial phytochemical components that are important to achieving increasing therapeutic efficiency. When compared, a combination of multiple herbs that active constituents derived from the individual parts are sufficient to provide appealing pharmacological action. In my work, I use polyherbal extract, and there I examine their different component characteristics on the basis of quantity and the quality. Please, sir, please change the slide. So according to GCMS, it is used to GCMS stand for gas chromatography and mass spectroscopy, which is used to identify and quantify the even comprise the structure of sample components, where MS transfer the molecule in the sample into rapidly moving ions and sort them depending on their mass. And the charge ions are detected, capture the dissociation ions and turn into them an electric signal. The sample is heated in the high vacuum atmosphere while being constantly introduced as a gas. And for the collection of the method, I purchased the different polyherbal plants from the Foreign Research Institute FRI Dehradun, and I use 5 plants, and they grind them in separately, and made the composition of each all of them is about 50 mg, and they treated them in different solvents. First, I used the first polyherbal extract raw matter and treated them with 1.5 liter of acetone, and they treated them under the softener apparatus within different temperature at 60-degree temperature until unless it becomes clear. I repeated this process with a different solvent of same polyherbal plant in petroleum ether. There was temperature was 23 degrees Celsius, and then again I used different solvent that was chloroform, and there was temperature is 42 degrees Celsius, 42-degree temperature, and I you can see I got the different component of the polyherbal sample in a
Yes,
semi-solid form and
conclusion.
the powder form.
Sonia ji,
The
conclusion, please.
conclusion was that I found by the GCMS the different separate components of the sample is like in like manner. Sir, please show my chart.
Hmm.
Sir, please show my chart. I request to you.
No, it is clear.
Please.
Experts are under the impression and that you have done something and your work is good. So
Ji, sir.
allow us to say thank you for your this good presentation, and thank you,
Thank you so
Sonia
much,
ji.
sir.
And we are recalling that you have
Thank you,
been
sir.
associated as a faculty member also in this university. No, you are the same Sonia.
Thank you, sir.
You are
Yes.
not recalling.
Yes, she
Yes,
is the
sir.
same Sonia. She was faculty
Yes,
member
sir.
with us in medical lab technology.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was. Yes. I'm former
Now,
faculty from
okay,
Jyoti Vidya.
thank you. Now
Thank
it is
you.
time to request Astha Garg. Astha
Thank
Garg
you so much,
with a
sir.
smart, yes, your presentation is over. Astha Garg with a smart food, a three-way approach for sustainable development. Astha Garg is expert of food technology, and she is working here as assistant professor in our university also. So Astha, please, you are given 4 minutes maximum.
Any presentation you have to? Yeah, presentation. Namaste, advisors, sir, CEO, sir, registrar, my president, sir, proctor, sir, and all the higher authorities and respected guests. I am JBN Astagar, a research scholar in nutrition and dietetics under the supervision of Professor Dr. Pramod K. Raghav. Today, I am going to present my presentation over pearl millet and emerging smart food. So basically, cereals have been a crucial part of human diet since long, and we get major of our nutritional values from cereals. With the increasing demand of food, the focus has been the focus to fulfill the the food need has been over the three crops, and the major three crops that are rice, wheat, and maize, due to which we are losing our indigenous staples or traditional staple food. This has led to three-sided problems, that is loss of dietary diversity, ecological imbalance, and farmers are getting more prone to environmental shocks. To rectify this problem, there should be focus over the crops that can solve all the three problems at the same. For this, a new initiative was started, that is known with the name of smart food. The smart foods are the food which are good for people, good for earth, environmental friendly, and good for the farmer as well. It is an initiative started by ICRISET, and the main of this initiative is to diversify the staples by bringing in focus the traditional crops as the staple. Smart foods include lots of crops, under which pearl millet is one of them. Pearl millet is an annual grass, erect, and that reaches up to 3 meters of height with a profile root system. They have pearl-like oval seeds from which it have got its name, that is pearl millet.
and it has a tremendous very good nutritional profile, which has been represented in the slide in the table. The main it's a good source of energy, protein, fiber, and rich in iron and zinc. The pearl millet focuses over the all the three problems. Like first, it is very good for health as it can rectify or solve the problem of anemia because it's high content of iron and zinc. Second, due to the higher concentration of fiber present in it, it is a very good problem solver for the constipation problem. Secondly, due to the high antioxidant properties and high flavonoid contents, it even shows the anti-cancerous properties. Due to the low glycemic index, it's very good for the diabetic patients, and because it is gluten free, it is anti-allergic and good for the patient that are celiac. Secondly, when we are talking about the two other problems, that is the ecological imbalance and the farmer's livelihood, pearl millet is very good option for the sustainability and livelihood, as it can grow in the areas that face drought, the areas which have low soil fertility, the areas which have low moisture content and high temperature. So palm millet has a deep root system and can survive in a wide range of ecological conditions with water scarcity as well. It is a cheap source of minerals because it can survive in these unfavorable conditions. Farmers and the small holders can cultivate it, and there is a reduced risk for the losses. Very wide varieties and types of products can be formulated from the pearl millet. Even all India coordination research projects are working on pearl millet to produce the varieties that can be cost effective, fight hidden hunger, and even help smallholders, farmers, regarding the crop cultivations. Under which variety that is known as Dhan Shakti has been produced in the Mahatma Gandhi Pune Krishi Vidyapeeth in Maharashtra. That can combat with all these problems. At the end, I would like to conclude that focusing over just three crops, that is the rice, wheat, and maize, we are actually coming under very problems, and due to the high demand and repeated cultivation of same types of crops, it is leading to loss of nutritional values, nutritional diversity, and environmental imbalances are occurring. So the focus should be made over the smart foods, or we can say the millets, the indigenous crops that can provide a unified solution for all these problems. That is the nutritional security, environmental security, and provide livelihood and income source for the farmers. Thank you.
Now over to Raghav sir, because this scholar is working under you. So if you have any suggestion for her,
Yeah, actually she is working. We all know pearl millet is good for health. It is our mota anaj, bejhad. We all know, and this year the international millet year, and our nation is also celebrating his year of millets. So she is focusing on pearl millet, and her study is based on to make it as a frequently used ingredient of the urban kitchen, because all these are palatable. All the millets, especially pearl millet, is also palatable in form. But how it can be a everyday use ingredient of a modern kitchen? How it can be eat and cooked in different forms, so that our working people and all the urban people, they may also start consuming it, except that bejhad ki roti bana lo ya bas ho gaya. So that type of study she is conducting. She is already popularizing also it in nearby villages.
yes, awareness is important. Awareness is important.
That's where the study is focused. And food, naturally, it is a smart food because it's a new name for that our bejhad. And why not?
And sir, rabdi in warm areas in Churu district, they boil the bajra with chach, and that
Yes,
makes a rabdi.
That's our
And
very
it is,
traditional use, but she is developing some new products out of this pearl millet.
Okay,
Very good,
thank you,
excellent.
thank you everyone.
Excellent.
Thank you. Now let me allow to invite the PG students and other
So
who
nice
are
presentation.
the
Thank you.
Yes, students, please. Technical team, if you are taking 1 minute more, we can decrease 1 minute from your presentation. Please note it. This is the standard practice of any session. So you are supposed to join. Technical team, please. Yes, start presentation. Give your introduction firstly. Then.
Namaste, CEO and advisor, sir, and president, sir, and high authority dignitaries, and all chief guests. I, JVN Vibha Sharma, pursuing my MS in Nutrition and Dietetics semi-semester, Department of Food Biotechnology, Faculty of Education and Methodology.
I, JVN Babika Kumar, pursuing MSc NLT second semester.
I, JVN Prashasti Jain, pursuing from MSc.
थोड़ा आप लोग जोर जोर से बोलेंगे, जोर जोर से बोलेंगे कि आवाज आपकी आएगी. Yes.
Education and Methodology. Are going to presentation of PPT. Utilization of foxtail millet company in urban kitchen newly constant. Millets where the less food consumed by the human have the first cereal grain used. There are there are there are there are There are variety of the millet in which the foxtail millet are one. It is the one of the oldest crop grains. Foxtail millet have been many health benefit which use traditional for dish. This is not commonly consumed among the urban kitchen society.
The scientific name of foxtail millet is Ceteria indica. It is one of the world's oldest cultivated crop and also second largest cultivated. The tables here show nutritional composition of macronutrients in 100 grams. The foxtail millet common names are Italian millet, German millet, etc. Having nutritional composition as energy 330 kilocalorie, carbohydrate 60.09 gram, protein 12.3 gram, and fat 4.3 gram.
Here talk about health benefits of foxtail millet: decrease fat and cholesterol level because it provides the essential fatty acid and reduce LDL and VLDL in blood pressure in blood. Key participant in bone density because it's high in calcium, magnesium, and phosphorus. It is easy to digest and reduce blood glucose level because it is provide complex carbohydrate. Prevent cancer because it have an antioxidant property of phenols and flavonoids are present in foxtail millet. It is help in weight loss because it have high fiber content and is a warming grain. So some people use in cold to prevent. Foxtail millet have high protein and provide essential amino acids. We are talking about traditional uses. Foxtail millet has been used traditionally to make different dishes, especially in the tribal population. It is used as the diuretic in digestion and dyspepsia, and due to its wonderful nutrition compound like fat, protein of the foxtail millet. Foxtail millet used as the medicine and other medicine component. Foxtail millet also fight diabetes and other diseases.
We are talking
Conclusion, please.
At the end of I conclude, millets are the traditional indigenous crop. Millets are traditional indigenous crop in
Mahesh sir, please mute yourself. Dr. Mahesh sir, please mute yourself.
Yes.
Dr.
What
Mahesh,
did you?
please mute yourself.
Yes, sir, I am here. Your network is very, very bad. And I am listening it, and wherever it is required, I will give my
Voice
comments.
is coming. Your voice is coming. Please mute yourself. Yes, now it's okay. Okay, students, thank you. Thank you for your very good presentation. Thank you. Next group, please. Next. Next, students.
Presenter, technical team, please bring the next one. We are running short of time.
Dr. Pritpal sir, I request you that please wait for some moments because at 11:55 officially the session is supposed to be started and this is the session of food and biotechnology. You are for computer science and engineering session. So please help
Okay,
us.
sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, sir.
Yes, students, please start.
Good morning to all higher dignitaries and respected guests. I, JVM Komal Gupta, pursuing Masters in Biotechnology from the Department of Food and Biotechnology, Faculty of Education and Methodology.
I, JVM Himani Parekh, I am pursuing MSc Biotechnology.
And I, JVM Vishakha, pursuing BSc Biotechnology. So today we are going to represent our representation on our topic opportunities in biotechnology with traditional practices for sustainable development. So here we are going to discuss opportunities in biotechnology with traditional practices for sustainable development for rural communities, especially for women. Havan practices like Havan is more important in context of worship of God and also play a role in biological importance too to clean the environment. Also sterilize the surrounding air. So our review paper is suggesting low-cost business model focusing on Havan Kunda with medicinal plant for income generation for rural community, especially for rural women, so they can be independent economically.
As we know, air pollution is a major issue in today's time, and it's dangerous and responsible for many airborne diseases. Technology tools, biotechnology tools in combination with traditional practices can be used for environmental betterment and sustainable development. This study focuses on the importance of an herbal Go Havan Kundas along with medicinal plant extracts. So what is Havan? Havan is a scientific experiment in which special type of herbs are offered in fire. The components of Havan are also volatile oils like cow's ghee that can be used for preventing different diseases. According to ancient theories, Havan is basically based according to the season, and these the type of seasons according to Indian.
In this slide, show common Havan samagri for all seasons. Mango wood,
Conclusion, please. Conclusion. नो कंक्लूजन. आपके प्रेजेंटेशन का कंक्लूजन है कुछ? चलिए
क्या
हो
था
गया.
ये? हाँ, आप कंक्लूजन बता दीजिए.
कुछ है कंक्लूजन बच्चों? डरना नहीं है. तुम लोग कल के बादशाह हो. अभी इतना अच्छा बता रहे हो, अब बड़े होंगे तो और भी अच्छा बताएंगे. डोंट वरी. थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर योर गुड प्रेजेंटेशन. नाउ नेक्स्ट स्टूडेंट. Next student, if any.
Next technical team, bring the next presenter.
Sir, there is a minor technical issue. We are looking into it, sir.
Okay. So speak everyone that in case any student is left, then we can accommodate all in the evening session. Because we have to start other session also. So
yes, sir. Ashwini sir, since we have time, so 2 minutes, please. If you can defend the GMO, because whenever I talk GMO, let me tell you my problem. Whenever I talk GMO, when I appreciate the GMO, out of 10, I find 5-6 people, they immediately say GMO, it's not good for health. I think that at that time we were running short of time. If you would like to add in 2 minutes, how to defend genetically modified these foods and organisms, whatever.
Yes, sir. I'm very glad that you gave me this opportunity. Actually,
and,
people are not able.
Just give me 1 minute to announce that some experts of computer science and engineering and the session in science and technology have joined. Judhast Kumar, Joint Commissioner, has joined. Professor Anand Singh Jalal has joined. So, sir, sorry for
No, sir, let him speak for 2 minutes. I am awaiting this question. Still, our time is there up to 11:50. Please.
Just I am requesting to
Sir, your session will start at 11:50. Please.
And those who have joined recently, I request all that please cooperate us by giving 5 to 6
Yes.
minutes maximum.
Yes,
Kind
yes.
request to all.
I would like to
Time is
summarize
precious,
also, and
but we are running with short of timing, and students are very eager to give their presentation. So
Yes, because
this session is going on for food and biotechnology. So and
up to
you are
11:50.
computer science and engineering. So we are
up to what time? Give me 5 minutes only.
Yes, sir. You take your 5 minutes till the next student is coming.
Yeah,
Go ahead, please.
Technical team,
reaction
please.
in my summary. So my the people are not able to explain GMO food correctly.
Yes.
The problem lies with the fact that people have no understanding what is GMO food. There are 3 categories of GMO food. When we transfer gene between phyla, if we transfer gene from hen to plant, that is another thing. If we transfer gene from another species, another genera, or within the same species and within the same genera, and now within the same molecule. So in USA, how many million hectare of land is grown by GMO food? And in USA, almost every food what we are discussing is GMO food. If you go to a store, you will hardly find any food which is non-GMO. Now, some pressure groups in Europe and India and Japan, they are against GMO food. Now, till date, there is no conclusive evidence that GMO food has done any harm. But
yes,
on the other hand, there is evidence that GMO food has done much good. So with the increasing population, GMO food has to be there. And now with the CRISPR technology of base editing in prime editing, where we are altering the single molecule. So if we are altering this molecule or improving the characteristic of a plant within the plant without incorporating any foreign gene, then the GMO food is acceptable. GMO food, GMO is acceptable as far as BT cotton is concerned. If it is non-edible. And it is a hoax that is being created by the people that GMO food is harmful. If GMO food is harmful, half of the American will having some
yes,
seam on their
absolutely.
neck.
And one thing which is in my mind that a lot of people are eating GMO food and they don't know that it's GMO. That is also happening.
That is
And
also
what
happening.
my observation is that you're talking about US and Europe, and they in the stores they do categorize that this food is GMO food, because some people so that people may opt it as per their choice.
Yeah,
Not that they are not doing. So,
yes, and some
anyway, one
certain
day we
stores.
hope that scenario will improve and people will start accepting
Yes,
GMO food.
yes.
That's how I can conclude.
Can I make 2 comments also? First of all, I have to ask Professor Pramod Raga one question.
Yeah, Aswani sir, this is the time to give your concluding remarks of the session.
Okay. I'm giving my concluding remark with one observation that Dr. Pramod Raga, being president and acting, is still having time for presentation and discussion and active participation. Now, my concluding remarks are: thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. The keynote speaker, Shruti Sethi, discussed about post-harvest technology and micronutrient deficiency and how to improve the cropping pattern. This was a very good topic, and increasing the contents. The second presentation was by Mahesh Rao. He dealt in detail about the mustard and its genomics, and certainly this is a future suggestion for pre-breeding. That was a very important topic. And that was next was followed by Anuradha Singh Dubey from Vardhaman about food processing, nutraceutical, spirulina, which is being produced here. These are the 3 major topics. And then PhD student, I was very happy personally as a scientist to learn from PhD.
You are concluding the session, sir. That's right. But still, I got the news that some students, or UG students, 2-3 students, they are eagerly waiting. They for their turn.
Sir, we are going to give them.
So if we can allow them,
yes, allow them to present. That is
yes. Technical team, bring the next presenter, please. Yes, they are waiting there.
Okay.
Because we still have 20 minutes to go. 11:55.
Raghav sir, since time of computer science and engineering session, guests have joined.
That is, I think 11:50 or how much?
No, it was 11:30.
Because the students prepared, na. That's
11:30.
we will be giving time to them in the evening session. Again, there is a session for food biotech at 3:30.
Yes.
So
So let them, since they are here for 2 minutes, let them present, and we will others will be get the time in the evening. Go ahead, Bhumika ji. Bachcho, go ahead with your presentation, and then
you
Ashwini
are
sir will
given
go.
2 minutes.
Yes.
Namaste, Honorable CEO and Advisor Sir, Vice Chancellor Ma'am, Registrar Ma'am, Proctor Sir, our Chief Guest, and all other higher dignitaries. I, Jagan Bhumika Bhatt, studying BTech MTech FPT, 4th year student from Department of Food and Biotechnology, Faculty of Education and Methodology. And I, JVN Simran Kasana, pursuing BTech FPT under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. The title of our review paper is Advances in Food Processing. So here we begin. Abstract. Food processing is experiencing some incredible innovation. In the last decades, the scientists have developed novel strategies to reduce food loss and waste, improve food production, design new food structure. Some of the advanced technologies which are present in our review paper are to be discussed in this presentation. The innovation technologies are artificial intelligence, high pressure processing, pulse electric field, ultrasonics in food processing, nanotechnology in food processing. This review discusses the most advances in food science and technology that aim to ensure food security for the growing human population by developing the food of future. The importance of advances in food processing to increase the shelf life, reduction of post-harvest losses, maintain quality and stability, ability of variety products. It is also useful in employment generation and utilization of waste products. Coming to the next slide, emerging technologies, whose development practical applications are both still or largely unrealized. These technologies basically are technologies which include older traditional technologies with finding new applications. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is used in food industry.
Conclusion बताइए. Conclusion. Yes.
The review discussed the most advances in food science and technology. The aim to ensure food security for the growing human population of developing the food of the future. As many as technologies have a particular set of commodities for which they are best effective or where they use as financial advances. New application in product, criteria and process optimization will be many made possible by advanced food processing like HPP, nanotechnology, AI and many more. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to Aswini sir. You were trying to say some conclusion of the session. Aswini
Yes,
sir.
instead of going to individual topic, but I would like to conclude now that the presentation by some PhD scholar were very nice, and I'm very hopeful. PhD scholar Aditi Panchalia, Sandeep Yadav, Akriti Singh, Sananya Pillai, and UG student Sonia Kukreti and Astha Garg. I'm very happy to be associated with this JBN, and I'm very happy to see the current topics are being taken up, like the millets is taken up, and student and UG student are doing GC, and some are doing tissue culture, and bioluminescence. Bioluminescence, very interesting topic, and characterization of nutmeg and biopesticides. So, in my opinion, excellent work is being done in JBN, and very good facilities there. And I would welcome the more in the global collaboration and interaction with the other countries. And I'm happy that it is
We
associated
will
with
definitely go
Chicago.
ahead. Thank you very
Now
much.
Thank you very much.
over to Dr. Binay Mohan sir, who is the chair professor of Faculty of of Engineering and Technology, C.V. Raman chair. Dr. Binay Mohan.
Extremely thankful to Professor Ashwini Kumarji for chairing the session, and our president in charge, Raghav sir, for giving ample time for participating in the session. We had wonderful discussions, and as I had pointed out, that this was a very technical session, which I had left, the field for the technical sectoral experts, because I am only an end user. सिर्फ खाने से मतलब है, तो इसलिए इतनी बातें सुन के बहुत अच्छा लगा कि we are going in the right direction and future is very bright. Thanks to all the participants, all the speakers, and all the student presenters who are doing a marvelous job. Please keep it up. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, sir. And now it is time to request Dr. Binay Mohan, sir, that let us allow for the next session, that is for science and technology, and all the experts. Mr. Judhast Kumar, who is I request all the esteemed guests, please, on your webcam. Mr. Judhast Kumarji, who is the Joint Commissioner, CGST and C Central Exercise, Daman, and also a very renowned engineer. You can say versatile genius, Judhast Kumarji, who was a big guest of honor also. In yesterday's session, he addressed we all. He is connected with us in this session. He is going to deliver some keynotes for all the research scholars, faculty members, and students to inspire them how to proceed in their career to get their goal. Dr. Pritpal Singh, who is assistant professor in the technical team, he was connected. Perhaps he is connected. Yes, Dr. Pritpal Singh is assistant professor in Department of Data Science and Analytics in Central University of Rajasthan. He is also connected with us. And the person who is going to session this chair, he is a professor, and he is in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, GLA University, Mathura. So he is with us. So we welcome all the esteemed guests, all the experts, and we are under the impression that this session is going to be very, very. Please don't share unless and until we don't request. I request everyone. So there is a system through which we are running this session. So Dr. Anand Singh Jalal is chairing the session, and I hope he is visible to all. So our expectation is that this session is going to be more fruitful for the students of computer science and engineering, for the research scholars, as well as for faculty members. And without any additional information about this session, first of all, I would like to request Singh Jalal to deliver some facts that how to run this session and how to utilize this session, and what is your expertise and what you want to say to the all the participants of the session as a key note for this session. So over to Dr. Anand Singh Jalal. Firstly, unmute yourself. Unmute, please.
I am audible?
Yes, sir.
So first of all, I would like to thank the management and the officials of Jyoti Vidyapith Women's University Jaipur for giving me opportunity to be a part of this conference as a session chair. Very good morning to everyone. I am Professor Anand Singh Jalal, working as a professor in GL University Mathura. I feel privileged and honored to be a part of this international conference on challenges and opportunities in science, engineering, technology for societal development. So before to just start the session, I just want to give my opinion of the recent, changes in the technology. So in the past few decades, technology grows rapidly, and the use of the technology is also increased drastically. It affects the life of the people and the changes the way they are learning, thinking, and communication. It plays a major role in society, and now it is very tough to imagine the life without the technology. Both technology and society are correlated, codependent. co-influence each other. Technology lays an impact on the society, including potentials for society to progress or decline in both good and better manner. Recently, artificial intelligence is once again becoming the ultimate buzzword. Artificial intelligence refers to the simulation of the human intelligence in machines that are designed to think and work like humans. Artificial intelligence has the ability to learn from experience, make decisions, and perform tasks that typically we expect from the human beings. So artificial intelligence has the potential to bring about numerous
Professor
positive
Anand,
changes.
Professor Anand,
Yes.
Professor
Yeah,
Anand,
yeah.
if you have any slide, you can share.
No, I'm just for 2-3 minutes. I'm just taking. I'm because
Okay.
it is a. I just want to give more opportunity to the keynote speakers and the participants. So just 2 minutes. I'm just completing. So you can say that AI-powered technologies can help solve complex problems and make our daily life easier and more convenient. While the benefits of AI are clear, there are also important ethical and societal implications that must be considered. Issues like privacy, security, and job displacement are just few of them. For the last few months, we have almost undoubtedly seen the artificial intelligence in the heading or the major heading of all the technical magazines and channels. And this primary reason for this is the inventing or the discovery or the development of ChatGPT, which was developed by the company called OpenAI. And ChatGPT has revolutionized the way we interact with the technology. It has made it possible for people to communicate with machine in more natural and efficient way. This has led to significant improvement in the way we consumer and the process information as well as enhance customer services. It also helped a lot in case of the education industry. According to the study published by Brookings Institutions, India is among the top 10 nations in the world in terms of technology enhancements and funding in artificial intelligence. Today, India is achieving numerical milestone with the help of AI. Not just large-scale business, but also medium and small-scale business are also giving emphasis to artificial intelligence in practice. Artificial intelligence and machine learning become necessary rather than optional only in workplace but also individuals as well. Considering the large scale development of these technologies in India's digital transformation journey, the number of jobs created in India is remarkable. According to the report by Gartner, the year 2025 will see 2 million new jobs generated by AI and ML. Although India has emerged as a key player in the technology sector, business leaders should not only invest in this AI technology, rather they have to create an environment and platform or ecosystem where our student can contribute their knowledge in the field of AI. With this word, once again, I welcome you all and hope this will be a good learning experience for all of us. So now I request the moderator to please start the session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now I request Dr. Pritipal Singh C, who is from Central University of Rajasthan, for his keynotes. With his keynotes in short, please.
Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Dr. Pritpal Singh from Central University of Rajasthan. I am working here as an assistant professor in the Department of Data Science and Analytics. Uh, uh, Before joining this university, I worked as a research professor in Agricultural University, Poland. I also worked as a senior scientist in National Taipei University of Technology, Taipei. So today's topic is computing with linguistic variables using ambiguous sound. You can correlate this concept with NLP, natural language processing, but it is but a little bit different from the NLP concept. It is totally based on the uncertainty involved in any kind of linguistic variable. So today I will discuss how the uncertainty involved in day-to-day life work can be handled through the computing process. and I will also discuss the ambiguous set.
Your voice is not coming clearly, Dr. Pritipal.
Yes.
Your voice is
Hello.
not coming. There is some resonance in sound.
Hello, now it is okay?
There is some, echo, like something like echo-like problem is there.
Yeah.
Hello.
Now it is okay? Hello, now it is okay?
Still there is echo.
Just ऐसा तो होना चाहिए Hello, now it is okay? It is okay, Professor?
Yes, you start saying, but it is not okay. Start. Yes, please continue.
Yes. Okay. This ambiguous set theory is basically proposed by me in 2018. So today I will discuss this through how to deal with linguistic variable using ambiguous
Sir,
set.
your voice is not clear yet.
It's still not clear.
Actually, you are using two microphones. Just either switch off your microphone or switch off your headphone.
Here, hello.
Judhas sir is saying that either you switch off your microphone or switch off your
Headphone, that hands-free, whatever he is using.
दो में से कोई एक यूज करिए आप. Either microphone or headphone.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Now it is okay?
आपने एक को ऑफ कर दिया है.
Minor improvement.
Okay. First, overview of the presentation is we first introduce the notion of ambiguous set theory with its mathematical representation.
Pritipal Singh, we are unable to listen you. Please, we will. हम आपको फिर से बाद में ज्वाइन कराएंगे. And now it is time to request Judhast Kumar ji, Judhast Singh ji, who is a Joint Commissioner in Daman in Central Excise, GST, and others. And let me say something about his success story as the source of inspiration for our students, our scholars, our participants. And just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to see his bio. So, Judhast Kumar is presently posted as Joint Commissioner at CGST at Central Excise Daman, and he's done his BTech BE from Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra, MTech from IIT Madras, and also LLB from Mumbai University. And he is a very successful officer of Indian Revenue Service of 2012 batch in CNIT wing. And yesterday we also said that recently in this year only, Prime Minister of India, Sriman Narendra Modi ji, discuss about his contribution to the society, because he is very much close to the society. He is contributing a lot through his NGO like Sankalp. And on the eve of completion of 100 episodes of Man Ki Baat, Governor of Bihar also awarded him. So it is our privilege and honor to see such a dynamic leader who is a very big experience of industry also in Tata Motors, in Disco and others. So I hope that the talk who is supposed to be given by Mr. Judas is going to inspire to all the participants who are listening him. So over to Judas Singh ji, please.
Thank you, Professor Sohalal sir, for a brief introduction and so nice introduction. So nice of you, sir. I have a great respect for you, and as I told yesterday also, I have been associated with Professor Sohalal, and I know sir has a passion of teaching mathematics, engineering, and what's not. So I know when sir started from his hometown, and now sir I can see. So that's good to see, sir. And respected Dr. Binay Mohan sir, Professor Anand sir, and dear presenters and the participants, and also the students of Jyoti Vidyapit. It's a great privilege and opportunity for me to talk to you people. Basically, I would be interested to interacting you all, but due to some technical issues and something, it's good that we are using on science and technology to connect distant people from distant places, and we are on the same platform. So this is a very nice thing, and I wish that this kind of program should keep happening, so that it's a kind of a two-way communication. We will know what exactly is happening in the society, how we can contribute to the society, especially to those kids, those students, academia, which are responsible for future progress, what we are today, what we are going to see better tomorrow. So if you'll see that today's topic, it is a very vast topic, in the sense the area it covers: science, engineering, technology, opportunity and challenges in societal development. So if you'll see societal development itself is a very uh, not a vague term, but it is a very vast term. So it covers everything starting from how we can get it done in a proper way, then how we can maintain it, how we can go further. So if you'll see, this is science, technology, and engineering are essential drivers for societal development. And the areas which we can outline for challenges and opportunity, maybe sustainability and climate change, healthcare and biotechnology, information technology and communication technologies, transportation, infrastructure, and last but not the least, education and skill development. So this entire thing, actually, this outline is given by ChatGPT and Google Bard. I just searched this keyword and I got it on from ChatGPT as well as a Google Bard. So now you can see all these things, how we can use the technology. Many of you have been aware of, there is artificial intelligence. It's a big word. We are listening, but what exactly it is? It is nothing but simply whatever small decision or any complex decision we are making, it's a process of our experience and learning. So when we are doing as a human, we think it's our birthright. But same thing is being done by the machines. Machines, what they do? They get all the information. Like what we do, we can search on the internet. They can also go and search on the internet. Like few days back only, it came into the news that artificial intelligence, is Chat GPT and the Google Bard, has access to entire internet system. So this is a kind of information processing. You have so much information nowadays. It's gone a days when we have to wait for the teacher to learn the things. So teacher or knowledge, now knowledge is everywhere. So it is just a matter of click or a touch, depends on how which system you are using. So you can have access to the system, education, knowledge, and you whatever you want to do. You want to do good, you can utilize it. You want to do bad, you can misuse it. So the challenges remains in that part. Opportunities are lot and lots of opportunities are there. Whenever something new comes up, it simply destroy or disturb the existing system. So many people who doesn't want to change, who doesn't want to learn, who doesn't want to get involved, they don't like the changes. So the new opportunity, whatever artificial intelligence or this new era of information science where we've entered, we like it or not, we have to be part of it. It's not a choice. It's not about, like, see, I can give you n number of examples. When I was working with the General Motors, we were that too back in 2007. They were developing an engine for 2025. We called it 25 model. So that engine was supposed to be a zero emission model. So basically, when I was doing my CFD, computational fluid dynamics, I was working with them as a combustion analyst. And that time we were working on 25 model of zero emission. Now see, we are in 2023, just 2 years ahead of 25. And what we saw in automobile sector, things have changed. Now it became a hybrid model or EV, electric vehicle. So electrical vehicle, we don't worry about immediate pollution concern. I must say immediate pollution concern. Why? Because again, if you are going to use the batteries, especially lead batteries or any other batteries, again disposal will be the another issues of a pollution. So that's a different part. So I just wanted to highlight here how science and technology or even our requirement changes over time, and it's very dynamic. We never know. So till yesterday, we were very we were in forefront of IT era. Why? Because we had a very cheap workforce, very efficient English-speaking workforce, and we were doing very fantastic job. But suddenly, with the advent of this artificial intelligence, we were thought, okay, we are losing something. Because what happened that whatever was a very basic job in IT field, it is going to vanish. It is going to be driven by the machines. It is going to driven by the artificial intelligence. So where we are standing. So again, this artificial intelligence things, someone has to manage. And recently, India became the most populous country in the world. So every fourth is an Indian. So this is a kind of opportunity we have. Not only we have a large population to feed, large population to educate, but yes, we have a large, so many hands. So all the Western world, when they are having a problem of declining population, their workforce, their aging population, and whatnot, we have a young population. Our average age is around 30 years. So young population we have. So we have opportunity. At the same time, if we are not using this opportunity, it will become a big challenge for us. Like if we are not feeding them properly, so our food and technology will work here. If we are not educating them properly, then our education and skill development is the buzzword for them. If we are not channeling them properly, then there is a recent study, CDS study came, and it was talking about more than half of our graduates, they are not employable. So that's a very alarming thing. After 20, 21 years of life, if someone is saying on your face, "Ki, boss, you are not employable, you are not able to generate money, you are not able to earn something," then it's really strange. So we have to look back where we are failing. The system of our education system, our parental system, our entire system is failing the youth. It is not the youth. What direction we are giving to them. So it's very important to look back to what exactly we are going to do it. And the most important part I'd like to add here for the students especially and academic professor, I have a request because they are the guide, they are the path bearers. So what happened that whenever students are coming with their problems, their solution, or their any ideas, please don't stop them. Let them fly on their wings. And especially when we are so much on our theoretical education system, where our education itself became will not become a burden on students. Like we are keep hearing, so many students are dying because of pressure of education and all. Education should not be a pressurized term, but it should be a fun. So whenever they are learning theoretically in the classroom, they should go and do the practice. All the students should be encouraged to go and pick up problems of the society. For one example I can give, like today we all are saying, we all, whatever part of India you are living, today is the problem is high heat, summers. Now see the irony of it. This is a big resource we are talking about. We are not having an energy source in terms of fuel energy. We have a less dependent on our own sources and in terms of a natural source. But what is happening? Almost 8 to 10 month clear sky we are having in entire subcontinent, entire country of ours. But if we are able to grab this one, grab this opportunity, we have to use this sunlight as a power source. Once it is providing energy to us, then see the benefit of it. Now, so what is the problem? How we are not able to convert this particular resource in our utilization? Because it's a costly affair. We are a third world country. We don't have that much disposable income so that we can put millions of millions rupees on it. So if you are able to reduce the cost even by half, so it's a simple mathematics, our utilization will be double for the same amount. So this kind of challenges we have in our society, and you can see a one better example came in terms of a national program on technology enhanced learning that is called NPTEL, started by Ministry of Human Resource Development. They came up with the universities and technological institution to develop online classes, online courses. So this will fill the gap of education and the education seeker. Now we are having a problem with the education institutions, scarcity of well-trained professors, teachers. So this gap can be filled with the use of technology. When we are using this technology as a tool and as an end mean, then only we are able to connect it. Now I am in a taxation department, so daily we are seeing trillions of data coming all around. Like whatever transaction you are having, now you know that GST was implemented. It's basically a technology-driven initiative. So everything, every purchase and every sale or every production or every services delivery is being captured slowly and steadily. So even it is going to be connected from the manufacturer till the end consumers. So everything will be connected. Now you can think of billions of people are using the data and everything will be gathered together and everything will be analyzed. So that is how we are going to implement artificial intelligence, doing big data, data mining, and then we are capturing where the fault lies, who are. So these all fields are giving you an opportunity. The number of fields are opening up. So many things are coming up, not only with the government funded institutions or government funded things, but also in the private sectors. So if we'll see the future is very promising, provided we are going to take the very first, very important step to enhance our knowledge, to understand the what is happening in and around us, and to see, to have our eyes on where we are going to lead. So with all these words, I hope that our participants and professors will guide them. The participants will be using this opportunity, and this is a great opportunity when you have international conference on such a huge topic. You have opportunity, you have opportunity to learn, opportunity to show your talent, and even opportunity to have a development or any progress, any shortcomings. You'll that feedback mechanism will work and you'll enhance it. So with this, I can see we are going to lead. the India will be the future leader, and we will be the will be all will be the part of it, and we all will be responsible for it. Thank you. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you, Sudha. Very energetic and very intuitive activity. Thank you very much. And please stay with us and listen to the students and the scholars. And wherever it is needed, please give your insight to them also so that they can correct themselves. Thank you very much. On behalf of
Thank
the
you, sir.
organization. Now I request Pritpal Singh sir, who is from Central University of Rajasthan, that please you deliver your keynotes as the expert, please. Dr. Pritpal Singh.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Can you start my PPT?
Yes.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Pritpal Singh. I am currently working as an assistant professor, Department of Data Science and Analytics, Central University of Rajasthan. Before joining this university, I worked as research professor in Poland. Before working in Poland, I worked as senior scientist in National Taipei University of Technology, Taiwan. So today's my presentation topic is computing with linguistic variables using ambiguous set. So this ambiguous set theory is recently proposed by me. So I am just giving the overview of this theory and its real-time application in digital image processing. So this is the overview of my presentation. First, if I introduce the notion of ambiguous set theory with its mathematical representation. Second, we will present the ambiguous membership function that helps to define the true, false, true ambiguous, and false ambiguous degree of membership associated with any fuzzy set. Third, we will provide the mathematical approach to how to quantify the ambiguities associated with four different degree of membership using the formula of entropy. Fourth one is a new image clustering algorithm which proposed in this study using four membership function, which is based on the ambiguous set theory. We call this clustering algorithm as ambiguous D means fusion clustering algorithm. Fifth, we apply our proposed clustering algorithm in clustering of CT scan images of COVID-19. So this article was the approach was basically proposed during the COVID situation. So I utilized the dataset of COVID-19 at that time. Okay. The main objective of this clustering algorithm is to perform the clustering of grayscale values available in different regions of CT scan images. 6. In support of ambiguous set theory, if time allows, then I will discuss some definition and some benchmark results which we obtained from our proposed theory as well as my algorithm. Now, come to the philosophy of ambiguous set theory. Basically, according to the Oxford Dictionary, the word ambiguous is an adjective that means open to more than one interpretation. It means that we can have more than one view, one opinion for a single observation or single information. Some information reflect different interpretation, which leads to ambiguity and incompleteness. As a result of this problem, decision making becomes very difficult in most cases. Consider the proposition, the performance of the car is very satisfactory. You can consider any other statement like quality of the pizza is good, performance of the mobile phone is good or satisfactory. So how to represent this situation using ambiguous set theory? That is my objective to explain, to give the overview based on the ambiguous set theory. Okay. This statement is, for example, the performance of the car is satisfactory. So this statement is either true or false. However, in view of the proposition, the human cognitive process can have the following perceptions. The performance of the car is, first perception is the performance of the car is totally satisfactory. Second perception is the performance of the car is totally poor. So this is the first two perception basically evolve in our human mind based on any kind of state. Now, perceptions 1 and 2 can have definite true and false value. So, for example, if you consider the perception 1 as a true, then we can consider the perception 2 as a false. However, there is often uncertainty and incompleteness between truth and falsity. That means in our real life, any statement cannot be completely true or any statement cannot be completely false. We can't consider in case of uncertainty or incompleteness also. According to human cognitive process, both uncertainty and incompleteness can be defined in terms of following perception. Uh, Perception 3. The performance of the car is partially satisfactory. Perception 4. The performance of the car is partially poor. So, based on perception 1 and 2, we can evolve another two perception. Which is the performance of the car is partially satisfactory, and another perception is the performance of the car is partially poor. Now, you can see that perception 3 and 4 cannot have distinct true and false value because here partially keyword is used in both perception 3 and 4. So perception 3 is basically close to perception 1 and it inherits the ambiguity from perception 1. So it can categorize as too ambiguous or partially in my recent work I replaced this too ambiguous with partially true value. Okay, so we call this as a too ambiguous or partially true. Similarly, perception 4 is very close to perception 2, but it develops ambiguity from perception 2. So it can represent with a false ambiguous value. So it indicates that any event can be viewed in terms of following four different perceptions. First perception is that event, you can consider that any event is true, that is represented as true or E. Perception P2, that's P2, you can consider this E is completely false, that means false. Then come to the perception 3, you can consider that perception 3 as partially true, or you can call this as a true ambiguous. And come to the perception 4, we can call this as a little false, or in my case, we call this as a false ambiguous or partially false. So, my objective is to represent a single information in multi-dimension view. That means to provide the multi-dimension view, which is basically evolved in human unconscious state. So my main objective is to use the ambiguous set theory to represent the unconscious state of mind and the decision taken during this unconscious state. Because there are many logic or many mathematical theory that deal with the conscious state. For example, you can consider the binary logic that always deal with the conscious state. That means any statement is either true or false. There is no any distinction between true and false. But in my case, there is always some kind of indeterministic or incompleteness state always available in between true and false. That is my objective to propose the ambiguous. Now, how to integrate this four dimension or multi-dimension perception in single definition. So by integrating the four different perception on event, a novel theory is proposed called ambiguous set theory. This set theory was first presented in 2019 in a conference held in Italy, sponsored by the SMC, System and Cybernetics Society. So I extended this work in 2021. I took almost 1.5 years long time to refine this theory and come with complete evidence of mathematical definition theory. You will find this complete information in knowledge-based system, which is published in 2021. So now come to the main topic. So according to this theory, the initial perception of the event here characterized as true and false. The ambiguities involved in true and false are characterized by the perception true ambiguous or partially true, and false ambiguous or partially false. The ambiguities in true, false, true ambiguous, and false ambiguous are defined with respect to 4 degree of membership. So we also need the degree of membership. As in the case of fuzzy set theory, we have a triangular membership function. We have a Gaussian degree of membership. But in case of triangular membership function or Gaussian membership function only utilize or only transfer the only provide only one dimension. They provide only one dimension, but in my case we have 4 dimensions. So we have a different we have a requirement of different membership functions that simultaneously define the 4 degree of membership. That is true, false, true, ambiguous, and false ambiguous. So we can't use the triangular membership function or any other function. So we need the new mathematical function. So we already proposed some new function recently. So later we will discuss. The inherent uncertainty. We'll now come to the ambiguous set theory, the complete mathematical definition of this theory. The inherent uncertainty for any event X, you can consider any event, for example, static performance of the car, performance of the mobile, quality of the pizza, or whatever. You can consider this as an event X. In the universe of discourse, S can be defined in terms of 4 degree of membership function, namely true, false, true ambiguous, and false ambiguous. So now we want to integrate this 4 degree of membership mathematically. The ambiguous set can be defined as an ambiguous set A. We put the dot above A, so I will call this A. On the universe of discourse S is the universe of discourse. That means for any uncertainty representation, we always need the boundary. So this S define the boundary. For example, in case of feedback, we also give the boundary to the customer to provide the feedback between 0 to 10 or 1 to 10. That is the boundary. 1 to 10, that is 1 and 10. That between this, there may be possibility of any customer can choose any feedback, but 1 and 10 indicates the boundary of the universe. That is 1 is the lower bound and 10 is the upper bound. So this S is the universe can be defined based on the 4 membership function: true, false, true, ambiguous, false, ambiguous, and all these true, false. All these true, false, true, ambiguous, and false ambiguous individually belong to the 0 to 1. That is the main condition. This membership function must satisfy the another condition also. If you take the summation of true, false, true, ambiguous, and false ambiguous, their values never be cross the boundary of 2. So this is the another assumption. So we have two conditions in ambiguous set. First, each and every membership value should belong to either 0 to 1. Between 0 to 1, not either 0 to 1. Between 0 to 1. Another condition. If you take the summation of degree of membership associated with the event X, true of X, false of X, true ambiguous of X, and false ambiguous of X.
Dr. Singh, please conclude. Dr. Singh, we request on behalf of the chair for your conclusion of this talk.
Okay, I'm concluding. Okay, so the overview is almost complete. So just I am showing some of the novel result which is obtained from the application of this theory. Just I'm sorry. Let me find it. Oh, look at this. This is the COVID CT scan images. Look at how blurred and noisy is available in this image. The figure here, I am indicating the figure. So F is the result obtained from microscopy algorithm. You can see how infected region is very highlighted. Grayscale region is very much highlighted. We compute many statistics like mean square, PSNR, dice coefficient, JAIPUR similarity, and we find very good result based on our algorithm. So these are the lots many results available. So you can see these are the outcome of the result. This result is obtained based on 40 different very noisiness CT scan images. You look at the MSE, you can see the MSE of our algorithm. This pink line indicates the MSE of our algorithm. But this is very low. The PSNR value should be in our case PSNR value is very high, so it is indicates that our performance is very good. Similarly, dice coefficient is very high. Similarly, JAIPUR coefficient is very high in case of our algorithm. So Now come to the concluding part. In this study, ambiguous set theories we discuss. This theory can be considered as an extension of fuzzy set, intimistic fuzzy set, or a multi-sorted set. In my recent article, you will find the many advantages of this theory over intimistic fuzzy set and multi-sorted set. The purpose is we proposed in this PPT we proposed the interesting algorithm, but time does not allow to explain all this. So in future, if time allows, then I will explain. So in future, the proposed algorithm can be verified and validated with other digital images such as X-ray, MRI. So this algorithm or theory can be applied to any kind of X-rays, MRI, or high resolution satellite images. So thank you. So I want to conclude the presentation with the famous quote of Jamaican Tiger: "Everything that comes to us, that belongs to us, if we create the capacity to receive it." Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Singh, and over to Dr. Jalal. Professor Jalal, please.
So thank you, Dr. Pritpal, for such a core technical topic you have covered. So now I request the other participant to present their work.
Yes. Now we have some PhD scholars and some UG and PG students who are supposed to give their presentation. So technical
Thank you, Professor. Thank you. I am leaving. Okay, Professor.
Dr. Singh, please stay with us. Dr. Pritpal Singh ji, please stay with us. Technical team, please connect to Uzma Hamid, PhD scholar in computer science. Technical team, please.
So we are connecting her, sir.
Okay. So meantime, yes, now Uzma has joined. So start your presentation, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, and you are supposed to be visible also. You should on your camera.
Sir, it is mandatory?
You don't want?
No, sir.
Okay, then, okay, continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to be here at this esteemed conference. My name is Uzma Hamid Khan, a PhD scholar at Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University in the subject of Information Technology under the supervision of Professor Shobha Lal, Professor of Mathematics and Computing. The paper that I'm going to present here is Digital Literacy in Higher Schooling. The contents that I have included in my presentation are introduction part, then importance, literature review, research methodology, data analysis, results, and summary. Coming to the introduction part, digital literacy is all about knowing how to use digital technologies like computers, the internet, and communication tools to find, evaluate, create, and share information. It includes skills like knowing how to use the computer. Uh, sorry. It includes skills like knowing how to use the computer, thinking critically about how do you find online, and behaving responsibly online. In today's world, being digitally literate is really important. It helps you in school, work, and everyday activities. If we people don't have digital literacy skills, we might struggle to keep up with the new technology and miss out opportunities. So, being digitally literate means having the knowledge and abilities to use digital tools effectively and responsibly in the modern technology driven world. Now, coming to the next slide, that's what is the importance of digital literacy in education. Digital literacy is of growing importance in the education due to increasing reliance on the online learning. Students must possess the ability to effectively navigate digital resources and collaborate online and critically access information they encounter on the internet. In summary, digital literacy equips students with the necessary competencies to thrive in digital era, empowering them to excel academically, professionally, and ethically in our technology-driven society. The literature review that I have included in my paper, it's actually from 2017 to 2021. The few I have mentioned here, like Tajoda et al. In 2020 conducted a study with significant implications for higher education institutions, policymakers, and educators. The findings in his paper highlight the need for these stakeholders to provide effective digital education that meets the needs of students in the contemporary world. The research gap that we find in this study lies in the examination and modification of the higher education system to ensure digital literacy and fulfill one of the key objectives of higher education. The authors in this paper urge that crucial elements of this transformation, such as communication, teaching methods, and digital competencies, need to be revisited, modified, and strengthened. Coming to the research methodology, in this study, the population consisted of students from the different degree colleges in the Badgaon district of Kashmir division. Cluster sampling was utilized where the students were divided into different departments of various colleges in the district of Badgaon of Kashmir regions based on the field of the study. The researchers conducted online surveys using questionnaires where they were administered to all selected students. Additionally, interviews were also conducted with the purpose of sample of participants who demonstrated a high level of digital literacy skills. In this study involved 800 students from the different departments in the Badgaon district of Kashmir. Out of 800 participants, 560 responses were collected. Data was collected through, as I mentioned earlier, through online surveys using questionnaires administered to the all selected students, as well as interviews with the purpose of sampling of the participants who demonstrated a high levels of digital literacy skills. The collected data was analyzed using descriptive statistics to summarize the sample characteristics and gain a comprehensive understanding of the topic. Coming to the result portion, based on the results of the study, it can be concluded that majority of the students in the different colleges in the Badgaon district have a moderate level of digital literacy skills. The figure that I have included in my presentation, that is figure 1, that illustrates this finding, showing out. Please can you move to the next slide where I have included my figure. Can we move to the next slide, please?
No result is enough.
Okay, sir.
If you want to say anything more?
No, sir.
So over to Professor Jalal.
Okay, sir. The presentation is okay. So we can move to the next presentation.
Yes, now next one is students of UG and they are supposed to give their presentation. UG and PG students, please. Introduce yourself and start your presentation.
Namaste to all. I am Kirti Soni and hi JV and Surbhi Gupta from Department of Science and
I would like to
Technology.
collect comment on this presentation by Mr. Judast. So please, students, IRS officer and very successful engineer Judast is monitoring your presentation. So please start your presentation.
These are the most important components from our curriculum. Let's start with introduction. In today's world, cardiovascular disease is the most common one. The disease attacks the person so instantly that it hardly gets any time to get treated with. So diagnosing a patient correctly on timing basis is the most challenging. task for the medical facilities. This is the circular methods for the computing application in medical information for image data mining. In heart diseases are the predicting using the supervised machine learning in the algorithm SVM, support vector machine, KNN, K nearest neighbor algorithms, and neighbor and many others. The accuracy of the algorithm performance is used to measure the effectiveness. Let's start. And the particular.
Now let us talk about heart disease. And before we are talking about heart disease, we have to know what are the functioning of the heart. So the heart is a muscular organ in the human body that is located in the center of the chest and slightly to the left. It collects deoxygenated blood from every part of the body into the lungs, where it is transformed the oxygenated blood and release carbon dioxide, that is CO2. As a result, then oxygenated blood is circulated throughout the body from the lungs. Waste materials are transported by the circulatory system before being excreted in the bladder. Therefore, any problem with the heart affects the entire body. Any chronic abnormal state of the heart or blood vessel, that is arteries or veins, known as heart disease, is one of the reasons that can cause the heart to malfunction. Next, symptoms of heart disease: chest pain, shortness of breath, stomach pain, or indigestion, feeling sweaty. These are some of the symptoms of heart disease. Next, risk factor for heart disease. High blood pressure, high blood cholesterol, and smoking are key factors for heart disease. About half of the people in the United States have at least one of these three risk factors. Several other medical conditions and lifestyle choices can also put people at a higher risk for heart disease, including diabetes, overweight, and obesity, unhealthy diet, physical inactivity, excessive alcohol use. Now referring to kidney.
Machine learning techniques. Machine learning technique is the process in which algorithms can perform accurately on the data, which is also called raw data, after the training of the data. We use different algorithms of machine learning such as logistic regression, KNN, to predict the classify the patient with the heart disease. In the project, we work various algorithms, variate their various parameters of compared to the final model. Support vector classification. SVM is the one of the most popular supervised learning algorithm which used to classification as well as regression. This classification aims the forming a hyperline that it can separate the classes as much as possible by adjusting the distance between the data points and the hyperline. There are
Survey
several
Gupta, ये Kriti, Sony, and Survey Gupta. You are Kriti and you are Survey Gupta. You are
yes,
BTech third year student
Yes,
yes,
sir.
sir.
for science. One advice by my side, you both is that whenever you are presenting in any conference or anywhere, you are supposed to give some insights, the understanding of the paper or the things you are supposed to say, not read line by line as a school going girl, right?
Yes,
Okay, sir.
You are taking part in international conference, so this should, practice should be adopted.
yes.
Continue, please. In that
And yes,
sense, what you want to say from your on your concluding slide?
okay, sir.
Come to the conclusion.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Conclusion. The main focus of this work is the comparison of various machine learning algorithms for early prediction of CVD. The quality of the data was improved using the previous process way of removing upland and handling negative and missing result was a major concern. We also performed three various machine learning algorithms to predict the disease and compare the result to various metrics. The future of the work can expand it by using a large number of raw data to find real pattern of information.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Yes. Comment, please.
So you have implemented roughly 4 or 5 algorithm for your data.
Yes, sir.
So as an undergraduate level, it is good, no issue. We are not expecting that you have to develop a new algorithm. But out of these 6 algorithms, which algorithm perform better or outperform for this particular data?
So data mining, I think data mining is the most better algorithm among all these six algorithm
No,
because
data mining is a general term. There are not many algorithms under data mining, or
Or is
we
asking
normally call
about
it machine learning.
algorithm? He's asking about algorithm. You have
You
suggested
have
5, 6.
implemented K means, you have implemented neighbors, you have implemented random forest. So you have implemented roughly 4 or 5 algorithms there.
yes sir.
So which algorithm is giving the best result for this
Support
particular
vector.
database?
Support
Support
vector
vector
machine.
machine.
Yes sir.
So if the database is very huge, will the support vector machine still work better?
What? Yes sir, but लेकिन data mining is the proper which is used for large data.
No, again, I am advising you, data mining is not an algorithm. Data mining is a field in which you have to mine the data using many algorithms. All these algorithms, you can say it is of data mining algorithm, or in these days, the more popular word is machine learning. Okay, from my side. Thank you.
Now over to Judhas, please.
Thank you
Actually,
sir.
that was a really nice presentation because seeing their education level, they have collected so much information. Being a technology guys, and they have collected on health part. So that's a really good few observation. Like you were talking about data in terms of USA data. The problem is that one we have more number of patients here in India, even if you compare with the other countries, because of sheer volume. So you can get those data from our field and about this algorithm, whatever you are applying it. So basically, you should go and learn first thing about algorithm is where it is best fitted. Probably you have to come up with the using of 2 or 3 algorithm altogether. Like uh, Anand Singh sir has asked you, okay, which one was the best for your data, or suppose there are a huge number of data. Like if you go in the field, you'll get a huge number of data. So which data will be applied for which model? You should go on that one. That will be the best study for you. Like, see, you are not developing this disease. You are not developing any cure to it. You are not even developing any of this model. So it's always better to go and say, okay, this model will work in this particular type of things, and this model will work in this particular type of thing. And that will be the great contribution for yours in this field.
Okay
So
sir.
whatever you are doing on the right track, but just refine it and try to focus on what exactly you want to achieve out of it.
Okay
That's
sir.
really good job, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you
Thank
sir.
you.
Because Judhas has been very, very intelligent student, Kriti and Kriti. And
Yes sir.
I was using the same style of teaching as I used to teach you. And you see, now Judas teach IRS.
Yes.
He cracked the UPSC, Union Public Service Commission. He completed his BTech. He took part in BIT Mesra, then went to IIT Mumbai. Right now, he's a very honest and successful officer. So you should follow him. And what suggestion he is giving is a source of inspiration for all the young girls, for all the engineers who are planning to proceed further in their career. Okay?
Yes sir. Thank you sir.
It
Thank
is
you
why
sir.
we have invited to Mr. Judas in this conference to inspire to the students. Right?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very
Yes.
much.
Thank you so much.
Now it is time to request some students who are very little in their qualification. They are a student of diploma in engineering and technology in computer science. They are Priyansi Rathore, Silpi Singh, Riya Jaiswal. Yeah, these small girls having big brains and good knowledge. Thank you very much for your patience and your daring attitude. Please start presentation.
Thank you, sir. Namaste to all present over here. I, Jivin Priyanshi Rathore, pursuing Diploma in Computer Science from the Department of Science and Technology from the Faculty of Education and Methodology. Today I am going to present my research paper on the topic of improving career prospects with digital literacy. Here are the contents: abstract, Introduction to Digital Literacy in India, Government Initiative for Digital Education in India, Conclusion and then reference. Now comes to abstract thought. We discuss digital literacy in India in this research paper. Digital literacy is a vital and emerging idea that affects the status of the current and future workforce, as the labor market is being revolutionized internationally by the deployment of digital technology. Now comes to introduction. Everybody uses digital devices and they are changing the way we live. This includes cell phones, MP3 players, digital camera, and computer. Almost every part of life now involves the usage of computer. According to Martin, the world of 21st century is imbued with the digital technology. Now comes to digital literacy. While the word literacy by itself normally refers to the ability of reading and writing, the addition of the word digitally substantially broadens the definition of course. Reading and writing remain the basic element of digital literacy. Now, I would like to call my co-partner Jevin Shilpi Singh to present for the slides. Thank you.
Namaste, sir. I take a role as a person diploma in a computer science. Now I am presenting the 5 things to know about teaching children digital literacy. Support education process, increase online safety, understand digital responsibility, improve social opportunity, and support lifelong skills. Significance of the digital literacy. Digital literacy skills help the individual understand the importance of the security, their online information, and the potential risks from attack. Digital literacy skills are built upon the traditional concept of a literacy. It supports students to the understand and utilize their critical thinking skills. Now I would like to call my co-partner David Shilpi Singh to present further slides. Thank you.
Namaste to all present here. I, Devin Silpi Singh, pursuing in Diploma in Computer Science from the Department of Science and Technology under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. Now come to Government Initiative for Digital Education in India. Ministry of Human Resources Development DIGSA stands for a digital infrastructure for knowledge sharing, e-learning, e-textbook, e-Pathshala, radio broadcasting. Now, conclusion. Digital literacy is a crucial, constantly changing concept that is directly tied to one's employability and chances of landing a long term of employment since the original definition of digital literacy. Now, reference. Reference, these are the reference of the my research paper. Thank you and have a nice day.
Okay, so by the permission of Professor Anand sir, I would like to request the comment by
Yes, yes, sir.
a seasoned and very learned engineer of having more than 50 years of experience, who is chair professor of C.V. Raman chair, Professor Dr. Binay Mohan sir is here. Sir, you place to these small girls, little girls who are pursuing their polytechnic, they are diploma student in computer science of this university.
Excellent presentation made by them. The topic is very relevant. And युवराज सिंह जी ने जैसे बोला था कि बात आ जाती है एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी की, तो डिजिटल लिटरेसी को एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी से कोरिलेट करना ये बहुत ही अच्छा स्टेप है एंड दिस इज ए नाइस इनिशिएटिव. कीप इट अप. टेक अप दिस सब्जेक्ट.
Thank you.
Introspect.
And now we are going to invite a student of BCA, Ayushi Chahar, Purvi Jha, Risu Kumari, Ritika Gupta, Sapna Yadav. There is a group of students. Let us hope that who one is going to lead this group. They all are a student of Bachelor of Computer Application of 6th semester, third year.
शोभालाल जी,
Yes, sir.
एक स्मॉल करेक्शन है.
हाँ.
ओवर 50 इयर्स नहीं है, 49 इयर्स है.
अच्छा, 49 years. So that was on the basis of probability and random process. I applied on your experience because I don't have such details. But मेरा probability कहता था कि it was around 50. तो चलिए, thank you sir for making me correct. Now we start presentation. And I would like to see all girls, Ayushi Chahar, Surbhi Jha, Rishu Kumari, Ritika Gupta and Sapna Yadav. Where are they? They are also there?
Namaste, sir.
आपके पास वो लोग भी हैं जिनका नाम मैं बोल रहा हूँ? You are Surbi, you are
No,
Deepika.
sir, actually we are only the one who will present the PPT.
They are not present with you?
Sir, they are present in the Rekha Govind seminar
Okay.
hall.
चलिए ठीक है, तो आप प्रेजेंटेशन दीजिए. Yes.
Namaste, Honorable CEO and Advisor, sir, respected Dean, sir, all the higher dignitaries, and all the guest faculties present here. I, JVN Ritika Gupta,
And I, JVN Survita,
pursuing BCA final year from the Department of Science and Technology and Faculty of Education and Methodology. We are here to present on the topic limitations and disapproval of the use of AI. Contents of our presentation.
Where is your PPT? PPT is where?
Sir, PPT is PPT not visible?
नहीं, आपने शेयर ही नहीं किया तो विजिबल कहाँ से होगा? You share.
Sir, please wait, sir. 1 second. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, now it is visible. Abstract introduction to AI is visible.
Now the content of our presentation are abstract introduction to artificial intelligence, history of artificial intelligence, review of literature, methods and techniques, risk of artificial intelligence, strategic approach, and last conclusion. Let's move towards the first slide that is abstract. In this presentation, we will talk about the problems that AI can solve, and it's pretty broad. We believe that AI can handle all the tasks, small or large, ever since AI came into our lives. It has become the part of our daily lives, which results to the benefits to the human race. The purpose of this presentation is to explain how artificial intelligence is used in a variety of fields like law, medicine, military, and many more, and providing an analysis of the limitations that artificial intelligence has. The next is introduction to artificial intelligence. AI is the simulation of the human intelligence processes by machines, especially computer systems. Specific applications of artificial intelligence include expert system, natural language processes, speech recognition, machine vision, and many more. AI today pervades almost every part of the people life, from choosing which book or flight to purchase online or to determine if the applications work properly. Next is history of AI. As we can see that AI depicts that this pic depicts how AI has been developing year by year, and and it will enhance more in upcoming years. The next one is review of literature. AI is a rapidly developing field that includes many computer simulation tasks.
Please
AI
move to your conclusion.
Okay, sir.
ठीक है.
artificial intelligence has been used in the variety of the fields for the data mining and the decision making. AI was created is the aid to the decision and the solutions are making the process by using the problem solving the approach. Artificial intelligence technology improve the performance and encourage the various types and the workflows and the help in the business and the maximize profit, reduce and the reducing the waste. Thank you.
So Anand sir, any comment?
So overall, good presentation. At this stage, they are at least they have shown the courage to present. I only advise that there are a lot many free AI tools these days like ChatGPT, AlphaBird. So you can just use these tools as a game so that you can actually feel the real magic of the AI.
Nice sir, good suggestion. Now it is time to request Sangeeta Sharma, Tasika Agarwal. Both are MCA lateral entry student of 6th semester. Computer model based methodology. They are coming with this paper. Sangeeta Sharma, Tasika Agarwal. Tasika is here. Sangeeta?
No, sir.
Okay, so you are going to present alone. Yes,
Yes.
please start. Share
Namaste to
your
all our
PPT.
committees. I,
You
Javian Sankar
you
Sharma.
share your PPT, madam.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Namaste to all high dignitaries. I, Javian Sankar Sharma, pursuing MCLE 6 from Department of Science Technology under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. Today I am going to present my research topic, computer model based methodology. Content,
Under the
abstract
Faculty
introduction.
of Education and Methodology of Jyoti Vidyapeeth, Women's University. No.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes.
The content, abstract introduction, interface design model, contribution to the dynamic model, fire dynamic, conclusion and reference. Abstract model-based interface development system. The OIS model provides the standard framework for explaining how computer communication with one another. First published in 1984 by the International Organization for Standardization. I examined the open system interface connected reference model and place it in the content of diagram research and practice to gender in particular. Next, introduction. The voice model provides the standard of involves a popular model of computer network communication. From the three analysis stream, technology, physicals, I agree that the model of questions in important question provide status to automatic individual and interface designing. Interface designing items provide design for the development. For the application model, domain model, user model, task model, platform model, implementation model, and user interface model based on UIs design. The background and framework for classified designing experimentation. Computation from leading dynamic model fire dynamic. Fire dynamic simulation or FDS is a implementation. Input required by FDS include the geometry of the structure, the computation of cell size, terminal properties of fall, surgery, floor, and finishing. Conclusion. According to the sides of the ITs, both of the corporate and government sector which utilization undergo is a significant transformation thanks to our cloud paradigm. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Over to Anand sir.
Okay, good.
और एक मैं बीच में एक छोटा सा छोटी सी सूचना शेयर करने जा रहा हूँ। आप लोग मुझे क्षमा करेंगे क्योंकि यू आर प्रोफेसर ऑफ कंप्यूटर साइंस एंड दिस सेशन इज फॉर दैट थीम, बट थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम ये आया कि पिछले वाले सेशंस में द नंबर ऑफ पार्टिसिपेंट्स वेयर मोर एंड द टाइमिंग वाज ए लिटिल बिट लेस, तो उसमें से कुछ बच्चे छूट गए हैं, स्कॉलर्स या स्टूडेंट्स, तो आप सबों के बीच में अपना प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहते हैं। तो आई रिक्वेस्ट दैट प्लीज कोऑपरेट अस एंड
No issue, sir. No issue. No issue.
they are student of food and biotechnology under the faculty of education and methodology. There is a department of food biotechnology. There is biotechnology, food technology, and nutrition and dietetics. So I request all those students who have not presented their papers to lack of timing, please start presenting themselves. I don't know what is their name. So one by one, yes. Dr. Khushbu, if you have list, then please call them. Dr.
Yes, sir.
Khushbu,
Namaste, sir.
who is the coordinator of food and biotechnology. Yes.
Namaste to all higher dignitaries here, which are present here. So, first of all, Megha Dhuria, Nikita Chaudhary, and Garima Tomar are presenting their paper on role of bacteria as a tool for bioremediation.
Okay.
Namaste, Honorable Chairperson Sir and higher dignitaries and my JPS. Myself Nikita Chaudhary, pursuing BTech FBT 6 SAM from Department of Food and Biotechnology. Today I present my PPT on topic Role of Bacteria as a Tool for Bioremediation. I, Javian Megha Dhuria, pursuing BTech MTech FBT, Faculty of Education and Methodology.
I, JV Garima Tomar, pursuing BTech FBT 4th SEM from the Faculty of Education and Methodology.
In this PPT, we discuss about bioremediation and different types of wastage and disadvantage and advantage of bioremediation, and after that conclusion. Abstract, we discuss about bioremediation, role of bacteria and types of waste. Bioremediation. Bioremediation is technology or waste management method in which we use different types of bacteria such as Pseudomonas putrescens for oil spills, alkalic borax, etc. Bioremediation is the process of removing pollutants from a particular area such as sewage water, oil spills, etc. by using bacteria.
Now I am continue the previous part of this PPT. Microbial bioremediation. These are the different types of heavy metals of bioremediation like cadmium, selenite, lead, copper. And there are bacteria which is used in cadmium, selenite and lead and copper. First one is cadmium. It is present in the biosphere of quantity that range from 0.01 to 1.8 ppm. Selenite. Selenite is the stress-related selenoprotein to removal of free selenite ions. It is called selenite. Lead. Lead is the chemical element with the symbol of Fe2 plus Ca2 plus. Transporter then exit in the toxicity. Copper. Copper is a toxic cell which is a copper is a toxic cell which is chemical element, a radius extremely ductile metal of group 11p. Environmental pollution. Bacteria most significant factor in the environment pollution. Bioremit. Next slide. These are the heavy metals which are used in bioremediation. Cadmium, selenite. Bioremediation of agriculture waste. What is bioremediation of agriculture waste? It is a bacteriological. It is a bioremediation provider technique which is used for cleanup pollution by enhancing the natural biodegradation process. Bioremediation can reduce pesticide contamination of agriculture soils. Kumar and Singh's 2001 optimized the vermicompost process by inoculating soil with azotobacterium and Pseudomonas sanitaria. Bioremediation of nitrogenous compound. What is bioremediation of nitrogenous compound? It is a bacteriological nitrification. It is
Please, conclusion, please. Yes, conclusion.
That bioremediation is a very faithful and attractive option to remediating, cleaning, managing, and recovering techniques for solving polluted environment through microbial activity. We use bacteria in bioremediation because some materials such as heavy metals cannot be remediated by other techniques in a safe way. In this paper, we have discussed about bioremediation of heavy metals, agriculture waste, industrial effluent, industrial wastewater, organic detritus, nitrogenous compounds, etc. According to this study or previous studies, the bacteria species are being used for the bioremediation for many waste materials. Thank you.
Over to Dr. Khushbu for any comment.
I would like to ask to students that any one live example in which bioremediation is right now currently is using. Any live example do you know?
Ma'am, from industrial waste, like these chemicals are secreting from industries in rivers, and these it can be bioremediated by using bacteria like Pseudomonas or Flavobacteria by bioremediation.
Any river cleaning project is running right now or not?
Yamuna.
Okay, thank you for your nice presentation.
Thank
Now
you.
I would like to invite Diksha Mathur and Jia Malik for their presentation of food packaging innovations and future prospects.
Students, please start presentation.
Good morning, all. Good
morning, Honorable CEO and Advisor, all the high dignities, and my dear JVNs. I am JVN Diksha Mathur, pursuing BSc FSC Food Science and Technology 6M, and my team member is
I, JVN Jia Malik, pursuing BSc FSC 4th SEM under the Department of Food and Biotechnology, Faculty of Education and Methodology.
and today we are here to present our views in. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, the PPT is not.
No PPT is visible. बता दो क्या बोलना है, प्लीज स्टार्ट कंटिन्यू.
Diksha and Jia, just come to the conclusion and explain your
अपना
findings.
काम बता दो क्या किया है, प्लीज स्टार्ट सेइंग.
Just explain your findings.
Okay, sir. So, in abstract, the new food innovative technology are developed that are used to for the food safety and protect from the contamination like spoilage and bacterial microorganisms and etc. And the conclusion is
New innovative food packaging helps to maintain the quality and safety of food products to increase the shelf life of food that can store for longer period. It helps to reduce environmental effects and pollution. Active and intelligent and bioactive packaging. These are new innovative and best techniques for food packaging. Now the biodegradable packaging technology are more in trend for the new direction and opportunities for the maintaining the food goods. Thank you.
Thank you. Next one.
Next students are Priya Dhuria, Ravina Patidar and Kalpana Chaudhary for their presentation of concepts of fossil fuel production through fermentation process.
Vinay sir, we are also expecting your comment to inspire our students. No, your blessing is needed. So students, please. As per schedule, we are crossing the time.
Namaste to Chairperson and all high dignitaries and all my JVNs. I, JVN Priya Dhuria, pursuing BTech and Tech, Aptitude Department of Food and Biotechnology and Faculty of Education and Methodology. Today, my presentation, my topic is concept of fossil fuel production through fermentation. These are the content. These are the content of my topics. Abstract. Fossil fuels are made up from decomposing plants and animals. These fuels are found in the earth crust and contain carbon and hydrogen. Biofuels is considered to be a source of renewable energy, unlike fossil fuels such as petroleum, coal, and natural gas. Introduction. Biofuels are short of energy fuel created from biological material produced by plants and other living things that may be cultivated and generated constantly. A biofuel is a fuel that is produced from living organisms, most often referring to plant and plant derived material. Plant fix atmospheric CO2 via photosynthesis to produce polysaccharides such as cellulose and hemicellulose. There are four generations of biofuels. First generation is reduced to first generation is so that the food related source. Second generation is source to non-food source. So third generation of biofuels which is so the algae. Fourth generation of biofuels of which is come under other source like chemicals and others. First generation. First generation are made mainly from food related. This is include bioalcohols, biodiesels, vegetable oils, bioethers, and biogas. Fuel can be made from this feedstock in many ways, including with the help of microorganisms.
Priya, explain all the generation in few lines, okay? Just in a brief introduction.
Second generation. Second generation, this is include bioalcohols, biodiesels, vegetable oils, bio, bioethers, biogas. third generation are produced to certain spices and elements. That's why people also call them aerosol biofuels. Sometimes some types of aerosol produce oils. Fourth generation. Fourth generation are the newest type of biofuels. Fermentation process. Fermentation process. Recent genetic engineering has generated microorganisms that fermented pentose to this place of the conventional fermenting yeast.
Myself, Ravina Patika, pursuing BTech FPT from Department of Food and Biotechnology, Faculty of
Now come to
Education.
the conclusion.
Conclusion, biofuel capability and renewable resource, energy source. Biofuel typically taken the source of biodiesel, which can be made from vegetable oil, recycled waste, animal fat, which can be distilled from plant content sugar, starch, biogases. From this paper is the contemplated fermentation process of various substrate goods, solid waste, gas biofuel, solid biofuel, or liquid biofuel.
Thank you, students, for your presentation. Now I would like to invite Arijita Katiyar, Deepika Sharma, Alika Sharma for their
Yeah,
presentation
yeah,
of.
yeah, Dr. Khushbu, since
Ji, sir.
I'm busy for a while, so please you conduct the session and get a kind view of Dr. Binay Mohan sir, right?
Ji, sir. Okay, sir.
Let her carry on. We
Just
are short of
2
time.
minutes.
We have already crossed
Yeah,
limits and
yes.
all that. Huh?
So I would like to invite next students Arijita Katiyar, Deepika Sharma and Alika Sharma for their presentation on food industry waste management.
One suggestion to Dr. Khushbu.
जी सर.
One suggestion to Dr. Khushbu.
जी जी
वो
जी सर.
previous biofuel में
जी.
all the presentation that was being made, it was made to look slightly bookish because the source of biofuel, etc., were from sources that were published outside Rajasthan. So you can ask the students at your convenience what's the main
जी.
source of biofuel in Rajasthan.
Okay sir, बिल्कुल sir.
Okay, it's
We will
mustard
include
stock.
that.
It's mustard
Thank you sir.
stock, which doesn't find a mention anywhere.
जी sir. Thank you sir.
ठीक है,
We will
carry on.
include in further discoveries.
Yeah, carry on.
Namaste to all my dignitaries, faculty members, and I'm Jevin Arjita Katya pursuing the BSc History. 6th student and my co-team members are Deepika Sharma and Jevin Alika Sharma. Today we are here to present our topic on food industry waste management. Food waste is approximately one third of all food produced for human consumption is lost or wasted each year. According to the British Institution of Mechanical Engineer, half of the food wastage worldwide, which is 1.3 billion. According to food wastage in India, United Nations Development Program, approximately 40% is wastage. India ranks 63 out of 83 countries in Global Hunger Index. What is food waste? Food waste is the end product of various food processing industries that have not reused for recycling or used for other purposes. Food waste are of two types: food loss and food waste. Now, my co-member Javin Deepika Sharma will continue for the slide.
What is food waste management? Food waste management involves the collection of discards material for recycling, reducing their impact on
We
health.
need your conclusion. We need the conclusion slide.
So, in last, I would like to say that due
Yeah.
to increased population day by day, food availability of food is reducing simultaneously, which causes the global hunger index. To prevent hunger, maximum utilization of food waste as a product with high nutrition value. So, food waste management play an important role in prevention of food global hunger. Thank you.
Dr. Khushbu, any other presentation left with?
No sir, we are some.
Yeah. Now PhD, some 3 or 2 PhD scholars are there, na?
But sir, for the R7 session.
or 7 sessions. So it is your duty to accommodate that presentation because that is in between some other session. Okay, you have to
Okay,
recall.
sir.
So now
Okay.
over to
Thank you,
Professor
sir.
Anand Singh Jalal sir, who is chairing this session and giving his very experienced view and very clear-cut remarks on each and every presentation. So over to you to conclude this session and what you have found and what is your observation about the presentation. So please come with all these things. Over to Dr. Anand.
So thank you, sir. Total, there are, including two keynote speakers in computer science, there are 5 presentations by the student and 2 are the keynote speaker. So total 7 presentation was there. The first keynote speaker was given by Dr. Pratipal, who has presented, ambiguous membership function and its application to image clustering, and specifically the COVID-19 images he has taken. And then our guest of honors have given some insight about the impact and advancement of technology, and he also discussed that what will be the future of these technology and their impact on the society. So that was a wonderful insight from him. Then one of the PhD student have she has given talk in this presentation on digital literacy in higher schooling. So she has conducted some study on Jammu Kashmir areas, and she has collected data and gave her insight or her conclusion about that particular study. Then one of the BTech third year student have presented their work on heart disease classification. They have utilized different machine learning algorithm and done a comparative study of those algorithm. Then one of the diploma student, although they are in the very initial stage, but they have shown courage to for presentation, and they have given their presentation on digital literacy and its aspect in learning. Then one of the BCA student have presented what exactly the future of AI and how the AI are going to impact our society or our daily life in future. And the last presentation was given by again the student, and they have shown that they are from the education department, and then shown that what is the need of the digital world. So these are the presentation done by the student. Overall, I appreciate that the students are from the undergraduate level are giving showing courage to present at such a big platform. And there is always a scope of improvement. It is good. It is a humble beginning, you can say. And later, if we can train them more efficiently, that how you can improve their presentation skill and how to create the presentation basically. Otherwise, it is okay. And thank you very much.
Professor Anand, one thing I would like to share with you that for second year onward, it is mandatory activity for UG student.
That's
And
good.
PG first year to second year it is mandatory, and for PhD it is mandatory.
Good.
Every means our academic is inclined with research, and you can say that research vibrant university, Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University, and this conference that is organized every year is a result of that. So thank you
That's
for
good.
your remarks, and thank you very much for you. And now over to Dr. Binay Mohan sir. Thanks to Professor Anand and all others.
Really thankful to Professor Anand Singh Jalal sir. He gave a very nice summing up by all the presenters who made very, very interesting presentations. And the way you started this session with your remarks on the recent changes in technology and the interdependence of society and technology, that was very meaningfully explained. And the same theme was carried forward by Mr. Yudhas Singh ji, who went on to expound on the artificial intelligence, gender, you know, these things. So it was a very interesting and very enlightening session that was chaired by you. Thank you very much for taking the pains of keeping the session well
So thank you,
interactive.
sir. See you. Hope we will see you again once. And thank you very much for joining us whenever we will be visiting Mathura. Bhumi of
Sure,
Krishna.
sir.
And we see our one
Thank you, sir.
student, Dr. Rajesh Saxena, has done his PhD. He is a principal there in a school. And he's very, famous in Mathura locality. So we used to visit there. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Sure. Most welcome, sir. Thank you
And
very much.
it is time to express our gratitude to
Sure,
all
sir.
who took part in the sessions since morning to this afternoon, and it is time to announce lunch, and the session will resume at 2 p.m. sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Namaskar.
Very fast lunch.
Fast lunch. Yes, sir. Yes, delayed lunch.
हाँ क्योंकि आधा घंटा तो हो गया.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
ठीक है
Thank you.
भैया, मिलते हैं.
जी जी जी.
उसको नीचे लगा ऐड करना है।
Now, welcome in post-lunch session of this international conference. We are observing that Madam Deepika Purohit has joined and Dr. Sulekha Oja has also joined. So, welcome, ma'am. Deepika Purohit, ma'am.
Good
Welcome.
afternoon, sir. Namaskar. Namaskar, sir.
Dr. Sulekha, ma'am.
Vinay Mohan,
Namaskar.
sir.
So, this is the time when the beauty of the society, the beauty of the, you can say, nation, the beauty of the world, where lies, and the expectation is high that the film industry, the export and import industries, and everyone is looking very silently and hopefully that what our fashion industry is doing, and we have privilege and honor that we have uh, a Department of Fashion Design and Fine Arts in our university, Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. Thanks to the university advisor, CEO Honorable Vedant Garg sir, all the officials of the university, specifically Registrar ma'am, who are shaping our this fashion design department. And it is time to start this session, and we have Dr. Deepika Purohit ma'am, who is a very senior design consultant, design garment design and development department, Calvin Tax Ventures Private Limited. Means he is doing well in the industry. We have Dr. Sulekha Ojaji, who is a head of department and senior assistant professor, Department of Fashion and Textile IIS, deemed to the University Jaipur, Rajasthan. And one expert is also supposed to join us. That is Salini Gaur, who is head of the Department of Fashion Design, Chandigarh. And the pioneer lady who has been instrumental to invite you all, Anjali Parikh, who is the coordinator of Fashion Design and Fine Arts Department of Jyoti Vidyapeeth University. She is also connected with us. She has very keen knowledge and observation about each and every aspect of fashion design curriculum. So we welcome not only to Anjali that you have invited such a very dynamic ladies here. We are very much delighted that we are going to listen different new things, new forecasting about fashion, recent trends, what is happening, what is going to be in coming days. So we are going to listen all these things, and definitely this session is going to be useful. So and let me introduce. We have a chair professor of C.V. Raman chair, a person of around 50 years of technological experience, a very successful engineer and bureaucrat, Dr. Vinay Mohan. And my expectation, my probability is correct that Salini Kaur has also joined. So welcome to all the experts, including Dr. Deepika Purohit ma'am, who is chairing this session, Dr. Sulekha Ojha ma'am, who is as a keynote speaker, Shalini Gaur ma'am, head of the department, Fashion Design, Chandigarh University, Punjab. So she is from the land of Punjab, and we welcome on behalf of the organizing committee of this international conference of 2 days. Let me repeat once and again that this conference is being organized by C.V. Raman Chair under Faculty of Education and Methodology with Business Excellence Inc., Chicago, USA. And this is a multidisciplinary conference where we are discussing basically about challenges and opportunities in science, engineering, and technology for societal development. So, in which context your fashion industry is going to contribute to the society? It is a matter of concern of today's discussion. So, without any additional time, I would like to, there is a complaint to Anjali that I don't have a detailed biography of Deepika and Dr. Sulekha and others. So I am unable to describe a lot about their contribution. So forgive me all for that. Just basic information that Dr. Deepika over to you, Madam Deepika, over to you, and please deliver your keynotes for this session. Please, Deepika Purohit.
Yes, Namaskar, sir. Good afternoon, all. First of all, I would like to congratulate the Jyoti Vidyapeeth to organize such a great virtual event. It's an international conference, especially in towards the woman empowerment and the challenges towards the multidisciplinary angles and the sustainability. These multiple angles are covered in this. Even I have attended the last session in general also. So it is a very great that you are just from early morning to you are connecting with all the multidisciplinary approach, and with the same platform we are talking about the in design perspective and the food and nutrition perspective, and then engineering and technology. So in terms of fashion design, there is my on for the researchers and the students, those who are working in this field. As I just want to brief myself, I am Dr. Deepika Purohit. I am working as a design consultant with Kelvin Techs Private Limited for a shorter duration. I have earlier I have experienced with the design education. Last 14 years, I was associated with Banastali Vidyapeeth, Jeet Jodhpur Design and Technology Department, and my experience was that all the design things has been done in the market. If we are talking about the fashion design terms, students suddenly thought that we have to design something new, innovative, or the western wear. But actual need of the market is the sustainable design, sustainable textile features, which should protect our future resources, which are needs to be more procured, and the eco-friendly fabrics needs to be produced, and the styling needs to be in the market. So we can discuss on these major points in the today's session. So my overall crisp is the sustainable future and sustainable design in India. So as a woman, we can say the woman is the main consumer and the main customer for the market, and we are responsible for the trend and fashion. So we have an authority and the rights also. If we want to change in the society, we can change, because as per the research and the study, 80% of the women consumers are regularly going to the market, and they are taking the garments and new brands and all. So if we need to go towards the sustainability, it should be the change of India. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. And the remarks that is notable that you are the guiding factor. As a female, as a woman, you may decide that which product should be and which should not be. This is very good remarks, and definitely you are the pillar of the society. You are icon of the society, and the सृष्टि दुनिया आपसे है मैडम, ये बात सही है, और we welcome you. So now it is time to request Dr. Sulekha Ojha ma'am, who is head of department, senior assistant professor, Department of Fashion and Textile, IIS, deemed to be University Jaipur, for your kind words for this session.
Namaskar, sir. Namaskar, ma'am, and all the viewers over here. It's a great opportunity to be on this platform, and Jyoti Vidyapith had given me the platform to speak. And it is a great, immense pleasure for me to speak in the international conference, which is on challenges and opportunities in science, engineering, and technology for societal development. It is indeed a very important key factor that you all have picked up with the ideas and come with the newer things, so that society can be have the awareness that what we are moving along. Lots of things is being done, lots of things are being done in engineering, technology, fashion, everything. But what is the awareness about the sustainability? It is a very important key role when we talk about the sustainability, and I give a very great thank you to Jyoti Vidyapeeth for giving this opportunity. So I prepared a short presentation of mine on
Yes, madam. Yes. We are expecting the same. Yes.
sir,
Please say.
because now once the people should be aware that we are moving towards fast fashion. But why it's the fast fashion is playing a major drawback for us, and how the circular economy can influence circular fashion, can influence us in this. So I'm presenting my PPT. Is the screen visible, sir?
Not it. Now it is coming. Just wait a while. It is visible, madam. Circular fashion,
A
a
pathway
pathway.
to sustainability.
Very
When we
nice.
talk about circular fashion, it is a concept to aim to minimize the waste and reduce the environmental impact of the fashion industry. And it is a holistic approach to fashion that involving designing of the products that can be recycled, disassembled at the end of the life cycle, and adopting sustainable fashion practices, which is the need of the hour. So is the screen again? I've changed the slide. It is visible now. I've changed the slide.
Yes, it is visible. Visible.
Fashion is considered as the second highest polluting industry in the world with 2.1 billion tons of carbon emission, 4% of total global greenhouse gas emission, and 70% of the fashion industry emission from the upstream activities, and 20% of the global fresh water that has been caused by the textile dyeing, printing, and the treatment. The industry GSG emissions are likely to be around 2.7 billions a year by 2030, and 26% of entire global carbon budget will be used by the fashion industry by 2050. That is 2-degree scenario. And the carbon footprint of the industry can be reduced, but it can be reduced by switching towards to renewable clean sources and making a fashion circular economy. One can reduce 33% of the carbon emissions associated with textile production. The textile and garment industry overlap with the global warming in many ways, from fibers to fabric to the production to supply chain management to the customer to the manufacturers to the wholesaler to the retailer to the marketer, and the way we wash, clean, and discard them. At least 25% of the pesticide in the world are used to grow cotton. 8,000 chemical is used to turn raw material into textile, which is really damaging our environment. The textile waste is 5% of the landfill space worldwide. The sustainable market is less than 1%, and the value of unused clothes in the wardrobe is 36 billion, and the fast fashion is perpetuating our fashion economy. The issue of utmost importance at this time, when the glaciers are melting and the water level is rising, there are certain issues that should be talked upon. That is the climatic change, that is land use and biodiversity loss, diminishing resources, modern day slavery, consumption and waste hazardous chemicals and pollutions, reduce environment depletions, increasing ethical treatments, and more sustainable in the should be there by the designers. These are the how the landfills are being overflowing, the carbon emission, the plastic, how the animals are clean. We drink the water. What is the effluent that is being discarded in the water landfills? When we talk about the we live in the linear fashion, that is take, make, waste economy, where natural resources are extracted from ground and products are made and then disposed in the landfill, incinerated into the or leak or left into the nature without making the concern that what will be the after effect of it. And as a circular fashion ditches the linear take waste model and instead asks the industry to work on the closed loop production, which includes the manufacturing, manufacturing, how the fabric should be used, and end life of every garment that we wear and then discard them. The circular fashion has gained momentum in recent years, with many designers and design are adopting the sustainable practices. Circular fashion has emerged as a solution to minimize waste and reduce the industry environmental impact, where the sustainable solutions have come up into circular fashion. That is, the designers should come forward for the design for durability and longevity. We should use a sustainable material, implement rental and resale models instead of overproduction. We can go for that, and we can see that lots of changes has been done, has been seen in the e-commerce market. Adopt sustainable production practices and educate the consumer about through the workshop, training, conferences, and seminars. The art of circular fashion creates a very important role in circular strategy, where we have three loops through which this R works upon. The short loops is refuse, reduce, resell, and repair. Medium loop is the refurbish, remanufacture, and repurpose, and long loop is the recycle, recovery, and remine. Reuse, when we talk about the reuse or resell, both aim at putting the discarded product back into the use phase. Recycling is an important part of circular economy, where products are designed to be recyclable. It should be proven that this can be recycled in practice and in large scale. Should not be in the small scale. Smaller steps leads to the ladder at the end, but we should think about in a broader perspective. Repair is a circular strategy where we can extend the lifetime of the product by restoring them to the working order or as a new state, and it is a strategy to keep the product in use and could be coupled with business models such as rental in e-commerce. Lots of brands and designers have come forward with the repair policies, that is Uniqlo, Levi's, Levi Strauss. They have come in towards the repairment. Refuse to buy products that are plastic based and fast fashion, reduce the consumption of new clothes, or reduce the need for using new raw material. Refurbish and old clothes and make it up to date, and remanufacture part of discarded products in a new product with the same functions. Repurpose the product that it can be used in different way and recover with energy recovery. As a designer, we can work on design for disassembly, that is to ensure the garment can be easily be taken apart in order to replace different part or reuse each part individually, as it allows component and material to be reused, remade, or recycled. Durability is of two types, that is of physical durability and emotional durability. Physical durability is of garment construction and component reinforcement in order to create products that can resist damage and wear. And emotional durability is buy better, buy less. We should work towards the sustainable. We should do the production through the sustainable materials, which are being produced without using the pesticide, or using the trees, using from the renewables at the post industrial and post consumer waste, and also from the post consumer plastic bottles. There's a certain standard international level which encourages the company to maintain and adopt socially acceptable work practices such as GOT, Ecotex, Better Cotton Initiative, Blue Sign, Green Product Certification, Certified B Corp, Fair Trade Production, and India has the largest number of GOT certified textile facilities in the world. In 2015, UN came with a resolution of 2030 that they will eradicate 17 resolutions they have their sustainable development goal, in which goal number 12 ensures sustainable consumption and production patterns. When we talk about the sustainable future on the international map, the companies are coming forward and taking the pledge that all its clothes, Zara has taken the pledge that all its clothes would be made from 100% sustainable fabric. H&M have ensured that all of its product will be recycled or sustainably sourced by 2030. Stella McCartney has implemented the use of regenerated cashmere and sustainable viscose, and Levi's is working over 100% sourced cotton and renewable energy, reducing the greenhouse gas emission by 40% and pioneering innovative way by wasting less waste and more resources to be used. We on the international platform comparative on the national platform, the India is also working towards the sustainable development goals. The Indian government has come with the project Sure, which has been launched by the Union Textile Ministry along with Clothing Manufacturers Association of India, United Nations in India, and IMG Reliance, meeting the sustainable goals of UN of 2030. The 5-point sustainable resolution is about develop a complete understanding of environmental impact of the garment being produced, develop a sustainable sourcing policy for the consistently prioritizing and utilizing the certified raw materials, make the right decision about how, where we source across the value chain, communicate our sustainability initiatives effectively to consumer and media through online physical stores, and to shift a significant percentage of our supply chain towards sustainable change by year 2025. Through Project Sure, 16 leading fashion brands and the manufacturers has come forward with the sustainable manufacturing, and these are the big names which have come forward. That is Future Group, Shoppers Stop, Aditya Birla, Arvind, Lifestyle, Max, Raymond, House of Anita Dongre, W, Biva, Westside, 109, Spiker, Levi's, Bestseller, Trends, etc. Not only the manufacturers but the designers are all also are working across the India. It's not only in the eastern or western but north, south, east, where all the designers are working, and they have opened the shop, and they are working from the zero waste, upcycling, recycling, repair, repurpose, reconditioning, reimagining. And these are the certain designers that like Kriti Tula, Karishma Sani, Uma Prajapati, Gur Economics, Jainam Kupra, they have come forward, and they are also providing a sustainable livelihood to the poor people by providing them the employment opportunity through their workshop, through their projects. Last but not least, we can conclude that circular fashion is a sustainable solution that can reduce the environmental impact of the fashion industry, and by adopting sustainable materials, closed loop supply chain, rental and resale models, sustainable product practices, and educating consumers, the industry can move forward to more sustainable future, and we can achieve our UN sustainable goals by 2030 to eradicate the problem that we face, and we can make the environment more eco-friendly with the proper ecosystem. The manufacturers, brands, and designers are setting the benchmark for the others by positioning themselves as a leader in sustainability, by developing stories that user can follow, undertake a journey to be carbon neutral. However, but only few peoples are working, but a small footstep can lead to the highest point of the ladder. But there's still much work to be done to create a truly circular fashion. This includes addressing issues such as supply chain transparency, reducing of the use of hazardous chemical, consumer awareness, and participation in circular practices. And we, as a responsible citizen worldwide, should take initiative to consume what we have and reduce the pattern, the way we buy the garments, and use most and with all the possibilities, the the collection what we have in the wardrobe towards the sustainable fashion goals, towards the circular fashion. These are the references. Thank you.
Yes, madam, thank you very much you have given a very good height to this session, and undoubtedly, but I have a curiosity, and I would like to ask to you by getting permission by session chair, Dr. Purohit, Dr. Deepika Purohit ma'am. Please allow me to ask a question to Dr. Sulekha Oja ma'am.
Yes, sure, sir. Please.
Madam, there is a term fashion forecasting, and there
Yes,
is a
sir.
fashion sustainability.
Yeah.
So, how do you correlate in between these two terms? If you are talking
Fa-
about sustainability,
yeah.
then the term fashion forecasting is, vanishing
No,
from
sir.
the.
Fashion forecasting is there, sir. We can make sustainable fabric being used in that forecasting. We can keep the forecasting, the colors, the materials. We are coming with newer and newer fabrics. See, sir, all the things work in the cycle. It's not that we can completely eradicate something or we can completely stop. But we have to work with hand in hand for the circular fashion, because through the sustainability, through the trend forecasting, we can work with the color, with the style, with the salute, and cooperating the sustainable materials, because there are lots of sustainable materials are coming into the market. They are a bit costly, but slowly and steadily we will be there. It's not that it is a totally different, because as a designers are also working towards sustainability, the manufacturers. So it's not that we are in the darker phase. We are moving forward to the sunrise.
Right, right, right. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
ma'am.
very much. Now
Thank you,
over
sir.
to Deepika Purohit, Dr. Deepika Purohit, for your comment, if any, please.
Yes, Dr. Sulekha ma'am, first of all, that's a good presentation, and it's a actually enlightening presentation for the research scholars and the students,
Thank
those
you,
who
ma'am.
wants to work on the sustainability, but they are not aware about the brands, those who are already working very well in the sustainability, because some of the time students are working some projects, but they
Hmm.
are searching like that, if we are putting in our portfolio, how can we get
Hmm.
it jobs and how we can connect with the brands. So in
Hmm.
this presentation, you have very well presented all the brands, and like Dootle is working for the
Ma'am, lots of
Sui,
designers are
and
working.
yes, yes, and there are multiple R's are coming here. In general, we are listening the reduce, recycle, and
Okay.
like this.
Very
So
nice presentation, madam.
it's
Very good
Thank you very
yes,
much,
presentation.
sir. Thank
it's
Very
a
you.
very
meaningful and
beautifully
very, for
and
me,
very crisp, and
I myself enjoyed your presentation. It
Thank you,
was
sir.
really
It's a
nice.
great pleasure. And you all have given the platform to speak on. Thank you to Anjali for pushing me
Yeah,
that, ma'am,
so
you have to speak about it.
yeah.
Thank you
Thank you.
very
so
much.
Thank
overall,
you.
it's a very good beginning of the presentation and the speakers.
Yes, yes.
Thank
It is
Yeah.
why I have used the term height. Our presentation has given a good height to this session, and
Thank
Yes,
you,
it
sir.
will
yes,
be
sure,
for
yes,
others to, touch the height or to maintain that. So
yes,
now
yes.
it is time to request our another expert who is the keynote speaker, and she is connected with us from Punjab. She is the head of the department, HOD Fashion Design, Chandigarh University. Madam Salini Gaur, over to you, please, for your few
Thank you so
words.
much. Thank you so much, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
quite okay.
Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to say thanks to the Jyoti Vidyapith University for inviting me for key speaker, and it's great pleasure to be here and the just discussed about the sustainability, that is the world demand, not only for India, the whole world is demanding the sustainability or follow the sustainable practicing in the in every field. So as I am the Shalini Gaur. I am heading the department fashion design in Chandigarh University. I've been in the fashion and apparel field from last 19 years, and I also worked in the industry closely with the industry, also with the academicians, and the current demand and the current need for the apparel and textile industry is the sustainability. The apparel industry is after the agriculture. It is the second
Madam, have
largest.
you any PPT and others? If you,
Yes, yes, sir. I'm having the PPT. I have prepared the
yes,
PPT. I'm just.
we are interested because
Yes, yes, sir. Sure, sure, sir. Sure, sure,
you, Madam Sulekha Oja has thrusted us that you should speak.
sure. Fine, sir. Fine, sir.
Yes.
Give me 1 minute. audible, sir?
No, madam. Not.
Okay, sir.
Now it is coming.
Yes.
Just wait. Yes, it is visible. Visible.
Yes, sir.
Visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So my topic is sustainable and eco-friendly practices in textile design and the fashion design. So before starting this presentation, I was discussing the apparel and textile industry. It's a huge, big industry in India. After the agriculture, it is the second largest area and second largest employee generating industry.
Madam, please move to the next slide if it is
Okay, sir.
possible.
Okay. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
madam. Yeah.
So as already we have discussed, the Sulekha ma'am, Dr. Sulekha ma'am has already explained in detail the sustainability. So the environmental sustainability is not just about the protecting the environment; it is also about the restoring the environment for future generation, and has found its roots in every constituency of the functioning of a business. So it's not all about the protecting; it is also the restoring the environment. Three principle of sustainability. So there are three principles. The first one is the environmentally viable. It should have the lowest possible adverse effect on the environment. And the social desirable, it should respect the social elements of fair trade and human rights of the people involvement. So whosoever is involved in the business, in the industries, the people should not affect by any way. The economically feasible, it should be able to compete effectively in the global marketplace against the less sustainable products. So the sustainable products are very expensive and costly, so it is difficult to buy these, or so that is why we need to the business, the manufacturer, they need to keep the sustainable product on a reasonable pricing. Need of sustainability in textile industry, as we all are discussing the need and the requirement why sustainability is important. So if we talk about the textile industry is considered as the most ecologically harmful industry in the world. The eco problems in textile industry occur during some production processes and are carried forward right to the finished product. In the production process, like bleaching and then dyeing, the subsequent fabric makes a toxic that swells into our ecosystem. And during the production process, controlling pollution is as vital as making a product free from the toxic effects. So, from the beginning, from the starting, from the producing any product or manufacturing any fashion or textile product, there are supply chain management where we are using the various chemicals and the treatment and finishing. So we need to the need of sustainability is arise here. Consumption of natural resources has increased dramatically in the last 20 years. Issues like global warming, natural resources depletion, toxic waste disposal, and increasing air, water, and soil pollution are the global importance. At every stage of textile production, vast amount of energy, clean water, and chemical are used to process the textile and apparel. Thus, apparel industry also need to eliminate hazards, improve process efficiency. There are a lot of fashion waste or landfill due to the fabric waste is during the manufacturing of the garment. Eco fashion. So eco fashion clothing can be made biodegradable or recycled materials. There are many ways where we can reproduce the garment, we can use the recycled material. Alternatively, they can be made with organically grown cotton and corn fiber, or using eco-friendly production process such as natural dyes. So these eco fashion supports the principle of sustainable development by having minimum impact on the environment while making use of eco labels and eco and recycled material in their process and minimizing the waste. Eco-fashion refers to stylized clothing that uses environmentally sensitive fabric and responsible production techniques. Eco-fashion is clothes that take into account the environment, the health of consumers, and the working condition of people in the fashion industry, and also reduces the carbon footprint. Steps to be taken for sustainable textile processing. So there are some steps which we can take to create sustainable textile processing. So eco-friendly fibers are available which we can use to create sustainable products: organic cotton, bamboo fiber, alpaca wools, recycled polyester, which can be created by the plastic waste. So these all are the sustainable eco-friendly fibers which we can use to produce the garment. There are dyes and printing is the process where the maximum toxic chemicals are produced. So we can use the natural dyes to reduce the toxicity. Azo-free chlorants we can use, biodegradable dyes, fiber reactive dyes are there, low impact dyes, natural dyes. We can also use eco printing we can use the natural flowers and vegetables to give the to improve the the environmental thing. Alternate wet processing method. There are different processing during the garment manufacturing, so we can use alternate wet processing method to reduce the toxicity. Chlorine free bleaching we can use while we are doing the bleaching. Cold or low temperature dye processes we can use. Dye bath reuse, inkjet printing, vegetable tanning, wastewater recycling. Sustainable fashion and waste management. So there are different ways which we can use to reduce the waste. We can improve our manufacturing, reducing production and wastage, timeless collection and less fast collection. So just focusing on the slow fashion, no fast fashion, zero waste pattern making. So there are techniques we where we can save the fabric, we can utilize fabric at the maximum, so that the reason of landfill we can reduce. Upcycling, repairing. So the garment we can use we can use the process of upcycling and repairing. Modular clothing we also can use, the unisex and the layering. So modular clothing is all about the multifunctional clothing and the layering. There are different layers of garment which we can use in a different ways. Slow fashion, so the product which made by the natural product made by hand and unique, that are come under slow fashion. So customization and personalization for creating attachment. So when we customize a garment, then the personal attachment is there. When the fashion is, it's come with the fashion. After the fashion it goes into the dump. So dress is done on order, so the garment can be ordered on the order base. Eco-friendly fashion brands of India, as ma'am has given the detailed description about the different brands. So I have just focusing on the few brands who are just working on the sustainability. So ma'am has already mentioned the Doodlage is a brand whose sole mission is to turn waste into fashion. Doodlage uses the dead stock fabric to create timeless pieces that are bound to change the way you perceive patchworks forever. This brand is creating a high fashion garment from the waste material from the industry waste. So it is a very good example of sustainable brand, which is the local Indian brand. No Nestle is a fair trade organic and vegan clothing brand whose key focus is creating planet positive clothing that offset the carbon footprints of every product they make. They achieve this ambitious goal by investing in offset projects like solar power, wind energy, forest protection, and the replanting. The summer house, the brand is driven by an inspiring mission to bridge the gap between ancient Indian craftsmanship and the modern wardrobes. They achieve this by working with rural artisans and sustain and revive vulnerable craft communities and help them make the shift from the
Madam Salini Gaur, may
yes,
I
sir.
request for wind up?
Yes,
Please.
yes, sir. Sir, it's the last, I think, second last slide. So these are
Okay.
the brand. I'm just going to the next side. So here you can see, we can see the pictures of the garment which made by the waste material, the collected, the fabric, the waste fabric, the cutting pieces. You can see it's a high garment and very expensive garment. So these are different practices which we can follow, and we can reduce the blueprint. So conclusion is we all need to just look forward to to keep the environment healthy and green, and the fashion as a being a academician in the fashion industry, it's responsibilities of our designers. They can understand the importance of sustainability. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
this
ma'am. Thank you.
opportunity.
Thank you,
Thank
Dr.
you so much,
Shalini
sir.
Gaur. Now over
Thank
to
you.
Dr. Deepika.
Yes, Dr. Shalini ji. Yes, your presentation is very good. You have pointed out some processing and the principles of sustainable, which is mandatory to be mined in the before the starting any projects and the designs. So overall, this in this presentation, the sustainable material, which is in terms of the fiber and the if we can talk about the garment processing unit, there are wastage of fabrics and the molecules and the different chemicals. So how we can reduce these type of wastage? So you have presented in the presentation. Overall, it's very good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now we have a wizard personality, and he is the chair professor of C.V. Raman Chair, who is observing very minutely. Dr. P. Mohan sir is a chair professor of C.V. Raman Chair, who is hosting this international conference. So, Bine Mohan sir, you have listened these three very iconic lady and their presentation. They are, expert of their field. So, as a person who has no knowledge of fashion design and etc., what is your opinion? What you want to say? What you have listened and what you want to say about all these three presentations?
Yeah, I agreed. I don't have any knowledge of fashion design, but I appreciate, fashion and design. Okay. So it was a very illuminating and very knowledgeable presentation made by the two keynote speakers and the initiation done by Dr. Deepika Purohit. So when she expounded on sustainable design and adaptability of eco-friendly nature of fashion designing, this was the crux of the issue that was taken forward by Dr. Sulekha Ojha and Dr. Shalini Gaur, and they did it in their own inimitable way. It was done very imaginatively. So even for a layman, it caught the attention, and very many issues like uh, there were things like, it was very hard facts that came up about carbon emission, about greenhouse problems, emissions. Then 33% carbon emission can be controlled, can be brought down by certain measures. These are hard facts that need to be explored and need to be promoted and pushed further. Very well said, very well done, very well said. Protecting and restoring of fashion design in a sustainable manner was the crux of all the deliberations, and well done, all the three speakers.
Thank you
Yes,
very
sir.
much. This is a good stamping
Thank
on
you, sir.
the, you know, a very, as we don't need any stamping, but one expert of his own field. He is a very successful engineer. He has his own vision. So thank you very much for his comment also. And now, Dr. Rohit ma'am, please allow us for the presentation of some students who are ready with their presentation.
Yes, yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Now, Guddi Chaudhary, please start your presentation. Guddi Chaudhary, Cell, and perhaps Daksha Sharma is also. They are talking about self-cleaning clothes. Yes.
Namaste to one and all present here. I'm Devian Daksha Sharma. I'm Devian Guddi Chaudhary from the Department of Fashion Design. Are present here to present our presentation on self-cleaning textiles. We would like to thank Honorable Advisor and CEO Sir, our Registrar Ma'am and Dean Sir for giving us this wonderful opportunity. We would also like to express our gratitude towards Ms. Anjali Parikh Ma'am for guiding us throughout. So let's start our presentation on self-cleaning textiles. As the name suggests, self-cleaning textiles are those textiles which can be cleaned itself without the use of laundering services. This paper provides an overview of the recent developments done in self-cleaning textiles, including the different mechanisms used, such as photocatalysis, hydrophobicity, and plasma treatment. This paper also discusses the challenges and opportunities for the commercialization of self-cleaning clothes and also discusses about the limitations. So, it is estimated that 8 to 10 loads of laundry waste is generated by average household, which results in huge impact of environment which results in huge impact on environment, including its water and energy consumption. So self-cleaning clothes have a great potential to significantly reduce the environment impact on laundry. The self-cleaning theory was instigated from lotus leaves and also from rice plant, butterfly wings, and fish scales. The main objective of this research was to explore the potential applications of self-cleaning textiles, to examine the different mechanisms of self-cleaning, and to discuss the challenges and opportunities for commercialization and to understand their performance in real world situations and the limitations that need to be addressed for the widespread. Lotus is a type of plant which is generated in in mud, but prevents itself from destroying its purity from mud. So in 1997, the investigation of the self-cleaning ability of the plant leaves was done by William Bartlett. The lotus plant cleans itself by having super hydrophobic leaf, which consists of microscopic bumps all across the leaf surface that play the important part to its repelling properties. The waxy surface of the lotus leaves combined with the presence of microscopic structures result in extremely hydrophobic surface. It is based on the specific properties of micro and nanostructured super hydrophobic surfaces, which result in completely clean by rainfall. Now I would like to give a now I would like Guddi Chaudhary to continue the presentation.
Please focus on self-cleaning. There are three there are three techniques for self. So first, photocatalysis. Second, superhydrophobicity. Third, plasma treatment. First, photocatalysis. Self-cleaning is a photocatalysis such as titanium dioxide to break down organic compounds on the surface of the fabric when exposed to light. Superhydrophobic. Self-cleaning use a surface coating that repels water and prevent dirt and stain from sticking of the fabric. Plasma treatment modified the surface of the fabric to make it more hydrophilic, allowing dirt and stain to be easily removed with water.
applications. Self-cleaning concept contribute a lot of benefits in various industries. In military, self-cleaning fabrics could be used to reduce the burden of washing and maintaining uniforms. Second, in healthcare, self-cleaning fabrics could be used to reduce the risk of infection transmission in hospitals. Third, in sportswear, in sports, self-cleaning clothes could be used to reduce the amount of time athletes spend on laundry and reduce water and energy consumption. Challenges and commercialization. One challenge is the cost effectiveness of the technology. Another challenge is durability, self-cleaning properties.
You come
Finally,
on the
there are
conclusion slide. Conclusion slide, please.
conclusion. The concept of self-cleaning textile inspired by natural lotus effect offers promising solution to reduce water and energy consumption, decrease the use of detergents and enhance the maintenance of clothing through the integration of mechanisms such as superhydrophobicity, photocatalyst, and plasma treatment. Self-cleaning clothes have demonstrated their ability to repel water, resist distance, and even self-disinfect. However, several challenges must be addressed for widespread commercialization of self-cleaning clothes, the cost-effectiveness of technology, durability of self-cleaning properties, and safety concerns associated with concerns mechanism required further research
Students,
and
students, there is a suggestion on your PPT that I hope your teachers are also observing that your PPT must should be written in bullet form. It should be readable by the viewers. Even you are unable to read your PPT, either it is the color complexion or whatever that may be, it should be clearly visible, right? It should be corrected and it should be presented as according to as we are suggesting. Now over to Deepika Purohit ma'am, your comment for this.
Yes, yes. One more suggestion from my side, beta. Just put it on the bullet forms. What are the major things you want to explain in your presentation? There is no need to mark the whole document as you are marking the process. So there is just need the process. What are the methods? What are the materials? And how it will be implemented? And what is the outcome? And what is the durability? So just mention the data only and the bullet points. And one more question: have you checked the material of the ingredient which will be using for the cleaning? Exactly in form of liquid or in form of soap bar as all? In which form you are using this type of
We are
cleaning?
using titanium dioxide. The
Yes.
chemical is used. It is coated on the fabric, which helps in cleaning the fabric itself, which helps
So
in.
so in that case, it's not sustainable, right? If we are going with the chemical and all, so just rethink on it. If we can use any chemical free material and we can use the concept is good, very good, but just need to think some other elements. Okay, good.
Ma'am,
But
there are
one thing, Madam Deepika Madam, but overall
Yes.
one thing that is inspiring for us, everyone, for all of us, that these are the students of B Design. They are a student of UG,
Okay.
and
Yes.
you will be bewildered to know that our student of UG are in such a
Yes. Yes.
position that they are exhibiting all the things, they are daring to stand before us and to prove their presentation, and they are involved in research paper
Yes.
writing,
Yes.
presentation and others. So this is a
Yes.
matter of satisfaction for us, but still we
Hmm.
need some improvement. It is why I have suggested and you have also suggested. So
Yes. Yes.
thanks by everyone and
That
Dr.
means
for
we have a
suggesting.
great innovators and the creative minds. So
Yes,
concept is very good.
One small piece of information, just when a self-cleaning material was mentioned, Uh, I'm basically a chemical engineer. I don't know how it had happened. In 1964, I was given a trouser material बॉम्बे डाइंग का रेन मटेरियल था दैट वाज स्टेन फ्री कोई दाग लग जाता कुछ लग जाता यू जस्ट आई मीन स्क्रब इट विद वेट क्लॉथ एंड इट गोज अवे 1964
So what changes you are finding?
yeah I mean look I mean how things are developing
Okay, okay. Okay, sir, thank you for your remarks, and thank you the remarks exhibited by our session chair, Dr. Deepika Purohit ji. And now it is time to invite Nisa Khorania and Tanu Kanwar with their paper Innovation in the Fashion Industry. Nisha Khorania and Tanu Kanwar both are student of B Design of Fashion Design and Fine Arts Department of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. That is also under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. So Nisha and Tanu, please. Technical team, please coordinate with Nisha and Tanu. Yes. Start your presentation.
Namaste all. I JVN Tanu Khangarot. I JVN Nisha Khurania. Present here. Department from the Fashion Design and the Faculty
Yes.
of Education and Methodology. We are thankful to our advisor and CEO sir and registrar ma'am and dean sir for giving us this great opportunity. We would also like to thank Miss Anjali Parikh ma'am for supporting us to make our research paper. Our topic is intelligent
Good, good,
textile
very good,
integrating
very good.
sensor and data
Good.
analytic smart application.
Next, abstract. Intelligent textile, also known as smart textile, have emerged as a promising area of research and development in textile industry. This research paper explores the integration of sensors and data analytics in intelligent textile for various smart applications. The paper also examines the political benefits, challenges, and future prospects of intelligent textile in the sector such as healthcare, sports, and fashion. Next is introduction. Intelligent textile, also known as smart textile, are revolutionizing the traditional textile industry by integrating advanced technologies and functionalities into fabrics. By incorporating sensors, actors, and data processing capabilities, these textiles have the potential to revolutionize various sectors such as healthcare, sports and fitness, fashion, and personal safety. In the fashion industry, intelligent textile can be enable interactive garments, responsive designers, and personalized fashion objective the in research objective the explore the integration of sensors and data analytics in intelligent textile examine the potential application in various domains the delve into the advancements in sensor technology data collection and communication and data analytics techniques and underpin the functionality in intelligent textile to the discuss benefits, challenges, and future prospects of intelligent textile, emphasizing the transformative potential of emerging field to enhance human experience, improve well-being, and push the boundary of traditional textile. Review of literature. Smart textile can be defined as textile that are able to sense and respond to changes in the environment. The development of adoption of environment textile come with challenges like uh,
integration of sensors, electronics, and textiles without compromising comfort, durability, washability, and crucial consideration. Power management, data security, and privacy protection, and additional concerns that need to be addressed. By incorporating sensor, actuators, and data processing capability, these textiles have the potential revolutionize various sectors such as healthcare, sports, fitness, fashion, and personality. You can see the pictures. Health first is healthcare monitoring system. Second is sport performance tracking, and third is interactive fashion. And illustrating the healthcare monitoring system, intelligent textile offer opportunity to remote healthcare monitoring and the personalized health management by integrating sensors and data analytics. These textiles can collect real-time data of visual signs, activity levels, and other health parameters. The benefits of intelligent textile in healthcare include improved patient comfort, reduced hospital visits, and enhanced accuracy in monitoring the diagnosis. And second is sports performance tracking. Intelligent textile are being increasingly utilized in sports and fitness industry to the monitor enhance athletes' performance by incorporating sensors that measure heart rate, body temperature, motion, and other relative metrics. The benefits of intelligent textile in sports include accurate the objective data collection, personalized training programs, and enhanced safety measures. Third is integrative fashions. Intelligent textile are also transforming the fashion industry by enabling interactive and responsive garments. By integrating sensors, actors, and the data processing capabilities, these textiles can create unique fashion experience. For example, garment can change color or pattern based on the environment, stimuli, or user performance. However, challenges such as integrating electronics seamlessly into textile, addressing power management and the energy effects, fixing and enhancing user comfort and safety need to be.
Yeah, conclusion of your work, please.
Okay, sir.
Conclusion.
The conclusion, the smart application of intelligent textile have the potential to transform healthcare, sports, and fashion industry by integrating sensors, data analytics, and integrative capabilities. These textiles offer numerous benefits in the term of monitoring performance tracking, the personalization, however, the addressing challenges related to the data security, durability, comfort, and seamless integration is crucial to fully unlock the external devices. The effective management of data ensures its secure transfer and its storage, allowing for further analysis and interpretation to unlock the full potential of intelligent textile in various applications. Potential of intelligent textile in these domains and reference. Thank you.
One, my remarks is not about the quality of your work. I am just trying to say few words about the different color of your slide. First slide is red, second slide is white, third slide is of orange color, fourth slide is of another color. So, is there any fashion design concept in the preparation of slides also?
Yes, sir. Sir, we will
So,
try to creative work.
what?
Sir,
Pardon me, please. Yes, please say.
we try to creative work for in this PPT.
Okay. So, Deepika ma'am, are you agree with the students?
Dear, it is just like an we have just make a design portfolio and the outer cover is very colorful and we are hiding
Yes.
all the content and we are just our cover is looking more attractive. So it's
Oh,
not just like this.
so they
And
have
the
because since they used to make different portfolios always, it is why that practice has been overlapped to their PPTs also. Anyway,
At the
Deepika ma'am,
same
you
time,
comment?
I just
Yes,
want to share some views. As in design student, they have picked a technological part which is really outstanding, because at the level of understanding of the students in this age and in this graduation, it's a very difficult to achieve this. Although
and this
definitely
credit
it's
goes
a
to Anjali.
dedication of the
This
Anjali ma'am, of course, and
this
other mentor teachers also. Yes, sir.
this credit goes to Anjali ma'am and her team
Yes,
because they guide these students just like they are, kids of their family since morning to evening every day. Whenever we ask anything, then we get notice, information that the students are doing something. They are busy doing something. So actually, these students are very laborious and intelligent. So thank you, madam,
yes.
for your appreciation to
Thank you,
our
sir and ma'am, for acknowledging the work. And I would also like to mention that these students are from second semester, and still
second
they have
semester.
worked on,
It's
yeah,
first year.
and still
First
they
year.
have worked on it. So it is a
Yeah,
Just
morning
only
shows the
one
day.
thing I want to add, and one thing, because you have done a lot of research. So just identify the gap of this area. Okay. So if
yeah.
anybody wants to work research in this topic, so they can take your gap. What are the gaps? At that time, meaning is that
Okay,
I
in
think we
madam.
case
have
We
we
shall,
given enough
madam,
information.
we shall try to identify and start working over that. Thank you for your comment and allow us
yes,
to invite other students because
yes, yes. Thank
time
you.
is approaching very fast
Please, sir. Please.
the next session. Ansika Chauhan and Risita Tripathi on the topic cultural influence and diversity in fashion. This is the topic with me. Ansika Chauhan and Risita Tripathi. Please. Then we have to listen our mentors, teachers who have prepared to our students. Yes, we have Ansika Chauhan and Risita Tripathi. Firstly, introduce yourself and then start your PPT and give presentation. Please.
Namaste, Honorable CEO Sir, Registrar Ma'am, all the higher dignities, Dean Eslal Sir, and all the faculties present here. I, JBN Rishida Tripathi, JBN Jyoti Seni from 4th Sem, pursuing PDS Faculty of Education and Methodology, Department of Fashion Design. Today we are here to present our PPT on the topic of cultural influence and diversity of textile industry. This paper and presentation shows how we investigate on the culture influences and diversities about textile which have across the world with our country. And India is very deeply rooted in this culture heritages. Our culture have very rich in this. We always take and always work with our traditional arts and the fabrics which introduce our country all over the world. Textile design is a design which introduces the creative designs like printed, woven, handloom, knitting, and coordinated fabrics. India has their own culture and own traditions that span every state. It have own textile like Gujarat have own it patola and we taken kalamkari from Andhra Pradesh. In today's life, handloom sector of surface of India is the one of the most important industry of India. India's handlooms are very popular and timeless facts of which are rich in cultural heritages of India. In the history, textile designs are very rich history. It comes from the back of the thousands years back, which have very different ways. It contributes it's in three parts. It's have their own printed cultivated textiles and woven textiles and mixed textiles which are very own their identity. In other non-textiles, every community have their own textiles which produce them all over the basic communities. Because we study of different religion, different states and different cultures. We analyze different motifs, patterns, designs, and techniques. We analyze or make different in the use of culture and influence. To explore which of the cultural influences and shape the contemporary textile designs. The significance of the cultural diversity in these designs are with their motifs, many different types of techniques which are used in today's generations and materials and which we are introduced in the market with our traditional designs across different cultures. In the result, we know that cultural influences of the textile design contributes to its global culture exchanges and impacts. Then this we always take our traditional and complementary elements which have their own designs, textile designs, and with their own influences all over the India. We are very thankful to all of you, and especially we are thankful to our Ms. Ritu Sharma ma'am to take to help and to give just such an opportunity to us to present all of you this presentation. Thank you.
Now over to Deepika ma'am.
Yes, students, you have well presented and well documented your presentation. I just want to add one major point as you have covered the traditional textiles, right? So you have to add the images with work process and the technical details and the materials also.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am.
So as
We'll
in
try.
design perspective, we have to focus more the design angles or something new innovative angle. If
Yes,
we are
ma'am.
just talking about the tradition and the method, so how we can go further for the projects and the guidelines. Okay.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
just add it in.
Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you, ma'am. Okay.
Now uh, it is time to invite our faculty members who have been very instrumental and pioneer. They have been very instrumental, and they are the pioneer who guided our students. And if you enjoyed the presentation of the students who are in UG and doing better, then this credit goes to our faculty members of fashion design department. And in this series, coordinator of fashion design and fine arts department, Madam Anjali Parik is coming, who is working here as assistant professor, and she will be talking about traditional Indian prints on Ayur Vastra.
Namaskar to one and all present here. I would like to thank advisor sir, chairperson ma'am, and registrar ma'am, and our dean sir who have provided this opportunity so that I could talk about my research. And also, I would like to acknowledge Mr. Lal sir for continuously paying his all efforts since past 3 days. He has been working on since day to night. Uh, and also, I would like to welcome Miss Shalini ma'am, Deepika ma'am, and Sulekha ma'am for being a part of this research conference. Now, I would like to present my research. I hope my PPT is visible to you.
Yes, madam, it is visible.
So, my topic is incorporating traditional print on Ayur Vastra. Ayur Vastra in Sanskrit. Ayur means life, whereas Vastra means dress. It is a type of traditional textile from India that is made using natural fibers that have been medicinally processed with various herbs, plants, according to the principle of Ayurveda, an ancient system of medicine from India. The idea behind Ayurveda is that medicinal properties of the herbs and oil could be used in the textile and can be absorbed through the skin, providing various health benefits. Ayurveda in traditional Indian prints. The combination of Ayurveda and traditional Indian prints creates a unique textile that is not only aesthetically pleasing but also is potentially therapeutic. The use of natural materials and traditional techniques altogether makes these textile an eco-friendly and sustainable option for all those who are looking for natural fabrics and which are non-toxic, and also the alternative to the synthetic textile that are available in the market, which is also a great hazard, as we all know. And this is the time to save our mother earth. So we have to look onto the things that could help our environment to be more greener and more healthier. The objective of my study was to investigate the therapeutic benefits of Ayurveda fabric, incorporating traditional Indian prints. The study aimed to assess the commercialization and find the potential for the further development and promotion of the Ayurveda fabrics with the traditional Indian prints as a sustainable and eco-friendly alternatives to the synthetic textiles. If we want to know how it works, then Ayurveda and Indian Vedic tradition believes in the five elements and the importance of the skin as the largest organ. Ayurveda textile are infused with the medicinal spices and serve as a second layer of skin, enhancing the health and detoxification of while preventing the imbalances that are there in the body. The concept of Ayurvedic textile that it is well known as coloring concept that combines material and Ayurvedic science altogether, where the material act as a middleman to transfer the virtue of Ayurveda properties to the skin. Hence, it will promote the wellness. A human has three doshas, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. When these three doshas are at balance stage, a person is healthy. When there is a imbalance in the doshas, it will lead to a disease or illness in the human body. Our doshas can be adjusted according to the Ayurveda. It gets to the root of the problem and resolve any typical traits that might be brought on by a person, way of life, diet, clothing, environment, or mindset. It alone cannot treat any infections. One has to go with the rules and regulation that are to be followed by the Ayurvedic science. The relieving system can be supported by Ayurvedic textures, and clothing is recognized by Ayurveda as a health promoting modality. Now, how it works on human body. So basically, the skin is sizable, intricate, and important component of the body. It protects the body against the real forces that pressures its honesty and infection specialists who are constantly trying to enter. Our other body organ wouldn't last very long without the skin. In actuality, our skin serves as our body first line of defense against anything outside of it that can endanger our health. So, as we also know that clothing was firstly done because of the protection theory that we had. Uh, all of us were not looking for the aesthetic appeal, but earlier we had this protection theory that we had to look on कि जो भी हम लोग गारमेंट्स पहन रहे हैं उससे हमारी स्किन की प्रोटेक्शन हो, क्लाइमेट से, एनिमल से, और कोई भी वेदर कंडीशन है या कुछ भी ऐसा हार्मफुल इन्फेक्शंस वगैरह होते हैं उनको उनसे बचने के लिए हम लोग गारमेंट्स वियर करते थे. और आयुर वस्त्र बेसिकली जो फर्स्टली अभी इन्वेंट नहीं हुआ, ये हमारे बहुत पहले लोगों ने इसको इन्वेंट कर दिया था. अगर हम लोग देखें तो पहले जैसे वॉर के टाइम पर अगर किसी के घाव लग जाता था, मतलब लड़ाई में कुछ घाव लग गया या कुछ भी हो गया, तो पीपल यूज टू टाई सम टर्मरिक एंड सम हर्ब विद द फैब्रिक सो दैट जो भी वो वूंड है वो जल्दी हील हो जाए. तो उसी टाइम पर लोगों ने ये कुछ साधु वगैरह ने ये भी डेवलप करने की कोशिश करी कि कोई ऐसा फैब्रिक जिसमें कि हम लोग ऑलरेडी हर्ब्स को इन्फ्यूज कर सके. उसी चीज को फॉलो करते हुए अभी कुछ लोगों ने, कुछ साइंटिस्ट ने रिसर्च के थ्रू एक फैब्रिक डेवलप किया जिसका नाम है आयुर्वस्त्र, जिसमें कि ऐसे हर्ब्स ऑलरेडी इन्फ्यूज्ड हैं जिससे कि आपकी जो हेल्थ है वो इम्प्रूव होगी. नॉट ओनली कि आपको अगर लग गया कट है तो उसकी वजह से ही ठीक, मतलब उससे वो ठीक होगा, इसके अलावा उसके और भी बेनिफिट्स है, जैसे कि आजकल हार्ट डिजीजेस वगैरह बहुत ज़्यादा हो रहे हैं और अगर मेडिटेशन कर रहे हैं तो कंसंट्रेशन थोड़ा इंक्रीज हो, इस सब के लिए भी आयुर्वेस्त्रा को यूज करा जाता है। इससे ये कहा जाता है कि जो भी चीज के लिए ये अप्लाई हुआ है वो ज्यादा इफेक्टिवली काम कर पाएगा अगर हम ऐसे फैब्रिक्स को यूज करें। तो स्पेशली जैसे बेडशीट्स वगैरह बनाई गई हैं अभी, तो उससे ये बोलते हैं कि अगर किसी को नींद आने में प्रॉब्लम है तो दे कैन यूज इट फॉर अ बेटर स्लीप। So these were the things, and the methodology that I had was firstly I collected the data, then I had designed the product, checked the acceptability, and then the data was analyzed. Sampling detail were that the target population was consumer and manufacturer both. Though my data was very limited to some people because of short span of time, areas of survey was Jaipur in Rajasthan, and sampling method was stratified sampling and convenience sampling. The sample size was consumer 40 and manufacturers 10. These were the some tie-dye samples that we had created. I have created all this tie-dye samples so that the garment that one would wear of Ayurvastra could be aesthetically pleasing also, and it would somewhere help in increase of the commercialization of Ayurvastra and also make people more aware about it. This was a block and stencil printing which was done through natural dyes and herbal dyes. The data collection method was quantitative and qualitative. A questionnaire was provided and surveys were done. Specific herbs and natural dyes were used like neem, turmeric, indigo, aloe vera, and tulsi that are anti-inflammatory and antimicrobial or skin soothing properties. The result was that respondents agree that incorporating traditional prints onto Ayurvastra fabric enhances the therapeutic value. Ayurvastra fabric and traditional Indian prints are associated with therapeutic benefit such as anti-inflammatory properties, antimicrobial properties, and improved skin health. The sample research questionnaire represents a small and non-representative sample. Further researchers need to draw a more robust conclusion about the implication of Ayurvastra. In the conclusion, I would like to say the questionnaire findings suggest that participants find the study on Ayurvastra and traditional Indian print feasible and valuable, though the cost is very high, but still people would like to buy it because of the benefits that Ayurvastra has. So it is basically liked by people, and they want to look onto it because everyone is looking towards sustainability, and also everyone wants to save the Mother Earth. So it is important for people to get to know about this topic and also get these in their daily life. This is all. Thank you so much, everyone, for paying so much attention.
Now over to Dr. Deepika Purohit, ma'am.
Yes,
Your
sir.
comment, please.
Yes, and Anjali ma'am,
Yes.
you have taken a very very innovative topic, and then it's a market demand actually, na. So
Thank
because
you.
we need to the towards the natural dyes and natural prints and all, but as I have observed that you have printed some fabrics, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So which natural prints you used in this? Which
Not the
ingredients?
natural print, but the traditional print, block printing that I have done, and also the tie-dye
Yes.
technique, which is also traditional printing. That is what I have done.
No, I think Dr. Deepika Purohit is trying to ask me natural dye. Which natural color did you use?
Yes,
Okay,
material
so
concern.
Yes.
turmeric is what we used, and
Turmeric
also
and
some turmeric for yellow color.
that's all.
Yes,
Anjali,
and some
Anjali ma'am,
herbal.
Anjali
Yeah.
ma'am, my curiosity
And
is
you
to know.
used a word Ayurvastra. So what do
Yes,
you
sir.
mean by Ayurvastra? Ayurvastra means you are
Ayur
giving the
means
medicinal
life.
treatment or doing what?
Sorry, sir. Ayur means life, and vastra means dress in Sanskrit. And I have used this fabric and incorporated the traditional prints onto it so that it could be
Okay, all right.
aesthetically appealing.
So just because of appeal and traditional printing, you are giving them the name
No, sir.
Ayurvastra.
Also to create more awareness about this product because this is what we need in the current time. This is the need of the hour that we
Okay.
have to look on the fabrics and we have to look on the fabrics that are sustainable. Also,
Okay.
if it can improve the health, why not to choose it? Because we
Naturally,
have
and
so
sustainability is the big point
Raghav
nowadays
sir,
as far as your
Raghav
fashion
sir,
is concerned.
Raghav sir,
Just please go ahead, sir. The question came in my mind, so I asked.
no. I would like to make it clear. In Sanskrit, there in our Hindi, there is a tatsam. The word tatsam. Tatsam means the actual term from where Sanskrit term originates. And in Ayur means age, life. And Ayur Vastra, if when इसका जब संधि विच्छेद करते हैं तो आयु प्लस वस्त्र, तो means the clothing that save the life or enhance the period of life or longevity, means life period.
Yeah, which is good for health. Ultimately, you can say good for health and natural and our traditional things are there.
Something to do with longevity.
Yes,
no, longevity
absolutely.
not. There is a carbon dating system to check the life period of a plant. But is there any system that can decide that what will be the life period of Heslal when he will die? Nothing like that. But in our fashion design, our clothings are going to forecast that how the maximum survival of a human being may be extended. Actually, Anjali ma'am, I have no word to explain that how beauty your work is. I'm very much happy to. I am very much.
Yes, your presentation was good enough, and Ayur Vastra, I heard it first time.
Very good, and my
not from
curiosity was
fashion,
to know
but
that
still
innovative,
a diversified, background and
my
profile.
curiosity,
I heard a lot of other terms. That's why I did ask.
My curiosity was to know that whether your PhD is on the same
No,
context.
sir. This is not my actual topic, but my topic is sustainability only. Related topics related to sustainability.
Okay, so thank you on
And
behalf of.
you can diversify more. Not only haldi, you can
you.
use some of the medicinal plants for natural dye. Ashoka is there, neem is there, other leaf dyes you can use. Because once it will be natural and traditional, it will be more real Ayurvastra.
Now it is time to request our one of the faculties who is Miss Yukta Dikshit, and she is coming with her presentation eco printing. Madam Yukta is working as assistant professor in the Department of Fashion Design and Fine Arts of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. So over to Yukta Dikshit ji for your presentation, please.
Namaste all, I am Yukta Dikshit from the Department of Fashion Design and Fine Arts under the Faculty of Research, Education and Methodology. I would like to thank our Registrar ma'am and Advisor sir, CEO sir and Dean sir and all the other faculties, the President IC sir and my fellow mates that for giving me the opportunity to present paper in front of all of you. So as you all can see, the part of sustainability and anticipating the acceptance of an eco-printing method in upcoming market. My topic itself suggests that I am willing that in the near future, I'm expecting that there will be a market for eco-printing. A very famous journalist and author once said that fast fashion isn't free. Its cost is going to be paid by someone somewhere. So this quote suggests you that our whatever resources we are using today, it is going to be paid by the cost is going to be paid by the future generation. So that concerns me and that made me push to pick the topic sustainability and to do something in favor of this thing. This research explores eco-printing, a sustainable textile printing technique that transfers pigments and patterns from botanical material onto fabric. It reduces the ecological footprint by avoiding the harmful chemicals and synthetic dyes, promoting unique nature-inspired design. The study surveyed textile professionals in Jaipur, employing quantitative research to measure support for eco-printing and consumer preferences for environmental-friendly clothing. Result confirms increasing awareness and preferences for eco-friendly options. Established brands play a crucial role in embracing the eco-printing. The research contributes to sustainable practice in the fashion industry, highlighting the potential for eco-printing to offer environmental-friendly choices. The recommendations include engaging influencers, the celebrities, and the other bloggers to promote the wider acceptance of eco-printing. So basically, eco-printing leaves and flowers is a sustainable textile printing technique by which we basically transfer the botanical prints pigment onto a fabric, resulting in unique and nature-inspired design. What does it do? It does reduce the ecological footprint because we will be avoiding the synthetic dyes and chemicals if we will go on using the environmental friendly things. Secondly, the closed loop approach minimizes the waste as the waste generated from the eco printing can be used for composting. Thirdly, it promotes the use of biodegradable fabric. That is, as we all know, that cotton is the easily decomposes fabric. It can easily get decomposed. So it also promotes the natural fabrics that we can use in eco printing. My research focuses on closing the gap, and it also involves that comprehending the switch to eco-friendly print and its adoption in the upcoming market. The objective is to understand the principles and methods of creating eco-prints on the natural fabric. And secondly, to evaluate whether the consumers are willing to pay the higher price or not, because eco-printing takes time to make prints and it is very labor intensive. So, thirdly, it investigates the consumer trends and preferences, whether the consumer wants to go with the trends or they want to pursue something for sustainability. Next, to determine the level of support for eco-printing in the fashion and textile industry. These were the papers I reviewed while collecting the data. Two ways to conduct eco-printing. So, as far as I've learned, there are two ways to conduct eco-printing. From plants to prints, a comprehensive exploration of eco-printing process through boiling. Second is the dance of pigments, understanding the integrate steps of eco-printing through hammering leaves and flowers. So the first step is through boiling, the second step is through hammering. This is the boiling part. As we can see, the process involves selecting the plants and flowers. Next is the fabric treatment, then doing the selection of modern that we are going to use, then boiling technique, how much temperature you are providing to it. Secondly, examining the results. We have to examine the effects of different flowers and leaves that the comes, because it is not necessary that all the plants or all the leaves and flowers around us will give the 100% good vibrant colors. The third thing that we need to do is to analyze the possibilities. There are a lot of possibilities of maintaining the colors and to make it more color fastness and to see their durability, like what kind of flower is more durable, what kind of flower and color is more durable or not. This is the mood board. It is all the process is done and explored. This is the second technique, which is the hammering technique. The same kind of steps is done here. In this process, the plant material is selected and the selection of moderate is done. Then we take out this print or develop this print by hammering the particular area in the circular motion. Second, again, we have to analyze the results, like what kind of effects is coming out, and especially under the hammering technique, the colors are more vibrant and beautiful. The third thing that we do is examine the possibilities. By examining the possibilities, we see that what kind of efforts we can take, what kind of solutions we can give to make it more longevity. This is the again, it's the whole process, and all these fabrics were the prints developed by the methodology. A survey was conducted in Jaipur region focusing on the textile and fashion expert aged above 18 and above. So basically, a survey was conducted, and I have given the multiple questions to the different fashion experts, and they filled the form according to their preferences and choices, keeping the sustainability in mind and what are the views about them. Quantitative research employed a quantitative approach to gather numerical data. I measured the level of support the people were giving the consumer preference for environmental friendly clothing. Hypothesis testing tested the hypothesis that increasing environmental awareness leads to preference for eco-printing driven by concerns about synthetic dyes and its negative impacts on nature, as it creates soil pollution, water pollution, air pollution. So these questions were asked. Premium pricing analysis invested the willingness of consumers to pay a premium, whether they are interested in paying a higher price or not. Also, I have considered that the labor intensive nature of the process, whether the people are counting it or not. importance of established brands. It plays a very important role because the already established brand need to bring out this topic in the market and in the trend. The designers need to highlight this issue so that the environment will get seen. Comprehensive study undertook extensive study, research, and testing to acquire a thorough understanding of eco-printing and its potential for innovation and exploration. Innovative product creation. This was a product I made. It's a single bed bedsheet with two pillow covers. It is done by a hammering technique. The plants and flowers were selected and dipped into vinegar solution, which played a role of moderate. This method ensured that the color remained vibrant because hammering process gives you more beautiful and bright colors. Innovative product technique. This practical experience gives me a tangible representation of the artistry and intricacy involved in the eco-printing. Impeccable craftsmanship. The craftsmanship involved in the creation of the eco-printed bedsheet and pillow covers ensured impeccable attention to the details. Every aspect of the selection of leaves to the placement of leaves and flowers was done very carefully.
Madam Yukta, please, if it is possible, then please come on the conclusion part of your presentation.
Yes, sure.
Actually, your presentation is looking very big, so we are bound to request you. We will listen. Okay, so please.
The quantitative research conducted in the study provided the valuable insight into the level to support and interest. It confirmed that the hypothesis was correct, and people were supporting and encouraged by the kind of questions that, I have asked, and they were in a favor to buy the home furnishing items or textile items or fashion items made up of eco printing. The people were also ready to pay the premium price, and they were happily agreed on buying something valuable artistry on this particular kind of art. The data collected serve as a strong foundation for understanding that the market demand trends surrounding eco-printing. Fashion experts and textile professionals express their support for eco-printing, emphasizing the need for higher income group and upper middle class to invest in the traditional art form. The limitation said that the limited awareness is there, and also there are synthetic alternatives are also available. There are limited innovations in the market. We also have limited promotions in this of this art form. It is very time consuming and labor intensive. The conclusion says that the research contributes to the growing body of knowledge on the sustainable practices in fashion and textile industry. Eco-printing has the potential to make positive impact in environment, and it can guide individual entrepreneurs and establish brands in embracing eco-printing as a viable and sustainable choice. It further promotes eco-printing, its essential engaged trendsetter, the celebrity designers and influencers in the movement. Collaboration partnerships.
Okay, over to Dr. Deepika Purohit, ma'am.
Yes, yes, Yukta ma'am, you have chosen a very good topic and very detailed qualitative and quantitative mixed method approach you have taken in this research. It has been observed, and you have taken the eco prints. So there is one suggestion: if you are taking for the PhD or research purpose, you can take it as an open age group, because nowadays the infant wear it is more useful and using eco prints, because the parents are more concerned about the health and hygiene of the infant age groups. So as you have mentioned in the 18 plus age group, so you can change it. It's an open for any age groups and all. And there are some brands, there is a home brand which is working on the eco prints, and some other brands also. So you can connect with multiple options of the eco prints, which is completely purely natural based. So you can take it for further also. It's a good
I
initiative, very good work.
And in meanwhile, Deepika ma'am, there is a request to all the panelists and the running panel that we have three PhD scholars who are from food biotechnology and biotechnology department. Uh, by dint of some, rush in the morning session, they failed to give their presentation. So we are bringing them in this session for their presentation. So please stay for some moment with us, right? Then after that, we will be collecting and your comment at the conclusion of this session, right?
Yes, yes, sure, sir.
So now, Dr. Khushbu, please invite Soumya, Parul, Gautam, and Miss Malini. Who is one first?
Namaste to all dignitaries which are present here. First of all, I am going to invite Soumya, which is research scholar. She is going to present her paper on status of textile industry pollution in Rajasthan, a review. Soumya, present your paper.
Yes, ma'am.
It should be in short. You are given 3 to 4 minutes maximum because we have to start new session. Please.
Technical team, please share the screen.
Firstly, she should join. She has joined.
Yes,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
she has joined.
Then you on your
Technical
camera.
team, please share the screen.
Technical team, please share the screen.
Yes, sir, we are sharing in a minute.
Yes, it is visible, Soumya Gupta.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Soumya Gupta, and I'm a research scholar in biotechnology. Uh, I am presenting my PPT on status of textile industry pollution in Rajasthan, which is a review.
Deepika
Yes,
ma'am,
second
see,
slide.
she is talking about textile industry. Deepika ma'am, this is also your department. Yes. Please continue.
So these are the headings. Abstract introduction, textile industry in Rajasthan, assessing the present condition of textile industry in Rajasthan, environment, pollution by textile industry, government rules and policies to
You don't
control the
need to read
textile
all
industry
these. You
pollution.
simply start and just tell us in the
Okay,
conclusion.
sir. Okay, sir.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Tell
Next
in your
slide,
own
please.
words.
Abstract, the study examines the different type of pollution such as water, air, land pollution caused by the textile industry. Basically, this paper focuses on the pollution caused by the textile industry in Rajasthan. The paper also discusses the status of textile industry as well as the rules and regulations made by the government to control the pollution in Rajasthan. To address these challenges, sustainable practices, technologies are crucial. Pollution can be considerably reduced by implementing cleaner industrial methods such as wastewater treatment procedures, waste management systems, etc. Sustainable and ethical textile production can be aided by the use of eco-friendly dyes and chemicals, waste recycling systems, and energy-saving technologies. This is the need of industrialists and the general public to understand the severity of the pollution problem and take appropriate measure to addresses it. These are the keywords. Next slide, please. Introduction. The textile industry is one of the biggest and the most significant industries worldwide, making a substantial contribution to the economical development of various countries. It covers a broad range of tasks, including the creation of natural and synthetic dyes, yarns, fabrics, clothings, as well as the production of household textiles and commercial textiles. In India, the textile industry is one of the largest industries and it is also a major source of pollution. Millions of people are employed and sizable amount of the nation exports come from it, contributing the economic of our nation. After China, India is the world's second largest manufacturer of textiles and garments. There are various health issues faced by the humans due to textile
You
industry
come
pollution,
on
that
your
is like
conclusion. You conclusion. We know all these things. Conclusion. This is the basic. No research is existing here.
What did you conclude out of this review? Just tell that.
Yeah.
That is enough.
This is existing thing.
So basically, textile industry in Rajasthan.
Conclusion.
So, can I explain the SWOT analysis that I did
No,
on textile industry
we
pollution in
know. You
Rajasthan?
come on the conclusion point. Yes.
So, sir, basically the textile industry is one of the biggest producers, and Rajasthan is one of the major textile producing state. Has a significant impact on the environment due to the extended exposure to dangerous chemicals and hazardous working condition. Textile industry employees are especially the vulnerable to the diseases. Chemical used in textile production have been connected to neurological disorders, skin irritation, respiration issues, even long-term health issues also, such as like cancer. Communities that are close to textile manufacturers has a high risk to suffer from the negative health impacts. Some possible solutions such as adopting cleaner production technologies, promoting eco-friendly materials, putting wastewater treatment plants into place, and creating a sustainable waste disposal management also are necessary to lessen the pollution. Basically, the bio okay, overall it is necessary to take a collaborative approach between the government, industry, and civil society to tackle the issues of pollution from the textile industry in Rajasthan. And even the bioremediation is also a very good conclusion to this, where textile industry can use bioremediation processes such as like using algae plants, so that it's quite economical for them to treat the water, air, sand, soil, and this is the main conclusion basically I'm describing over here.
Okay, thank you. Next scholar, please.
Yes, bioremediation you are talking, and probably I think your problem is also really related to bioremediation. How much it is practically being used? I'm seeing from last 1 decade, bioremediation, a lot of research scholars are doing the research. Couple of them have done from our university, but has something come up practically commercialized, which is being used to treating this wastewater? So if you're doing research, PhD research, think in that direction. Come out with some product, come out with some technology, which can be used practically. That's all. However, your presentation was good, nicely made, and you explained very well. Thank you.
Parul Gautam or Miss Malini, who is coming? Parul Gautam. Okay, Soumya, your presentation is over.
Thank you, sir.
Parul Gautam and Miss Malini. We have only two these. Khushbu ma'am, who is one? Which one is coming? Parul Gautam.
Sir, Parul Gautam is coming.
Yes, Parul, in short, you have to give your presentation. Share your PPT.
Ma'am, please share my PPT.
Within 5 minutes, we have to take. इस बार दीपिका मैम प्रेजेंटेशन देने वालों की बाढ़ आ गई है, मतलब क्या कहेंगे उसको?
Ma'am, please share my PPT.
75 research papers scholars are presenting.
And all they are very excitingly representing their work, and lot of multiple and multidisciplinary angles are.
Yes, and especially those who are doing it first time, they are way too much excited because they will
start presentation.
You just give us 2 minutes. There is a technical issue. It has hanged.
Then invite next one if she has any issue.
No, actually they are not able to share the presentation. I think that's some very issue.
We have to start.
Technical team, please share the screen.
Ma'am, I am sharing my screen. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is.
Yes, Parulji, it is visible. You have to show main item of your presentation, please.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon all. I am Parul. I am research scholar in biotechnology under Dr. Khushbu Verma. Today's topic of discussion is role of antioxidant enzymes for various economic crops under fluoride stress conditions with impact on sustainable development of the society. Now, why
अच्छा,
we have
एक
chosen?
एक बात मैं सुबह से देख रहा हूँ, खुशबू मैम आप जुड़ी हुई हैं।
जी सर।
Special awards I recommend for a special certificate for to you because morning से फूड बायोटेक में जितना प्रेजेंटेशन हुआ एक आध को छोड़ दें तो all are under खुशबू वर्मा मैम, right? This is very good thing that you are inspiring to the scholars and they are pursuing their PhD under you.
Yeah,
Yes,
mostly
continue.
biotechnology scholars are under her because she's the PhD in biotechnology, and another is Ajij, Dr. Ajij.
Yes.
He's from microbiology.
Yes, yes. So
That's
start,
good
please.
enough. Yes.
Shall I continue, sir?
Yes, yes.
So why we choose fluoride? Because India is one of the most fluoride endemic countries, especially in Rajasthan. All the district of Rajasthan are fluoride polluted. Fluoride significantly hamper crop productivity. To counter with this, plant has two components: an enzymatic and non-enzymatic component. The enzymatic components include the superoxide dismutase, catalase, ascorbate peroxidase, etc. And the non-enzymatic components include ascorbic acid, glutathione, proline, tocopherol, etc. Fluorine affect plants on different levels, such as physiological, biochemical, molecular. The physiological impacts of fluorine on plants are decrease root length, shoot length, change in dry weight, fresh weight, and the biochemical ones are increase in electrolyte leakage, increase in lipid peroxidation, increase in the H2O2 content, chlorophyll loss, change in the activity of antioxidant enzymes. All these parameters have been studied in several findings and on studied on many plants such as Vigna species, on Vigna mungo and Vigna radiata, or Rhiza sativa, Caesar arietinum, Casanus casans, Pyrodilla polyrhiza. Now, the antioxidant enzymes, their function and activity under fluoride stress. First of all, when the plant undergoes fluoride stress, the first line of defense is superoxide dismutase. It to dismutate the reactive oxygen species into hydrogen peroxide and oxygen. In several studies, it has been seen that the activity of sodium superoxide dismutase increase with increase in fluoride concentration. This has been found in mustard, radish, coriander, spinach, Vigna radiata, Vigna mungo, Spirodila polyrhiza. Now, catalase enzyme decrease the amount of hydrogen peroxide by converting it into water and oxygen. Its activity has been shown, it has seen increasing and decreasing with the kind, severity and duration of stress. It has been studied in many plants.
Conclusion, please.
All this is
Conclusion.
conclusions.
Yes. Yes.
The similar trend has been seen with the activity of ascorbate peroxidase. Its activity is also seen that there is no or a slight change in the activity of ascorbate peroxidase at lower concentration, but its activity also shoots at a significantly elevated level, elevated concentration of fluoride.
Okay, fine. Thank
The
you. Fine, thank you. Now, Miss Malini. Okay, thank you.
Good presentation, but come out with something. Fluoride stress resistance variety or any type of complete mechanism which you can recommend.
NS
This
Malini.
review will help.
That is very important. Otherwise, there will be no use of these studies.
Yes, sir. This review will help to develop the crop resistance from fluoride. It will
Yes,
enhance the
that's what
crop
I'm saying.
Actually,
yield
sir,
directly.
student is also working on the biopriming and along with the antioxidant effect. She is
Good.
working on the synergetic effect of the biopriming and along with the
Okay, madam. Okay,
antioxidant
okay,
effect. So this
okay.
is a new concept in
Biopriming we
We
have
are
all
fluoride
happy.
understood.
application.
We are
Yes.
happy. We
Good.
are happy that she is doing well. Thank you very much, Parul. Now, if NS Malini is here,
NS Malini present.
who is Nidhi Misra?
Or Nidhi Mishra ji.
Who is this?
Good evening, sir. I'm Nidhi
Good.
Mishra.
From which department?
Sir, from Computer Science Department.
You are PhD scholar.
Yes, sir. I'm research scholar.
Just wait. Just wait.
Ji, sir.
Now, NS Malini.
Where is NS Malini? She is working on camel milk. She was
NS
supposed to.
Malini.
Yes, she was supposed to give a presentation today. I think she is not here or whatever.
Khushbu ma'am, where is she?
Where is she, Khushbu madam? She was.
Sir, she's having some technical issues actually.
So she is joining or
Sir, we
not?
are trying, sir. Just give him 1 minute. Give us 1 minute.
Okay.
We are trying.
Okay. Actually, Deepika ma'am is trying to be an angry and
No,
she
no,
is
sir.
saying
No,
that
why she will be angry?
no,
Just
she is
Even
saying
it is an
that,
opportunity for
just
me
2 minutes, she
to
is getting
get.
lot
no,
of
no,
exposure
he's
here.
saying that you invited
Yes.
us for chairing the session of
You're
fashion
getting the
designing
exposure of
and
food,
now you are
biotechnology,
No,
inviting
it is an
textile.
opportunity, sir. It is an.
good.
Yes,
If we
it is good.
if we go towards the national education policy, this is the mandatory in the coming
Yes,
future.
yes,
We have to
Yes,
work with the computer science and the biotechnology
yes.
and all the.
integration. Yeah,
We should be
you are
working.
right.
It's a pride of me. There's no issues.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. NS Malini and technical team, please connect all the experts of science and technology. They are Dr. Dhirendra Kumar Shukla, Jingping Song, China, Dr. Suel Namsudra, NIT Agartala, Tripura. Try to connect with them. Line up, please, for the next session.
They will be coming
Yeah,
from 4 to
yeah, Dr.
4:30. I
Shukla,
think.
namaste. Please stay with us and stay for some moments. We have to start your session in a while.
4 to
Please,
4:30.
please wait, sir. Dr.
Yes, sir.
Shukla, sir.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Your
Yes, sir.
session is going to be started soon. Please just be with us and stay with us. Okay?
Okay, okay, sir. Myself, Dr. Dhiren Kumar Shukla. I
Sir,
am an
sir,
associate.
just wait, just
Please
wait.
wait. Please wait.
Just,
Yeah,
this
sir,
is
your session is
this
about
is
to start.
another session. Your session is about to be started.
About
Right?
to start. Okay.
Just wait, please. Khushbu ma'am, please say whether that candidate is going to join or not. We can't wait for anyone. The session is live.
Hello, sir. I think she is not able to connect
Yes,
due
better
to
to
her
conclude
some
this
technical
session.
issues.
Yes, yes.
There is no fault by our side.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
I think some network issues.
No, no, that is problem by her part. We have
Ji,
given her
ji.
opportunity. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
thank
She is
you.
not able
Yeah,
to
we
connect.
gave opportunity, plus we all waited
Now,
here.
ma'am, your complaint is over. Your all the students and scholars presented their papers.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much to you and to your
Thank you, sir.
team.
Thank you so much
Now
for giving
over
us
to Deepika
opportunity.
ma'am, and Dr. Binay Mohan sir for the concluding remarks of the session. As Deepika ma'am was, Deepika Purohit ma'am, Dr. Deepika Purohit ma'am was chairing this session, who is the design consultant, garment design and development department, Calvin Tax Ventures Private Limited. Over to you, Deepika ma'am. What you have observed during this
Yes,
session?
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, President sir, for giving me this opportunity to chair this enlightening session and then multidisciplinary approach toward the sustainability and the challenges of the technology, engineering, in terms of. So in today's session, there are
Yes, please unmute yourself. You have muted yourself.
sorry,
Now.
sorry, sorry.
No issue.
From the beginning, it's muted.
From the beginning, you have already
Please.
summed up. From the beginning, you had already summed up. So only after the presentation
Okay,
started,
okay, it's sudden, it's
those
sudden.
further
So
summing up.
sorry for the inconvenience. So overall, there are some papers in the sustainable perspective. There are the eco prints, eco dyes, and sustainable approaches, sustainable techniques. So in short, I just want to brief. First of all, the Dr. Sulekha Ojha ma'am explained very well in the reduces of the for the sustainable textiles and the fashion materials, and the recycle, sustainable consumption, sustainable future of India. And then Dr. Shalini Gaur ma'am explains very well the principle of sustainability, sustainable methods, sustainable techniques. So these are the major key factors which we can take further for the sustainable future of India. And then the next, there are some graduation BDS graduation students like Diksha Sharma and Gadi. They explain the self cleaning textile materials. And then Nisha Tanu explained the intelligent textiles, smart textiles. They have presented very well. Even they are from the design students, but they have incorporated the technological part as well, and they have presented their paper with the new dimension. And Anshika Chauhan and Rishita Tripathi talked about the traditional textiles, and Miss Anjali Parik explained the Ayurveda in detail, how the medicinal plants can be used for the natural dyes, and then we can use for the production of the any type of any disease. And Miss Yukta explained the eco prints and the natural dyes. And so there were the further some of the biotechnological papers are also being there, which is related to the textile industry waste, how we can reduce and how we can refresh the our environment. So this is the such a great international conference. So thank you
And
so much.
madam, don't say thank you and forgive me. Right now, I have your bio in my hand, and I am curious to say the viewer that Dr. Deepika Purohit is PhD from Makhanlal Sukhadia University, Jaipur. In 2013, she obtained this PhD degree, and she is Master of Arts in Textile Designing, Weaving from Banasthali Vidyapith, Rajasthan in 2008. She is Bachelor of Arts with Drawing Honors, the same from Banasthali. And she's expertise in textile design and fashion design, draping, pattern making, construction, and guide pattern making. She has, she's guiding PhD research scholars since 2017, and she has 15 papers presented in national, international conference and seminars, and a member of Departmental Research Advisory Committee in Vidyapith since 2015, 17 papers published in journals, books, and conference, 2 published as Scopus Index Journal. And these are some small information about Deepika who was sharing this session. So, madam, we are really proud. We are feeling proud to see you in this session. And thanks to Anjali and the team who invited you. So, thank you very much on behalf of the organizing team of this international conference. And wish you to see you again. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Thanks
Thank
to
you,
all
sir.
who joined us. Thanks to all. Thank you very much.
And my
And
special thanks to Vinay sir to enlightening us in some major points. Even he's not from the textile and the fashion background, but he even
I have a special affinity for Banasthali Vidyapith. My daughter passed out from there in 2004.
okay. Yes.
okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much, sir.
Thank you,
Now,
madam.
may I can leave, sir?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
So,
You are always with Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. We cannot say you to
sure,
be, yeah.
sure, sir. Even I want to share that there is a high research quality is maintaining in the Jyoti Vidyapit. That means the students are representing the research paper like this. That means the quality parameters are very good. So
Thank you,
which
madam.
is
Thank you.
appreciated for the teachers and the other organizing
Thank you
team
very
and
much.
the
Thank
research
you very much.
supervisor and all.
Since
Yeah,
they are
Thank you
supported
for your
from a very young
observations.
level,
Yeah,
so that's why I mean
whatever
they
you
grow up.
noted in the presentations. Thank you.
Yes,
we
thank you, sir.
started in 2008 and your
Yes.
Banastali started in, I'm recalling
1935.
1935.
Yes.
And now we are parallel. In some context, we have some more programs like Ayurveda, homeopaths, and others.
Absolutely.
But Banthai Panasthali, I'm not saying that that institution is lower than us, but we are trying to,
No
cover the
comparison, but then
maximum.
I mean
We are
Yes.
now we are
trying to
peers.
cover the maximum mileage, and this is only by the help of all you who are giving their blessings to our students
No,
and
no, it's
faculty.
all about your dedication and the all committee members and all, sir.
No, our
Okay.
visionary
It
management
is
is
all
also.
because of our
Yes.
visionary founder, Dr. Pankaj Garg sir, who had a vision for coming 40 years. And
Yes. Yes.
accordingly, he, just started all these things with the help of team members.
Now,
So
thank you,
naturally,
madam. Now
it will give fruit one day.
it is time
Thank you for
to
your nice comments.
Thank you, sir.
come for the next session. And now, Dhirendra Kumar Shukla sir, please. It is your session, so I request you that please on your webcam and yell. Now,
Yes, good
your
afternoon.
Naam Sudra ma'am or sir. I'm sorry. Uh,
Yes, yes.
yes, yes. Just give me one moment. So this session, the theme is science and technology, and the session is going to be chaired by Dr. Dhirendra Kumar Shukla ji, who is associate professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering in Galgotia University, Noida. Another expert who is supposed to join Jing Ping Song, computer scientist and literature lecturer at the Software College of Northeastern University in Shenyang, China. Dr. Suel Nam Sudra, assistant professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, NIT Agartala, Tripura. I hope you all have joined.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We are seeing here the name.
Please on your webcam. So over to you, Dr. Dhirendra Kumar Shukla ji,
Yes, sir.
for your key words for this session, please.
Today, my session is Dr. Dhiren Kumar Shukla. I'm for research area for cloud computing and the blockchain area in the current recent topics.
You
And
have
today,
any PPT, sir? You have
yeah,
PPT?
yeah. I have a PPT.
Please, sir.
Uh, Something technical issues, a sharing problem.
your PPT is not visible.
Visual,
स्टॉप
sir?
वंस, एक बार आप स्टॉप करके फिर से शेयर करिए.
It
NIT
is
अगर
visible.
का
It is visible, sir.
just yes.
Yeah, now it's visible.
Yes. Uh, Myself, Dr. Dhiren Kumar Shukla. The recent area is smart healthcare in a blockchain application. About the blockchain, is the different areas for working as today trend from the cloud computing and the enhancement of the blockchain areas. Different. My topic is the smart healthcare. How to smart in healthcare, because the patient and doctors and many reports have go to the manual form they use from the blockchain area. How to smart in a blocks and center to database centralize the different form of the optimization techniques to use the block and send to data centers and different areas. The healthcare system is all the patient and doctors in a recent area for joint combination in a block form. One sender and receiver to many different locations for sending the areas from the reception and send from the basic areas from different areas. How to combine the data center for blockchain areas. Patients are different disease for here, and doctors are different expertise are here to combine the distributed form. How to convert in a blockchain to techniques to join the online streaming to different areas. So many are different distribution laser techniques are database to connect to how to cloud to another system to connectivity in a block form. Blockage is very short terms because the 1 KB 2 KB, because you can any patient for send from their reports to the computers form just like Google, Gmails and blocks. Then how to send from doctors or expertise and edit your blocks and send to the data center. Different areas from the jump from the blockchain areas. The information is connected to block form. Block is the smallest device, but the expiry time is very slow. Then different block to security is the basic area for blockchain areas. Encryption and decryption algorithm usually for basic and for the blockchain areas. The blockchain areas for distribution sphere, how to convert to a one topologies to different topologies, convert to another block and affected from any reports, because the transaction problem in the different areas, just background from the blockchain area, transitory registry forms in the different area affected from the blockchain. The patient documentation is very important for any blocks to send to different doctors and send the reward from the patient, and how to secure the data center the blocks in not a time to duration the factor from the your blocks period in a 1 KB 2 KB. The time period is also encryption and decryption very different area from modify with these areas. Built from blockchaining area, the transition exists in a box, any patient from the blockchain areas, and different how many thousands and millions of the patient from the my central areas for connect from the one block to another block on transition blocks and different areas. How to doctors change to connect to one blocks to another block to chain areas from different channels patterns. The hospitals and connected the very different areas from the hospitals healthcare system. This is the any device or organization with very recent areas from the doctors patient and different clinical forms for report generation and form of the different form of the convert to data center and send to the
Dr. Shukla, I am requesting for moving the slides also, because your first slide is for an aesthetical position. So
no I
like
am at the time at 3 or 4 slides.
you have only 3 to 4 slides.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Cannot visible.
You want
The transition techniques from the blockchain
first
areas.
slide, your first slide is smart healthcare using blockchain applications. This is only visible to us.
Oh, okay. Why? Sharing problem is fine.
No, you have to run one by one, then
Yes.
slides will be coming.
It is visible from the sides.
First,
Only first.
We are only stuck up with the first.
Then second, in
Not
my side,
visible.
yeah, visible.
Not visible. चलिए आप बता लीजिए अपनी बात. Now it is introduction
Now
part
we
is
come to third.
introduction. Second is visible.
Yes, sir. So this is I am talking about 5 and 6 sites, because sharing problem in the different areas of patient and doctors, how to connect in a block form, the different area block to connected one form to another. Just for information, one to connection to data and encryption from the different areas from the other blocking this all the blocks are sent to the cloud, and cloud in a distributed area are generated with so many problems from the blocking problem. It is just different from them, they affected from the blocks is the transition period is very few, takes like seconds, and size is very fixed, 1 kb, 2 kb, and 3 kb always. Then sent to the senders, and this receiver the sender from the patient, and the block system, the system is centralized system sent to the another doctor switcher and convert to the another sequence order. And different areas, just like a patient and just like another patient, throughout the patient and the documentation from the block form is the encryption and decryption algorithm to encrypt the data hash functions, and another algorithm to the hash function and cryptographic function to convert in a block and send to the data centers. And health areas and different areas from the blockchain area health, providing for services of patient and different areas, and click and form the MRP, ERP, and different documentation from the provider in the healthcare system, and publicly form this and the data center sent to the doctors, and recent disease from the sent to the different areas. Blocking is the different areas to get the data center on this is file format, is a text format in encryption forms, cannot be shared from the one moments to another moments for transition period. This is only modified the one patient to this data center and convert to the doctors, and it is modified and sent to the wapash to when from the blockchain system. The different healthcare and APIs and mobiles communication are used for encryption and degradation areas from the any report from the generations. And the patient and health organization of has an algorithm as the slide shows. This is the patient and encryption and private keys and different areas from working from blockchain areas for the very wash area, just encryption and decryption used from these. And decryption only for key from the generation in hospitals, and different hospital is provided data centers and convert to the block from the data streaming. Supply chain management, this is the blockchain area, the big issues from the recent topic, because the block always blocked in the format in the cloud system, and all the clouds and different stories in the different areas, how to manage in a block, because block form is a very specific time from period from blocking systems. So how to manage the supply chain management to manage to data is converted to the doctor and patient business topologies forms. And why how to verify the data is encryption and decryption form to the data sent and receiving, which a form of the defect orient areas and drugs forms, and supply and modify the areas for different blocks from them one areas to different areas. This is resemble the blocks and patient APIs and different APIs working from the mobile zones and website zones, ensure the data center for how the hospital areas for different connected from the doctor, and modify the return back the different insurance company and blocking the insurance and policies for hospitalities, and reward to the patient and use for healthcare system. This is smart healthcare, how to change system, and this is neurotechnology for use for exponential trends and different areas for working the blockchain system. This is distributed form. The all the data center is connected with all the world is connected in one mobile system to healthcare system. This is challenging area as recent time. Challenges for the management system, blockchain encryption, decryption ecosystem are using from the at a time and healthcare system. And certainly the blockchain is the health provided how to use from the at a time of patient and healthcare system in the block public form. Entropy is a different area how to connect the one sector to different recognition system using the blockchain system, and one consent to another consent from the system. Recently, as a player, healthcare, hospitals, doctors, and can enter the recommendation area from healthcare system and topologies for recent areas. and policies maker are here to help how to connect the public key and private key and hash function and a ledger system to use from the healthcare and blockchain system. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Uh,
Thank you,
uh,
Dr. Virendra, for your very kind delivery and very you touching the very relevant topic, blockchain and its societal impact. Actually, that is the theme of our this engineering conference. That how and in which way engineering, science, and technology is going to develop the society. What is their societal impact? So we are very much happy. And one message is for you that your keynote speaker, who is Dr. Sriol Nam Sudra.
yeah, Shohel Ramsudra.
Yeah, so he has some excuse. He has or she has joined this, and she or he has told that given message that they don't. He don't have any prepared PPT. So she's facing some problem. So anyway, no issue. You chair the session, and now we are going to invite some students who are supposed to give their presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So Nidhi Misra is PhD scholar in computer science, and she is coming with her presentation. Nidhi, please start your presentation. Nidhi Misra ji, please. Nidhi Misra ji, yes. Yes, yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, it is visible. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Ji, sir. Thank you. Sir, may I start presenting from my side?
Yes, yes, please.
Yes.
Please do.
Okay, sir. Ji.
आपका पीपीटी हट गया निधि जी.
सर यहाँ से शो हो रहा है क्या मेरे साइड से? मैंने क्योंकि स्टार्ट किया है.
नो नो
अभी हो
अगेन
रहा था, फिर हट गया.
हो रहा था, बट इट इज रिमूव्ड नाउ. अभी फिर से शेयर कर दीजिए. इट इज नॉट विजिबल.
ओके.
It is coming. Now it is visible. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually it is not showing on my screen. Yes. Yes, sir. Sir, the topic of my paper is Data Mining IBM Watson AI Service for Prediction of Vegetable Leaf Disease using Convolutional Neural Network.
Very nice.
The most essential part of modern living is the agricultural industry. The majority of vegetable plants are vulnerable to a broad spectrum of bacterial and fungal diseases. Vegetable plant diseases pose a significant challenge to the production process as well as a significant risk to the nation's food supply. As a result, effective and timely diagnosis of
Just
illness.
don't read line by line. You can tell what is your abstract
Okay,
is
sir.
saying. Yeah.
Ji, sir. Sir, actually, the purpose is that the some vegetables are affected with bacterial infections and fungal infections. So we are trying to detect the infections and viruses by their images, by the images of the leaves. So basically, we are basically I'm concentrating on three crops: pepper, tomato, and potato. So I have used deep learning and convolutional neural network for this, and actually there is IBM's Watson AI application which helped to detect the viruses and symptoms of diseases through the images. So, just Sir,
Ma'am,
just a
yeah,
few
ma'am,
minutes.
in my side, in a suggestion, abstract is very wash in a slide. Only for bullet forms you are giving
Yes,
the.
yes, definitely,
Yes.
definitely. And you are a PhD scholar, so you should learn how to write abstract for the
Yes.
presentation.
Always make bullets and
Yeah,
I think
always
Only
you
that,
should be
only
making
all
bullets.
the topics you can explain the slides only.
But
yes.
Dr. Sukla, she has recently taken admission in PhD, so she is supposed to learn. No issue. She is new for this. Okay, continue, please,
Ji,
Nidhi.
sir.
Continue.
Ji, sir. Sir, several related work have been
आपने
done.
आपने रिसर्च पेपर को ही पूरा कॉपी पेस्ट कर दिया
Yeah.
है. दिस इज द कमेंट ऑफ द फाइनल. दिस इज
Yes,
नॉट
sir. Ji,
गो.
sir.
आपको थोड़ा इसमें
Sir,
से
it
पॉइंट.
should be shortened actually. Sir, due
यस
to
यस.
some
बुलेट
health
पॉइंट्स में
issues,
हाईलाइट होना चाहिए ना.
जी
नो
सर.
नो इशू. आप तो चलिए, हम लोग अभी सुन रहे हैं. यस, वी हैव टाइम टू लिसन यू. प्लीज कंटिन्यू, बताइए.
Ji, sir. Sir, I want to tell you about the some related work which have already been done. So, in a research paper, uh, Attila and others present a model which automatically detect and classify disease in plants. The model was developed to identify a variety of diseases that can affect a plant leaf. The accuracy of several alternative models was compared with that of the presented model, which is based on efficient net CNN. When compared to other architectural configurations, this model has a level of accuracy that is 96.18 accuracy. There are some more work which has already been done. So this is a brief of convolutional neural network. Many distinct CNN architectures exist that have been suggested, and they are used in different parts of intellectual categorization and object detection systems. The networks of architectures differ slightly from one another, and this discussion will focus on the key layers and components that have been investigated. These fundamentals are covered first, followed by an explanation of the cutting edge classification models that were also utilized in this study. So there are five structures which have been used of convolutional neural network. And they are the AlexNet architecture, Google Net architecture, SqueezeNet architecture, ResNet 5.50 architecture, and ResNet 101 architecture. So what we have done, we have monitoring plant diseases manually is being phased out in favor of automated disease surveillance systems. We are automatically detecting the disease of the plant. Several groups of researchers have utilized real-time testing to monitor plant diseases, and they have all found the results to be satisfying. In order to overcome the obstacle presented by the utilization of big data, data augmentation was utilized. Additionally, it was utilized to cover the problems caused by model overfitting. During the process of augmenting data, the affine transformation technique was utilized. The unsharp masking method and the histogram equalization method were used to enhance the region of interest. These procedures helped to further refine the ROI and eliminate any noise in the augmented data. The final augmented data were used in several advanced categorization methods. The pictures are evaluated using Watson image recognition, which is hosted on IBM Cloud and provided by IBM. So this is the basic thing we have used. Within the framework, augmented and enhanced photos were distributed to 5 distinct pre-configured architectures, each of which had its final layer replaced in accordance with the data classes that were provided. AlexNet was the first model in the ImageNet competition to use deep learning models and it was responsible for changing the way picture categorization and object recognition were performed. SqueezeNet, GoogleNet, and ResNet were among the many networks that came after it. The efficiency of a specific local Guava dataset was evaluated in comparison to well-known datasets that featured a variety of architectural styles. It is a brief discussion of IBM Watson. So IBM Watson is an artificial intelligence structure that can respond to questions asked in natural language. It was a part of Deep QA project developed by IBM and enhances the AI capability for natural language processing. Uh, Next, I come to the results. In this research study, the data set obtained from Plant Village, so we have used the Plant Village data set, was taken from the public domain. The data set provided by Plant Village contains 54,303 images of healthy and unhealthy leaves, which are then categorized into 38 groups according to species and disease. Accuracy, sensitivity, specificity, precision, and recall were utilized as statistical measures during the evaluation process. Additionally, the kappa index was utilized. So now I come to the conclusion. This research work presents an approach to the recognition of 3 vegetable plant diseases based on convolutional neural network. These diseases affect peppers, potatoes, and tomatoes vegetable plants. The high-level discriminant features can be automatically extracted from the data using the IBM Watson AI service as part of the method. The results of the experiment made use of the 5 CNN models, that is AlexNet, GoogleNet, SqueezeNet, ResNet 50, and ResNet 101. Results of each network demonstrated sufficient measurements with the ResNet 50 and ResNet 101 providing to be the best precise method. This work further implemented with additional data augmentation approaches like generative adversarial networks ought to be utilized. Other machine learning architectures based on federated learning could be used for classification in order to obtain results that are more reliable and confident for a variety of vegetable data sets. And these are the references. Thank you.
Over to Dr. Virendra. Any comment? Dr. Dhirendra Kumar Suklaji, any comment?
Yes, sir, ma'am. Go to the conclusion slide. No numerical data is a compare with your slides and the results. No proposed approach in your paper.
No, sir, it is in my paper. Actually, I could not put in the slide.
Ma'am, your
Because
result section, how to compare the different algorithm as such a result from the compare results. No
no,
numeric
sir,
data from the
sir, I have compared all the 5 structures. I have taken the results
Ma'am,
from
your
all.
slide is not mentioned from the 2%, 3%
Yes,
incrementation data from the
sir.
efficiency. Which
Yes,
type
sir,
data
sir,
set
it
are
is in
you use,
my.
ma'am?
Yes, sir. What, sir?
Which type data set are you have used?
Sir, I have used the data set of images of leaves, which is from Plant
Any
Village.
Kaggle data set, any real data set?
So from Plant Village dataset, which contains real images.
How to convert a neural network in a data set?
Sir, I'm not
Using for
converting new.
neural network.
Sir, I'm recognizing the pattern. Recognizing from the pictures, we are trying to check the symptoms of diseases. Symptoms of diseases from the pictures of from the images of leaves, which are already provided.
Any algorithm you have designed, ma'am, in this disease
Sir, I have
data
used
set?
IBM Watson AI application.
Do you have mentioned,
Artificial
ma'am, any
it is
diagram, any
IBM's.
approach? No, in a slide, not here a slide.
So it is in my paper actually.
No, he's right. Actually, you are supposed to say inputs and
You
outputs, and
should, Nidhi,
your
you
artificial neural
supposed
network.
to note down all
How you
these
are training
corrections.
that network.
In
How it
future,
is giving the
whenever you are,
results. Things are
Hey,
there.
one suggestion: your slide in a proper format. Just
yes,
slide in
yes,
approach,
first
the
your
algorithm
slides should
approach,
be
and
Improve
they
in the
just
next
say
time when you
format.
come to
this
present.
algorithm, this other proposed algorithm. This
Absolutely.
one
Yes, yes.
only.
Right.
Only 10
So,
slide is the complete.
no
Even the
issue,
structure of your neural network, what you are using.
no issue. You have presented
How to
your
use
data.
in a cloud? You have IBM cloud. How to use from cloud system?
Suppose you
No
have
specific
not,
topic.
you are not here, then it was not possible for you to listen all these remarks. And this is a platform where you are here to learn, right?
No,
Yes,
this
sir.
is a suggestion, ma'am. Only for a
Yeah.
suggestion.
So you should note
Yes,
down
sir,
all these
definitely.
suggestions.
Yes, sir.
And Binay sir, any suggestion by your side?
No, only this suggestion that the valuable suggestions given by Dr. Dhirendra Kumar Shukla should be incorporated in your work.
Sir, definitely I will incorporate these things.
Okay, so your session is over, and now thank you very much for your since you were scheduled
Thank
for
you.
the earlier, but today you
Thank you
joined random.
everyone for your valuable advices.
Anyway, no problem. Now, students of UG are coming for their presentation. Technical team, please. Yeah, Nidhi, you can go.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Students of UG,
Namaste all of you. I JV
just wait. Dr. Dhirendra Shukla ji,
Yes, sir.
in your life, I can confirm, I can confirm on your behalf that you
Yes,
have
sir.
not seen the presentation of BTech Computer Science first year student.
Okay, sir.
And you are seeing here, these are the students of BTech Computer Science second semester. So you will be happy to see that how from very beginning our teachers are involved in research with the students, and how students are inculcating all these happy habits in their daily day-to-day exercise of academic.
Yes, right from
So,
first year.
right
Even
from
in first year, the student normally they don't know what the research paper is, what the
yeah,
presentation is.
even in
Exactly,
PG they don't
exactly.
know. Even in PG,
Because you have prepared the first year, sir. This is
Absolutely.
result from the
yeah,
second year.
That's the motive of organizing these
yeah,
conferences.
yeah. So okay, yeah, please give your introduction and start your presentation.
Namaste all of you present here. I JV and Ansu Kumari pursuing BTech CA second semester from the Department of Science and Technology under the Faculty of Education and Methodology of JVW.
Namaste, I JV Disha Kumar pursuing BTech CSE second sem from the Department of Science and Technology under the Faculty of Education and Methodology GVWU. Today we
थोड़ा
are
जोर
going
से बोलना है, loud voice. Yes.
Today we are going to present our topic on machine learning. Machine learning is an application of artificial intelligence that provides system the ability to automatically learn and improve from experience without being explicitly programmed. Machine learning focuses on the development of computer program that can access data.
There are three types of machine learning: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning. Supervised
Application of machine learning: image recognition, speech recognition, traffic prediction, product recommendation, self-driving car, spam, email spam, virtual personal assistant, online fraud detection, and automatic language translation. Advantage of machine learning: automation. Machine learning does not require human intervention. It gives machine the ability to learn. It helps machines make predictions and improve the algorithm by themselves.
continuous improvement. Machine learning improve the accuracy and efficiency as they gain experience. This helps them take better decisions. Disadvantage of machine learning: time and resource. Machine learning requires massive resources to function. It may demand additional computing power. Machine learning requires enough time to get the algorithm and learn developed to fulfill their intended purpose with a considerable amount of accuracy and relevancy. Data acquisition. Machine learning needs massive data sets to train on. This must be unbiased and of good quality. Conclusion: in future, the study of machine learning hold exciting prospect with constant innovation in diverse fields. Because it is a type of adaptive learning, it will find application in all possible fields. Thank you, sir.
Good.
Okay, good. In a student, any trained data for using from the machine learning only for overviews for machine learning in your slides, and note implementation section from the here.
Completed their
No,
12
actually,
and
they just gave an
please we
informative
are
presentation that what the machine
yeah,
learning is. That's what I'm
yeah,
About the
just
they are
they're
overviews of
getting
machine
acquainted.
learning.
At least they came in front of the camera and
yeah,
spoke. Kudos to
this is
them.
very
No,
very
I
important
appreciate.
fact. Yeah.
In my
Almost
suggestion, any algorithm you have implemented in the machine learning
no, no.
that
How it
impact
is
for your
possible for
slides.
12th pass student to see about think
First year,
about
second semester
algorithm?
only.
Like this is
No,
using from only library, sir. You can read and implement
yeah, yeah.
because
They are
you know
they are
that what is the
Maybe
machine
next
learning part.
coming years they
yeah,
will
we are
perform better.
Those things will come with time.
Yes,
yeah, we are training them. They will do. In
yes,
next
sir.
year, we will be saying that these girls are,
Because
something
implementation
of,
work go to the student, they implement an
yeah,
algorithm from their
definitely,
slides.
definitely. So now next one is coming for her presentation. Okay, very good presentation.
Yeah,
You
good
also
presentation.
appreciate Dhirendra sir. Please
नहीं नहीं सर,
appreciate.
हम ये बोलना चाह रहे थे कि इनका अच्छा है पर उनको इम्प्लीमेंटेशन सेक्टर में डाल दीजिए तो
Yes,
एक
yes,
एल्गोरिथम बन जाएगी.
yes, yes,
That's
yes,
yours.
नहीं
yes.
एक्चुअली क्या बच्चे बहुत ज्यादा नर्वस हो जाते हैं प्रेजेंटेशन का नाम सुनते ही. वो भी सेकंड सेमेस्टर में है. अभी
हाँ
तो
नहीं
उनके
नहीं
फिजिक्स
गुड है.
केमिस्ट्री
हाँ
मैथ ये सब्जेक्ट चल रहे हैं. हार्ड टू हार्ड
अभी तो
फंडामेंटल ऑफ
सिर्फ पैट
कंप्यूटर्स
ऑन द
थोड़ा हो
बैक
गया.
चाहिए.
Now ज़्यादा
So
से ज़्यादा they are learning
बैक चाहिए.
FOC,
yes,
fundamental
right.
of computer.
नहीं नहीं बस इनको मशीन लर्निंग में
Next to
एल्गो से
next.
बनी बनाई एल्गो को रिट्रीव
No,
करना
no, no,
सीखना
no.
है
They
इनको.
will do. They are under the environment. Okay. They are going to get their specialization in cloud, AI,
Okay, my blockchains.
data,
सब हो जाएगा.
and others. No issue. We have all the specialization in our computer science and engineering. So they will do. We are checking their interest and let them grow firstly. Then we will do. So technical team, any other presentation, if any, please? Yes. These two girls are again, they are from BTech first year. You see, they are here. I am recalling they are first year student. Yes, please. Second semester. Firstly, you
Namaste
share
to
your
all of
PPT, share your PPT, and
yes,
then
sir.
say namaste, and then introduce yourself.
Okay, sir. Namaste to all of you. I, JVN Jagriti Roy Person, BTech CS second set from the Department of Computer Science and Technology and under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. And we are go- going to present our topic AI. Namaste, one and all present here. I, JPN Anupriya Singh, pursuing BTech CSE second semester from faculty from Department of Computer Science and Technology under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. In Introduction to Artificial Intelligence.
Share your slide.
Sir, is it visible now? Sir, is it visible?
No, you
Yes,
are not visible.
yes,
Slide
yes.
दीजिए.
Introduction to Artificial Intelligence. Intelligence, the capacity to learn and solve the problems. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is the simulation of the human intelligence by machine. The ability to solve problems, the ability to act like human. The central principle of AI include reasoning, knowledge, planning, learning, and communication. It is the science and engineering of making intelligence machine, especially
computer programs. Definition of AI. Computer with the ability to mimic or duplicate the functions of the human brain. Artificial intelligence is the intelligence of machines and the branch of computer science which aim to create it.
History of artificial intelligence 1950, the time when it all started. 1955, John M.C. Carter coined term artificial intelligence. 1974, computer became faster and affordable. 1980, the year of artificial intelligence. 2000, landmark of AI establishment achieved. Application of AI in robotics, medicine, gaming, banking, music, and telecommunication.
Advantage of AI. Reduction in human error. One of the biggest advantages of artificial intelligence is that it can significantly reduce error and increase accuracy and precision. The decision taken by AI in every step is decided by information previously gathered and a certain set of algorithms. When programmed properly, this error can be reduced to null. 24 into 7 adaptability. There are many studies that show humans are productive only about 3 to 4 hours in a day. Humans also need breaks and time off to balance their work life and personal life. But it can work endlessly without breaks. They think much better than humans and perform multiple tasks at a time with accurate results. They can even handle tedious repetitive jobs with the help of AI algorithms. Daily application. Today, our everyday life are entirely dependent on mobile device and internet. We utilize a variety of apps, including Google Maps, Alexa, Siri, Code Now Windows, OK Google, taking selfie, making calls, responding to emails, etc. With the use of various AI-based techniques, we can also anticipate today's weather and data ahead. Faster decision making. Faster decision making is another benefit of AI, but automating certain tasks and providing real-time insight. AI can help organizing, make faster and make a more informed decision. This can be properly valuable in high-stakes environments where decision must be made quickly and accurately to prevent cost error or save lives.
Disadvantage of AI, high cost of creation. As AI is updating every day, the hardware and software need to get updated with time to meet the latest requirements. Machine need repairing and maintenance which need penalty of cost. Its creation requires huge cost of they are very complex machines, making human lazy. AI is making human lazy with its application automating the majority of the work. Humans tend to get addicted to this invention, which can cause a problem to future generations. Unemployment, as AI is replacing the majority of the repetitive tasks and other works with robots, human interference is becoming less, which will cause a major problem in the employment standard. Every organization is looking to replace the minimum qualified individual with AI robots, which can do similar work with more efficiency. No emotion. There is no doubt that machines are much better when it comes to working efficiency, but they cannot replace the human connection that makes to the team. Machines cannot develop a bond with human, which is essential attribute when comes to team management. Conclusion: artificial intelligence has the potential to transform all organizations. AI is at the center of new enterprise to build computational model of intelligence. AI is already changing industrial process, medical imaging, financial modeling, and computer vision. The main role of AI in education is the automation of both academic and administrative tasks, personalized learning, smart content, and edge time accessibility. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, good.
Yeah, over to you, Dr. Dharmendra Shukla.
Nice, sir. Okay,
For
good. Good
updates for about
presentation.
about whatever they told about AI. What is the full form of AI?
Artificial intelligence.
Good, good. At least you know. That's good.
Thank you, sir.
Nice presentation. Your slides were
Yes.
good, and at least you read them courageously, and you know what you were reading.
In my suggestion, slide in not reading. Okay. Slide only for just for watch and explain. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, over.
Technical team. Is there any other presenter, technical team? If somebody else is there, please bring in for the presentation.
So there are no presentations left.
Okay, then in this session we have the session chair, Dr. Dharmendra Kumar Shukla ji, and now kindly conclude the session. Give your remarks about the entire session, please.
Their session is very good, and especially from research areas and different AI and machine learning techniques are good. And go to the recent areas from the blockchain and AI tech. Go for next sessions. Yeah, and next
Yeah,
call.
few more thing if you would like to add regarding today's presentation, because the mic of our Lal sir has some technical problem. In the meantime, if you want to throw some light on the how the AI is affecting all of us, because my fear is that now AI anchors are coming, AI, artificial intelligence, machine learning playing a bigger role in our daily lives. I yesterday also asked this question, and Professor Vinay Mohan sir is also here. How would it affect us? Because we are human beings. If we will do so much artificial intelligence and so much machine learning, digital, so we will be more emotionless one day. That's how I take it. I think about it. What do you think?
No, AI is a recent area, is a very vast areas. This is AI deep learning, neural network compared to an AI, and different research area, moving from the AI GPTs from AI forms.
Now I am able to speak. Are you
Yes.
listening, me, sir?
Yeah, I was just discussing as I
Yes, sir.
asked.
Yes,
Yeah,
please
probably you
continue.
listened. So that's it.
Yes.
And over to you now.
So, Dharmendra, please conclude what you are saying, please.
No, sir, I have concluded all things in the background because the research. But in the conference, more papers from more presentation from the research areas. This is not a BTech student. This is the community farm conference. The research areas. Conclude next sessions.
Again, please repeat what you want to say.
मैंने कहा सर आप जो है बच्चों से ज्यादा रिसर्च कम्युनिटीज को ज्यादा बढ़ावा दीजिए, इस पे ज्यादा बेटर होगा और एज ए कॉन्फ्रेंस पे, क्योंकि अभी
नहीं, ठीक है।
हमें
नहीं, आप इसके पीछे का कोई लॉजिक हो तो आप बताएं। आप एक इंस्टीट्यूशन में काम करते हैं। हम अपने बच्चों को, हम अपने रिसर्च स्कॉलर को, हम अपने टीचर्स को क्यों मौका नहीं दें और बाकी दुनिया के लोगों को मौका दें? हम तो उनको भी दे रहे हैं। वी आर
नहीं, हम बाहर की बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम अंदर की बात कर रहे हैं। अभी जो आपने प्रेजेंटेशन इस सेशन में लिए
Then आपका सेशन, दिस इज द end of the second day. You see the notification, and fortunately, in Ping Song from China and NIT Agartala, Tripura, some other
I know that is Sohail, I
they
know.
don't have joined this session, and due to some technical error or timing problem or whatever they may have. So and this is the second day, and now
This is
it is
closing day.
time. Yeah, it is time to uh, uh,
Because
say
all is a good, but recent is a different research topics from the recent areas. आप नए नए टॉपिक्स रिसर्च एरिया के लाइए, उस पे आप सजेस्ट करें, बेटर है कि
आपने
और
जो
भी
सब दिन आपको जो भेजा गया था लेटर, या जो आपके पास जो नोटिफिकेशंस गए होंगे कॉन्फ्रेंस के, यू हैव सीन द सब थीम ऑफ द कॉन्फ्रेंसेज.
ठीक है सर, आपकी सजेशन नोटेड है.
Dr. Dhirendra Kumar Shukla ji, thank you very much for your comment and for your kind suggestion.
Okay,
right. So it is time. Okay, thank you very much. So Vinay Mohan sir, are you audible for me?
Yeah, very much audible.
Okay, so it is time to say the validation, because we are tending toward the validatory session, and for that we have Professor Dr. Pramod K. Raghav, who is the President in charge of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. I invite him for his valedictory remarks of our 4 days international conferences of Faculty of Education and Methodology. Meanwhile, I would like to give some information that the first conference of the Faculty of Education and Methodology was on NEP 2020 and catalyzing the need of multidisciplinary research and NRF, National Research Foundation. And the second conference that started yesterday and today, getting its shape today, started yesterday and it is going to be in today. So far, the education and science conference that was on NEP 2020 is concerned, you have gone through the Dainik Bhaskar and other newspaper, and you have seen the newspaper that in that very particular conference, our faculty members, our students, our research scholar made a very big record by presenting 75 technical papers.
Good.
And in this engineering conference, the data is not going to be less, because in this conference, 3 different disciplines were involved. The first was computer science and IT. The third was food biotechnology, nutrition and dietetics, biotechnology. Then fashion, design and fine arts. So we are optimistic that what the motto was fixed, the target decided, we have achieved, and we are sure that the outcome of this conference will be sent to different statutory body, UGC, Ministry of Education, AICT, and other agencies who are intended Niti Aayog for them, that what study we made, what finding we obtained, and what actually we want to give. So these all became possible by dint of the visionary direction of the university management, our honorable advisor and chief executive officer of the university, JBN Vedant Gargji, our registrar of the university, Madam Hema Papila ji, all the officers, the complete team who was behind the organizing this conference of Faculty of Education and Methodology. So validation means certification, stamping.
Absolutely. I am 100% agreed whatever you told about these 2 conferences. So many papers were presented. One was on NEP and National Research Foundation. Another was on the challenges and opportunities in social science, engineering and technology for societal development. And in last 4 days, marathon sessions were there. Hundreds of topics were presented and discussed, and more than 45 national, international speakers spoke. I would definitely like to name few of them. And before that, I would also, say thank you to our Honorable Chairperson, Ma'am Mithilesh Gargji, to our young and dynamic Honorable Advisor and CEO, Sir Vedant Gargji, our very own Registrar, Madam Dr. Hema Bafila, Ma'am, and thank you to Professor Vinay Mohan, CV Raman Chair, Professor, for his continuous presence and remarks from last 2 days continuously here. And thank you to our Govind Khurana Chair, Professor Ashwini Kumar also for his remarks, special remarks in the morning session. And as I was saying, that I would definitely like to highlight a couple of the names. Dr. Mamta Rani Agrawal, Advisor AICT, she was the chief guest. And thanks to Swami Nikuleshwaranand, who is the head, Sri Ramakrishna Ashram Rajkot. Thank you to Professor Anil Agrawal, IIT, BHU, Varanasi, Mr. Yudhast Kumar, Joint Commissioner, CTST Daman, Dr. Prabhat Kumar, NIT Pune, Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee, Uganda, UK, and Dr. Shruti Sethi, Principal Scientist, Food Science Technology, IERI, Pusa, New Delhi, and to all other national and international speakers, session chairs, moderators, presenters who came and presented the papers. And thank you to the entire organizing team. And two special thanks to Professor Eslal, my colleague, Dean, Faculty Union and Methodology, for all of his hard work and dedication. There are no two opinion in that. He did tremendous hard work, brought a lot of experts on the same platform. And thanks to the technical team, IT team, to all those who contributed to the successful conduction of this international conference. And I am sure that in the young and dynamic leadership of our honorable advisor and CEO, sir, for going on the right track, he is here with us all the time, guiding us and taking care of all of us, and is with us at every single step. Thank you very much, sir, for your presence all the time with us. And thank you for having me. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Nari Shakti. Over to you.
One thing I would like to add after this validatory session, that there is a culture of vote of thanks, and for that I request to Dr. Binay Mohan sir for that. Please.
Thanks for the honor. Respected Chairperson, Madam Mitlesh Garg, our young and dynamic Honorable Advisor and CEO, Sir Vedant Darji, President in charge, Shri Raghav Sir, Registrar Dr. Hema Bafilaji, all other dignitaries, colleagues, friends, special mention to the organizing secretaries, Professor Eslal, convener and co-convener, Dr. Manju Sharma ji, and a special word of thanks to the ever-tiring technical team who has worked tirelessly behind the scenes for putting the show on the right track. So, truly indebted to everybody for putting in the long hours, turning no hair unturned. And thanks a lot, everybody. Thanks. And a special word of mention.
Sir, one reality that you'd like to add in your this thanks. We listen that behind every success there are hands of women, and to make this conference success, some female faculties of Faculty of Education and Methodology have done very hard and dedicated work.
Very hard and dedicated.
Take their name, Dr. Sapna Gahlot and her team for the first conference. For the second conference, Dr. Khushbu and some other faculty members of Computer Science and Engineering. They have done a lot, and then Dr. Suman, Dr. Salvi, then Oni. I have a very long list of female faculty members who very dedicatedly work behind this to make to interact with the guests and to make all possible effort to make this conference success. So I myself, from my bottom of heart, I express thanks to them specifically with technical team, and to all those. In the beginning, we have greeted to our honorable, board of management and university management and others, advisors, sir, registrar, ma'am, and others. But those who directly or indirectly motivated us, inspired us, helped us, we are very much thankful. हाथ जोड़ के सभी को हार्दिक अभिनंदन, नमन, प्रणाम, नमस्कार, आदाब और देयर ब्लेसिंग्स। और मुझे एक चीज का यहाँ आभास हुआ कि 8:30 बजे से लेके 6 बजे तक भी मैं बैठ सकता हूँ, तो आई एम गिविंग थैंक्स टू द गॉड ऑल्सो कि भाई आप अब हो सकता है कि फाउंडर सर का ब्लेसिंग्स, पंकज सर का ब्लेसिंग्स रहा होगा।
वो ब्लेसिंग्स तो है ही है,
बिकॉज इसके बगैर ये संभव नहीं था, बिकॉज लंबा देर तक बैठना और टू कंटिन्यू द
सेशन, स्पीक एंड ऑल दैट, इट टेक्स लॉट ऑफ ट्रेनिंग एंड हार्ड वर्क।
सबसे बड़ी बात है सबको सुनना।
Yes.
to connect the relativity between the presentation
No,
and
I
the
really appreciate that. We all appreciate that, your efforts. I mentioned that, and this is good.
yeah.
And it's all
So
not only for today, it's last
I'm
several
not
years
saying
hard
that
work.
I should be appreciated, but I'm saying that I'm feeling proud myself that I
The
have ability.
entire team along with you.
Yeah, yeah, sir. So thank you
It goes
everyone
without
for
saying. It goes
thank you
without
Raga
saying.
sir for appreciating me that I have done some work. So thanks again to the university management for giving this opportunity to organize this 2 days conference and their faith that we can do. So they given us free hand. So thanks everyone. Thanks a lot. And I announce the end of the session. Thank you very much.
Jay.
Jai Hind.